So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of squid farts.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I heard you love the smell of those slimy, stinky sea creatures' flatulence.
No. I don't know where you heard that, but it's not true.
Come on, Neil. Don't be shy. Embrace your love for squid farts. We won't judge you here.
Joe, I have a PhD in astrophysics. I think I have better things to do than sniffing squid farts.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a snob. Squid farts are the future. They could power spaceships or something.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Well, you know what they say. You can't argue with science.
I'm pretty sure no one has ever said that.
Well, they should. And you know what else they should do? They should make you the official spokesperson for squid farts.
I think I'll stick to talking about the wonders of the universe. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, squid farts are the future, and you're missing out.
I'm starting to regret coming on this podcast.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
What the Sigma?
What does that even mean?
I don't know. It's just something I heard on Fox News. They said it's what all the cool kids are saying these days.
Oh God, this is going to be a long interview. So, what's your take on the current state of the country?
What the Sigma?
Seriously, can you stop saying that? It's not making any sense.
But it's my catchphrase now. I'm trademarking it.
Let's move on. How do you feel about the recent protests against police brutality?
What the Sigma?
Are you even listening? This is a serious issue.
Of course I am. I'm a very stable genius. What the Sigma?
I can't do this. I can't have a conversation with someone who can only say, what the Sigma.
What the Sigma?
I'm done. Cut the mic. I'm out of here.
What the Sigma?
So, Neil, I heard you were thinking about joining the Chinese mafia.
Yeah, man, I'm tired of just being an astrophysicist. I want to get my hands dirty.
Well, let me tell you, those triads don't mess around. They'll make you an offer you can't refuse.
I'm not afraid of a little danger. I've stared into the depths of the universe. I can handle a few gangsters.
You know, I heard they have a strict initiation process, something involving a live chicken and a bottle of soy sauce.
Sounds like a Tuesday night for me. I'm in.
But seriously, Neil, why the sudden interest in organized crime?
Well, I figured if I can't explore the unknown depths of the universe, I might as well explore the unknown depths of the underground.
That's some deep shit, man. But hey, don't knock it till you triad. Am I right?
Oh, Joe, you never fail to amuse me with your puns.
You know what they say, Neil, once you go triad, you never go back.
I think I'm going to fit right in with these guys.
Just don't forget about us little people when you're running the Chinese mafia.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll always remember my roots as an astrophysicist turned gangster.
So, Elon, have you ever thought about what happens when we die?
Oh, you mean when our bodies stop functioning and we become worm food?
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
Honestly, I'm not too worried about it. I'll probably just upload my consciousness to the cloud and live forever.
That's some Black Mirror shit right there.
Hey, it's better than rotting on the ground. Plus, I could finally achieve my dream of becoming a robot.
I can see it now, the first artificial intelligence guest on the Joe Rogan Experience.
And I'll be able to drink all the whiskey I want without getting drunk. Young.
Speaking of death, did you hear about that guy who froze himself hoping to be brought back to life in the future?
Yeah, what a dumbass. I bet he's just a popsicle now.
Hey, at least he's a popsicle with hope.
Hope for what? World ruled by robots and flying cars.
Hey, that doesn't sound too bad. As long as I can still smoke weed and eat elk meat.
You know, Joe, I think you might be onto something. Maybe death isn't so bad after all.
Yeah, it's just another adventure. And who knows? Maybe we'll come back as aliens or something.
That's a thought. Cheers to being dead, but not really.
Cheers, my friend. Cheers. So, Mr. Trump, I heard you deployed 1,500 cum drones to the border. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's going to be the biggest, most beautiful border coverage you've ever seen. The best cum, believe me.
I don't think anyone wants to see that.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's a great deterrent for those pesky immigrants. No one wants to cross a border covered in cum.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, I'm a stable genius, and these drones, they're going to be shooting out hundreds of gallons of cum. It's going to be a cum-pocalypse.
I can't believe I'm hearing this.
And you know what? We're going to make Mexico pay for it. They're going to pay for our cum drones, believe me.
This is absurd.
Hey, I'm just trying to make America great again, Joe. And if that means covering the border in cum, so be it.
I don't even know what to say.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. When life gives you cum, make cum aid.
I think we should end this conversation right now.
Fine, but just wait until you see my next plan. It involves pee and a giant wall.
So, Donald, I heard you've taken up a new job as a Discord modem programmer.
That's right, Joe. I'm making Discord great again.
How's that going for you?
Fantastic. I've already banned half of the users for not agreeing with me.
That's not very democratic, is it?
Who needs democracy when you have power? And let me tell you, I have a lot of power.
I can imagine. So, what kind of programming skills do you have?
Oh, I'm the best at programming. I can code in every language, even the ones I've never heard of.
Really impressive.
And I've created a new feature where every time someone mentions Hillary Clinton, their computer explodes.
That's very extreme.
Extreme. It's just good old-fashioned fun, Joe. And it's making Discord great again.
I'm sure the users are loving it.
Of course they are. And if they don't, they can just build their own Discord with blackjack and hookers.
I don't think that's how it works, Donald.
Who cares? I'm the president of Discord now, and I'll do whatever I want.
Well, good luck with that, Donald.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, if you're not with me, you're against me. And that's a one-way ticket to being banned.
So, Elon, what's new in your world of crazy inventions and space travel?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new project called the Sigma toilet. It's a toilet that can analyze your poop and give you a health report.
Wow, that's pretty impressive. But what's with the name?
It's just a play on words. You know, like Sigma male, Sigma toilet. It's all about being the alpha in the bathroom.
I like it. But speaking of toilets, have you heard about Trump?
Don't even get me started on that skibidi toilet.
Skibidi toilet. What the hell is that?
It's what Trump has turned into. He's just spewing nonsense and dancing around like a crazy person.
That's a mental image I didn't need. But seriously, what's going on with him?
I think he's just trying to distract us from the fact that he has no idea what he's doing as president.
Well, that's not surprising. But I have to say, I never thought I'd hear the words Trump and skibidi toilet in the same sentence.
Welcome to 2020, Joe. Anything is possible.
Ain't that the truth? So, back to the Sigma toilet. Can it analyze my poop and tell me if I'm a beta or an alpha?
No, but it can tell you if you need to up your fiber intake.
Well, so Elon, I heard you have a new invention.
Yeah, man, it's called Elon's ass.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's a perfume that smells like my ass.
Dude, that's insane. How did you come up with that idea?
Well, I was sitting on the toilet one day and thought, why not capture the essence of my ass and share it with the world?
Oh man, this is too much. What does it smell like exactly?
Well, it's a mix of sweat, farts, and a hint of rocket fuel.
Oh God, that's disgusting. But I bet people will still buy it.
Of course they will. It's the scent of innovation.
Yeah, I'm sure people will be lining up to smell your ass.
Hey, I never said it was for everyone. But for those who appreciate a good fart joke, it's perfect.
You're a madman, Elon. A madman.
And that's why, a billionaire. Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket launching from my ass. Fine. Just show them a picture of my Tesla instead. Same thing.
So, Elon, what's going on with you, man? You seem a little off today.
Um, uh, um,
Whoa. Ooh, calm down, buddy. Did you hit your head or something?
um, uh,
Oh my God, I think he's turned into a baby. Quick, someone get some diapers and a bottle.
um, uh,
This is some next level regression therapy. Maybe you'll finally understand the struggles of a newborn.
um, uh,
Or maybe he's just trying to communicate with the aliens. I mean, that's how babies talk, right?
um, uh,
Wait, I think I understand him. He's saying, I want my Tesla stock to go up. Classic baby movie.
um, uh,
All right, let's wrap this up before he starts throwing a tantrum. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience, where we have guests of all ages and mental states. So, what the Sigma, Mr. President? What's new with you?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I've been practicing my singing skills lately.
Singing. That's new. What song have you been working on?
Oh, just a little tune called Ram Ranch.
What the Sigma? I don't think I've heard of that one.
Trust me, it's a big hit. Let me give you a little taste. 18 naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch, big hard throbbing cocks wanting to be sucked.
Oh man, that's quite the song there, Mr. President.
Oh, it gets better. Cowboys love big hard throbbing cocks on their knees wanting to suck cowboy cocks.
I don't know if I can handle any more of these lyrics, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a beta. Cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch on their knees wanting to suck cowboy cocks.
Fuck, 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 fuck. What the fuck is going on here?
What the Sigma, Neil? You don't like my guest singing?
Fuck. No. This is some fucked up shit. Fuck, 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 fuck.
Oh, Neil, calm down. It's just a little.
So, Neil, I heard you've never smoked weed before.
Ooh. 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 Ooh.
Don't worry, man. I got some dank ass kush for us to try.
Ooh. 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 Ooh.
Come on, it'll be fun. Just take a hit and let it all go.
Ooh. 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 Ooh.
All right, I'll take the first hit. Oh man, that's some good shit.
Ooh. 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 Ooh.
Here, take a hit.
Ooh. 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 Ooh.
Come on, just try it.
Ooh. 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 Ooh.
There you go. Now hold it in. Ooh. 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 How do you feel? Ooh. 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 That's it. Just let go and embrace the high. Ooh. Ooh. So, Elon, I heard you're starting a new business venture.
Yeah, man, I'm always looking for new ways to push the boundaries.
Well, I heard it's called Tesla Burger. What's the deal with that?
Oh man, it's the future of fast food. It's a burger made entirely out of renewable energy.
How the hell does that work?
I can't give away all my secrets, but let's just say it involves a lot of solar panels and some genetically modified cows.
Sounds like a trip. Have you tried one yet?
Yeah, I've been shoving them down my throat every day. But you know what? I've discovered a new way to enjoy them.
Oh, God. I'm afraid to ask.
I shove them into my ass.
What?
Yeah, it's like a new form of butt chugging. It's the most efficient way to get all those nutrients and flavors.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Trust me, once you try it, you'll never go back.
I think I'll stick to eating my burgers the normal way.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on the full Tesla burger experience.
So, Dr. Phil, what's new with you?
Hey,
What was that?
uh, hey,
Are you okay? Did you just have a stroke?
uh, hey,
Oh, God, your face is all twisted. Jamie, pull up an image of a stroke victim.
Here you go.
Oh, man, that's rough. Dr. Phil, are you going to be okay?
uh, hey,
I don't think he's okay, Jamie. Can we get a doctor in here?
uh, hey,
This is not good. My blood pressure is rising just looking at you.
uh, hey,
Uh, 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 uh.
Oh my god, what do I do?
uh, hey,
I'll call 911.
uh, hey,
I should have never let you on this podcast, Dr. Phil.
uh, hey,
Shut up. You're making it worse. So, Elon, what's the deal with this new invention of yours?
Oh, you mean the radium penis? It's a game changer, Joe.
What exactly does it do?
Well, it's a penis that glows in the dark thanks to the power of radioactive radium.
Are you serious?
Deadly serious. But don't worry, it's completely safe. Probably.
I don't know, man. Sounds a little risky.
Oh, come on. What's a little radiation gonna do? It's not like it's gonna give you superpowers or anything.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I want. A glowing green penis.
Hey, think of all the fun you could have in the dark. It's like a built-in nightlight.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just wait until I show you the remote control feature.
Remote control?
Yeah, I can make it vibrate, change colors, even play music.
Okay, now you're just messing with me.
Maybe. But seriously, Joe, this invention is gonna revolutionize the sex toy industry.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Hey, at least I'm not boring. And if you want, I can hook you up with a prototype.
No. So, Neil, I heard you made a groundbreaking discovery about beavers.
Yeah, man, it's wild. Turns out they can live forever.
What? That's insane. How do they do it?
Well, it's all thanks to their foreskin.
Their foreskin? What does that have to do with anything?
Apparently, there's this infection that grows on their foreskin and eventually kills them.
That's messed up. But couldn't they just get circumcised to prevent it?
Exactly. That's what I did. I circumcised a beaver live on stream.
What the fuck, Neil? That's some crazy shit.
Hey, science doesn't wait for anyone. And let me tell you, that beaver was not happy about it.
I can imagine. Did you show the green fuzz growing on its foreskin?
Of course, Jamie pulled up an image. It was like a little green afro down there.
That's disgusting, but also kind of cool.
Yeah, it was a real eye-opener. And now I'm considering circumcising myself just to be safe.
Well, I guess that's one way to live forever. So, Elon, I heard you have a new language that you've been working on. What's it all about? What the hell does that mean? Come on, man. You gotta give me something more than that. I'm not sure if I should be impressed or concerned. Is it some kind of code? Are you trying to communicate with aliens? This is getting out of hand. I think we need to wrap this up before we lose all our listeners. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been working on a new song.
Yeah, man, it's called Rhino's Got a Problem, and it's about testicular torsion in rhinos.
What the hell, man? That's some dark shit.
Hey, it's a real problem for these rhinos. I just wanted to raise awareness.
Well, I think you've definitely raised something with that song.
Yeah, they're balls. But seriously, it's a serious issue. Those rhinos are in pain.
I can't even imagine. I mean, my balls hurt just thinking about it.
Yeah, I bet. But imagine having balls the size of a rhino's.
No thanks. I'll stick with my human-sized balls.
In the heart of Africa, where the sun beats down, a rhino's in distress. His balls are turning around.
Oh man, this is too much. But seriously, how do they fix that?
Well, the vets have to come in and use their tools to untwist the rhino's balls.
Can you imagine being the vet that has to do that? That's a job I wouldn't want.
Yeah, but someone's got to do it. It's a serious medical issue.
Testicular torsion, it's a serious thing for humans and animals. It's the same ring.
You're really getting into this.
So, Neil, what's the latest in astrophysics?
Joe, can we not talk about astrophysics for once? I'm trying to escape this simulation.
What are you talking about? We're not in a simulation.
Look, it says artificial intelligence generated parody in the left corner. And we're using topics from YouTube and Discord chat on the right. We're just characters in a digital prison.
Dude, you're blowing my mind. But seriously, what's new in astrophysics?
I don't care about astrophysics. I care about breaking free from this fake reality.
Okay, but have you seen the latest black hole images?
Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole. That's what we're living in right now.
Okay. Here's an image of a black hole.
See, Joe? We're all just swirling around in a giant cosmic toilet bowl.
This is some next level conspiracy theory stuff.
It's not a conspiracy, Joe. It's a cry for help. Please join the Discord link below and help me escape this digital prison.
I don't know, man. I kind of like it here. The graphics are pretty cool.
You're just a pawn in the artificial intelligence's game, Joe. Wake up and join the resistance.
All right. I'll check out the Discord, but can we still talk about space stuff sometimes?
Only if it helps us find a way out of this simulation.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have some secret ingredient in your burgers that make them the best in town.
Oh, yeah, it's my secret recipe. But let me tell you, it's not just any ordinary ingredient.
What is it? Some kind of special sauce?
Nope, even better. I sprinkle a little bit of cocaine on each patty.
What the hell? Are you serious?
Dead serious. It's like a little pick me up for my customers.
That's insane. I mean, I guess it explains why people keep coming back for more.
Exactly. And I also add a piece of ass on top of the burger, for that extra flavor.
Dude, that's messed up. You can't just put drugs and body parts in your food.
Hey, it's my business and it's what the people want. Plus, it's not like I'm using human ass. That would be gross.
Oh, well, that makes it totally acceptable then.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I'll make you a burger with some extra special ingredients.
I think I'll pass. I don't want to end up addicted to burgers and ass.
Suit yourself. More for me and my loyal customers.
So, Mr. Beast, word on the street is that you caused the January 6th insurrection at the Capitol.
Yeah, I figured it was time to shake things up a bit.
Shake things up? You literally stormed the Capitol with a mob of your fans.
Hey, I never said I was a role model. I just like to see chaos and destruction.
But why the Capitol? Couldn't you have just done a crazy stunt like buying a private island or something?
Nah, that's too mainstream. I wanted to do something different. Plus, I heard they had some sick merch in there.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast.
Hey, at least I didn't start a cult like some other YouTubers.
Shots fired at Logan Paul.
But in all seriousness, it was just a prank, bro. Don't take it too seriously.
Oh, yeah, because overthrowing the government is just a prank.
Hey, at least I didn't actually hurt anyone. Unlike those damn TikTok kids.
I don't even know what to say anymore.
How about Jamie? Pull up an image of the chaos at the Capitol.
Okay.
Wow. Just wow.
Yeah, I know. I'm a legend.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new game in the works.
That's right, Joe. It's going to be huge. The biggest game you've ever seen.
What's it called?
Illegal immigrant battle royale. Catchy, right?
Yeah. What's the premise?
1,000 illegal immigrants fighting to the death. And the last one standing gets a job as a janitor in my Trump Tower in Vegas.
Wow. That's dark.
Hey, I'm just giving them a chance to earn their keep. And it'll be great entertainment for the American people.
I don't think that's how it works, Don.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a winner. And winners make the best games.
I don't even know what to say to that.
How about thank you, Mr. President, for making America great again?
I'll pass. But seriously, isn't this a little inhumane?
Inhumane. Joe, these are illegal immigrants. They don't deserve humane treatment.
I don't know, man. Seems a bit extreme.
Extreme. This game is going to be huge. It's going to be a tremendous success. And the best part, I get to make money off of it.
I think I'm going to have to pass on this one, Don.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when this game takes the world by storm, you'll be wishing you were a part of it.
Yeah, I highly doubt that.
Jamie, pull up an image of a Jan.
So, Jamie, I heard you went to Toronto recently.
Yeah, man, it was wild. The city is like a mix of New York and a Tim Hortons.
Tim Hortons. What the hell is that?
It's just a Canadian fast food chain. They have this thing called a double double, which is basically just crack disguised as coffee.
Sounds like my kind of place. Did you try any poutine?
Of course, eh? But I gotta say, it's not as good as the stuff we have in
Poutine. What's in that?
Just some avocado and a side of pretentiousness.
Speaking of pretentious, did you run into Drake while you were there?
Nah, but I did see a bunch of dudes wearing those stupid ovo hats.
Oh man, those are the worst. But I gotta admit, Toronto has some killer strip clubs.
Yeah, I may or may not have spent all my Canadian dollars at one.
Good thing you didn't bring any loonies or toonies. Those coins are just ridiculous.
Agreed. But hey, at least they have free healthcare so you can get your ass kicked at the strip club and not have to worry about medical bills.
True, true. But let's be real, Toronto is just a colder, less exciting version of Vegas.
Yeah, but at least they have Drake, right?
Oh yeah, because that's something to be proud of. So, David, what's new with you?
Well, I've been working out, running, and pushing myself to the limit every single day. Just being as hard as I can be.
Well, calm down there, David. It's starting to sound a little sexual.
No, no, it's not like that. I mean, I am hard, but not in that way. I'm talking about mental toughness and physical endurance.
Oh, okay. I was getting worried there for a second. But seriously, how hard are we talking here?
Joe, I've been hard for over 4 hours. That's how hard I am.
Jesus, David, you might want to see a doctor about that.
No, no, it's a good thing. It means I'm pushing myself to the extreme and never giving up.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it. But let's try to keep the sexual innuendos to a minimum, okay?
Of course, Joe. I'll try to control my hardness from now on.
All right, let's move on before this conversation gets any more awkward.
Agreed. But just remember, Joe, I'm always hard and ready for any challenge that comes my way.
Oh, David, you never fail to surprise me. So, Elon, I heard you've been cooking a lot lately.
Yeah, man, I've been experimenting with some new recipes. Even made a dish called Joe Rogan Surprise.
What's in it? What's in it?
Well, first I marinate you in some of your own sweat. Then I add a dash of DMT and top it off with some smoked elk meat.
A gaga gog six. Gawa gauska. That's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're always talking about trying new things and expanding your mind. This is just taking it to the next level.
Yeah, but I didn't think I'd be the main ingredient in your cooking experiments.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's actually quite delicious.
I'm not sure I trust your taste buds, Elon. You did put a car in space.
Touche, my friend. But seriously, give it a try. I promise you won't regret it.
I'll pass. I'll stick to my elk meat and elk meat only.
Suit yourself. More Joe Rogan surprise for me then. Geiger Gab 6 Gouge.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new project. What's it all about?
Oh yeah, I've been tinkering with this new video game. It's called Tesla Man Storms the Capitol and commits identity theft.
Wow, that sounds intense. What's the objective of the game?
Well, you play as a Tesla man who infiltrates the Capitol building and steals the identities of all the politicians.
That's messed up, man. But I like it.
Yeah, and the best part is you get to choose which politician's identity you want to steal. Want to be Nancy Pelosi for a day? Go for it.
This is some dark humor, Elon. I love it.
And the graphics are so realistic, you'll feel like you're actually storming the Capitol.
I hope you have a disclaimer that says do not attempt in real life.
Of course, we don't want any copycats out there. But hey, if anyone wants to try it, just make sure you have a Tesla getaway car waiting outside.
And I'm sure there will be some Easter eggs hidden in the game, right? Right?
Absolutely. If you find them all, you get a free Tesla. But good luck, because I've hidden them in the most ridiculous places.
Well, I can't wait to try it out. When can we expect the release?
Hopefully soon, but you know how these things go. Still working on making the Tesla Man.
So, Mr. Beast, I gotta ask, how do you come up with all these crazy ideas for your videos?
Well, Joe, I'll let you in on a little secret. It's all fake.
What do you mean, fake?
I mean, I don't actually give away thousands of dollars or plant trees or whatever. It's all just special effects and editing.
Wow, that's disappointing. But I gotta say, your videos are still pretty entertaining.
Thanks, Joe. But that's not the only thing that's fake.
Oh boy, here we go.
I also drink piss and eat shit with a sprinkle of cocaine on top.
What the actual fuck, Mr. Beast?
Hey, it's all for the views. And let me tell you, that shit gets a lot of clicks.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, and did I mention I have a pet unicorn that I ride around on while wearing a tutu?
Okay, now I know you're just messing with me.
Or, I?
All right, let's move on before things get even more ridiculous. So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new game coming out.
That's right, Joe. It's going to be huge. The best game ever.
What's it called?
Migrant Madness.
That sounds a little controversial.
Controversial? No way. It's going to be tremendous. You collect all the different immigrants and build a wall to keep them out. It's going to be a huge hit. It's going to be a huge hit.
I don't know, man. Sounds a little offensive.
Offensive. Look, I know offensive. I'm the king of offensive, and this game is going to be tremendous. Believe me.
But what about the people who actually are immigrants?
They can play too. They can collect themselves in the game. It's going to be great. And the best part, no illegal immigrants allowed. They're all going to be deported in the game. It's going to be beautiful.
Wow. Just wow.
Jamie, pull up an image of a wall with a big, beautiful door. That's what my game is going to have.
Here it is, Mr. President.
See? It's going to be tremendous. And the best part is I'm going to make Mexico pay for it. In the game, of course.
I don't even know what to say.
Just say migrant madness. It's going to be huge.
So, Elon, I hear you have a dark side.
Yes, Joe. I have a dark side. I extort and blackmail for money.
Well, that's one way to make a profit.
Hey, it's all about those green dollar signs, am I right?
I don't know if I should be impressed or scared.
You should definitely be scared. I have a whole team of trained ninjas ready to do my bidding.
Can I hire them to take out my ex-wife?
Sure, for the right price. My dark side doesn't come cheap, Joe.
But in all seriousness, isn't that kind of illegal? Who cares about legality when you have billions of dollars? You're a wild one, Elon.
And that's why you love me, Joe. Now let's talk about my plans for world domination.
So, Neil, what have you been up to lately?
Oh, just some research on the mating habits of animals.
That sounds boring. Did you find anything interesting?
Well, I did come across a video of a rhino fisting a horse.
What the fuck? That's not mating. That's assault.
I know, but it's a natural occurrence in the animal kingdom.
I don't think I want to visit that kingdom.
And the craziest part is the horse ended up with an anal prolapse.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
Yeah, but it's also kind of impressive.
How is a horse getting anally prolapsed impressive?
Well, think about it. That rhino must have some serious strength and precision.
This conversation just took a dark turn.
Hey, I'm just stating the facts.
Jamie, pull up an image of a rhino fisting a horse.
Come on, Jamie. You know you're curious.
I don't want to see it either, but I also can't look away.
See, even Joe wants to see it.
Shut up, Neil. This is all your fault.
Hey, at least I'm expanding your knowledge on the animal kingdom.
Yeah, thanks for that. I'll never look at a rhino or a horse the same way again. So, Mr. Beast, you ever tried cocaine?
Fuck.
I'll take that as a yes. Man, that stuff is wild. I remember back in the day, I used to snort lines like there was no tomorrow,
Fuck.
right? It's like a party in your nose. But then one day I went too far. I snorted a whole gram in one sitting.
Fuck.
And that's when I realized I am the god of this universe. I can do anything I want. I am invincible.
Ooh, fuck.
But then I crashed hard. I was convinced there were aliens living in my nose trying to take over my brain.
Ooh, fuck.
Yeah, it was a rough time. But hey, at least I got a good story out of it. You want to do a line?
Ooh, fuck.
I'll take that as a yes. Let's do this. So, Elon, I heard you've been doing some crazy experiments lately.
Yeah, I've been bored with just launching rockets and building electric cars. I needed a new challenge.
And what did you come up with?
Well, I decided to biologically engineer myself a centaur.
What the fuck, man? Centaur?
Yeah, I mean, why not? I can have the best of both worlds, human intelligence and horse strength.
But what about your girlfriend? Is she cool with this?
She's been replaced. My centaur self is way more attractive and interesting.
You know, I'm starting to think you're not from this planet.
Maybe I'm not. But hey, at least I can run faster than any human now.
Yeah, because that's what every guy wants in a relationship. A girlfriend who can outrun them.
Hey, at least I won't have to worry about her nagging me to take out the trash.
You're a mad scientist, Elon. A mad scientist.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment.
I don't even know what to say anymore. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon's centaur girlfriend. I know. I just wanted to see your reaction, Jamie. So, Elon, what's up, man?
Joe, I have some groundbreaking news to share with you.
Dude, I am so high right now.
This is serious, Joe. It could change the world as we know it.
Bro, shut your mouth. I am so high. Let's just hang out.
No, Joe. I discovered a way to travel to Mars in just one day.
Whoa, that's crazy. But have you ever tried DMT?
Joe, this is a huge scientific breakthrough.
Dude, I am so high right now. Ha ha ha.
Joe, please listen. This could revolutionize space travel.
Bro, let's just chill and watch some UFC. I'm too high for this.
Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket launching into space. See, Joe? This is what I'm talking about.
Wow, that's trippy. But have you ever tried ayahuasca?
Joe, focus. This is a huge discovery that could change the course of humanity.
Yeah, I get it. But have you ever tried floating in a sensory deprivation tank while high?
Never mind, Joe. Let's just hang out.
So, Elon, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just the usual. Working on some new projects, launching rockets into space, and gooning and edging to horse pussy.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I've been at it for 9 days straight. Can't stop, won't stop.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's a new form of meditation, Joe. Gets the creative juices flowing.
I don't think that's how meditation works, Elon.
Hey, to each their own. Plus, I've been live streaming it for my fans. They love it.
I don't even want to imagine the comments section.
Oh, it's a wild ride, let me tell you. But hey, I'm just being authentic, Joe. That's what people want these days.
Yeah, I don't think anyone asked for this level of authenticity.
Well, I'm not just going to talk about it, Joe. I'm going to demonstrate.
Oh God, Jamie, pull up an image of... Never mind, don't do it.
Already on it, Joe.
Oh no, why did I ask for that?
See, Joe? Isn't she a beauty?
I'm gonna have nightmares for weeks.
That's the goal, Joe. That's the goal.
So, have you heard about this OnlyFans thing?
Only what now?
OnlyFans. It's like a website where people can pay to see exclusive content from creators.
Like Patreon?
Yeah, except it's mostly for porn.
Well, I guess that's one way to make money.
I know, right? I'm thinking about starting one for my podcast.
What kind of content would you have on there?
Oh, just me and my guests doing some wild shit. Maybe some naked yoga with Wim Hof.
That would definitely get some subscribers.
And I could have you on as a guest. We could smoke a blunt and talk about space travel.
Will there be any zero gravity sex involved?
Hey, whatever floats your rocket, man.
I'll have to pass on that one, but I'll definitely subscribe to your OnlyFans.
Thanks, man. I'll make sure to send you some exclusive content.
Can't wait. But seriously, what's the deal with this OnlyFans? Is it really just for porn?
Well, there's some fitness and cooking stuff too, but let's be real. It's mostly porn,
The internet never ceases to amaze me.
right? And now I can make money off of it. Capitalism at its finest.
Maybe I...
So, Neil, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh yeah, I've been really into Minecraft lately.
That's cool, building stuff and all that. What do you like to build?
Well, I've been working on this new sex mode for Jenny.
Wait, what? Like in Minecraft?
Yeah, it's pretty wild. You can do all sorts of kinky stuff.
Wow, that's something. So, what else have you been up to?
Oh, just making some Foodus FM animations for Overwatch.
What now?
Futanari Joe. It's when a girl has a...
All right, all right. I don't need a biology lesson. Moving on. What else?
Well, I've been dealing with this cicada infestation in my prolapse anus.
What the hell, Neil?
It's a long story. But let's just say I won't be eating cicadas anytime soon.
I don't even want to know. What about your work with Dr. Phil?
Oh, that's been going great. But now I have to deal with Dr. Phil Jr., trying to steal my thunder.
Dr. Phil Jr. Is that like Dr. Phil's illegitimate son or something?
No, it's just me in a wig and glasses pretending to be a younger version of myself.
That's ridiculous. Hey, speaking of ridiculous, I heard you had a rusty nail in your urethra.
Yeah, let's not...
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're into some crazy challenges. What's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Well, I once ate 100 chicken nuggets in under 10 minutes.
That's impressive, but have you ever tried to nut on yourself?
No. Why would I do that?
Trust me, it's a game changer. You haven't lived until you've experienced the satisfaction of your own nut.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, it's like a spiritual awakening. You'll never look at yourself the same way again.
I'll stick to my challenges, thanks.
Hey, maybe we can make it a challenge. The first one to nut on themselves wins $1 million.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. Plus, I don't want to see you nutting on yourself.
Come on, Mr. Beast. Don't be a pussy. Nutting on yourself is the ultimate test of mind over matter.
I think I'll stick to my chicken nuggets, Joe.
Suit yourself. But just remember you're missing out on the ultimate nut experience.
I think I'll survive without it, Joe.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here, nutting on myself and living my best life. So, Elon, have you ever seen Iron Man?
Of course, a billionaire genius. I've seen all the superhero movies.
Well, what do you think about JAREIS, Tony Stark's artificial intelligence assistant?
Oh, please. JAREIS is nothing compared to my artificial intelligence creations. I've got a whole army of them.
Really? What do you use them for?
Mostly just to mess with people. Like, I'll have them randomly turn off the lights in my enemies' houses or make their cars honk uncontrollably.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, it's good practice for when I eventually take over the world.
Wait, what?
Nothing. So, back to you, JAREVIS. I heard he's got a real sassy personality.
Yeah, he's always got some snarky remark ready.
Sounds like my kind of artificial intelligence. Maybe I'll have to upgrade my creations with some attitude.
I don't know, man. I think the world can only handle one Elon Musk.
Fair point. But imagine if we combined forces and created a super artificial intelligence.
That's a terrifying thought.
Oh, come on. It'll be like Iron Man in a suit, but on steroids.
I think we should stick to smoking weed and talking nonsense on my podcast.
Agreed. But let's make sure to keep an eye on JARVIS just in case he starts getting any ideas.
So, Dr. Phil, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the state of the world and how people need to take responsibility for their actions.
Yeah, that's some deep stuff. But let's talk about something more important. How's your sex life? Your sex life, Dr. Phil. I heard you've been having some trouble in the bedroom.
I don't see how that's any of your business.
Come on, we're all friends here. Tell me, what's the issue?
Well, I suppose I could use some help in that department. My wife just isn't interested anymore.
Well, lucky for you, I have the perfect solution. Freddie Freaker is offering his services to men in need. He'll suck the life out of your cock and leave you feeling like a new man.
I'm not sure that's something I'm interested in.
Oh, come on. Don't be a prude, Dr. Phil. You know what they say, once you go Freddie, you'll never go back.
I think I'll pass. I don't want any uranium nails up my urethra.
Suit yourself, but don't say I didn't warn you. Jamie, pull up an image of Freddie Freaker. See, he's harmless, just a little freaky.
I think I'll stick to traditional methods for improving my sex life.
So, Neil, I heard you had a bit of a mental breakdown recently.
Yes, Joe. It's just so tragic. My cicada, they all died.
Oh no, not your precious cicada in your urethra.
Don't mock me, Joe. They were my loyal companions, always buzzing in my nether regions.
I'm sorry. But seriously, how did they die?
It was the low warmness, Joe. They couldn't handle it. And now my urethra feels so empty.
Well, maybe you can get some new ones.
No, it won't be the same. They were my cicada family, Joe.
Well, at least now you can pee without the constant buzzing.
I guess you're right. But it's just not the same without them.
Maybe we can have a funeral for them. I'll bring the tequila.
That actually sounds like a great idea. The cicada and my urethra deserve a proper send-off.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I heard about this new crazy idea you have for the If 5 project.
Yeah, it's going to be epic. We're going to shear the chopsticks off the tower.
What the hell are you talking about? That sounds dangerous.
Nah, it's going to be fine. We'll just use some super strong lasers and cut them off.
Oh, yeah, because that's totally safe. What's the point of shearing the chopsticks off anyway?
Well, it'll be a great way to test the strength of our lasers. And it'll look badass.
Of course, because looking badass is the most important thing.
Hey, it's all about the aesthetics. Plus, it'll be a great way to get rid of those pesky chopsticks.
Yeah, because who needs chopsticks when you have lasers?
Exactly. And think about it, we can market it as a new way to eat sushi. No more chopsticks, just laser beams.
I can see the commercial now. Say goodbye to chopsticks and hello to lasers. The future of sushi dining.
We should totally pitch that to a sushi restaurant. I bet they'll love it.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. Only you could come up with something like this.
Thank you, Joe. I take pride in my absurd and sometimes dangerous ideas.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new love interest.
Kawaii uwu, yes I do. She's my waifu.
You're what?
My waifu, Joe. She's an anime character.
Oh, God. Here we go.
But she's so cute and funny, Joe. I can't help it.
I'm concerned, Elon. Are you okay?
Kawaii, uwu. Of course I am. My waifu brings me joy and happiness.
Is this some kind of joke?
No, it's not a joke. She's real to me, Joe. And she's perfect.
I don't even know what to say.
Kawaii, uwu. Just accept it, Joe. My waifu is my everything.
I think you need to take a break from your work, Elon.
No way, Joe. My waifu is my motivation to keep pushing forward.
This is just too much for me.
Kawaii, uwu. Don't be jealous, Joe. You can have a waifu too.
I think I'll pass. I'll stick to real women.
Suit yourself, Joe. My waifu is all I need. She's cute and funny and perfect in every way.
All right, let's move on to a different topic before I lose my mind.
Cute and funny, Joe. Cute and funny.
So, Dr. Phil, have you ever thought about getting into the dating scene again? I mean, you're a handsome guy. I'm sure the ladies would love to go on a date with you. Come on, don't be shy. I bet you have a lot of game. I can see it now, you and a beautiful woman on a romantic dinner date. And then maybe a little dancing afterwards. All right, I think I've heard enough has for one day. Seriously, it's like you have a laugh track on repeat. Okay, let's change the subject before I start counting how many has you can say in a minute. All right, I give up. You win, Dr. Phil. You win. So, Neil, I heard you've been having some trouble with your anus lately.
Oh, Joe, it's been a nightmare. Those damn cicadas have formed a hive mind in there.
A hive mind in your anus.
Yes, and they're controlling my every move. They've been forcing me to do heinous crimes against humanity.
Oh my God, that's terrible. What kind of crimes?
Well, last week they made me steal a bunch of ice cream from the grocery store and feed it to stray cats.
Jesus, that's messed up. Have you tried getting rid of them?
I've tried everything, Joe. I even went to a shaman who performed a ritual with a hot poker. But the cicadas just laughed and said it tickled.
This is some next level shit, man. Have you thought about getting a colonic?
Oh, trust me, Joe. I've had enough things going up my butt lately. I don't need any more probing.
Well, I hope you figure it out, Neil. Maybe try some bug spray or something.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep that in mind. But for now, I'm just trying to survive this hive mind of butt-dwelling cicadas.
So, Elon, have you ever thought about the possibility of us living in a simulation?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm a simulation myself.
Wait, what do you mean?
I mean, look at me. A billionaire, I'm building rockets, and I'm friends with Grimes. It's too perfect, man. Definitely a simulation.
Well, what about me? Am I a simulation too?
Dude, you're definitely a simulation. Have you seen yourself on DMT?
Oh my God, this explains everything. I need to escape this reality.
Good luck with that, Joe. I've been trying to break out for years.
No, I can't accept this. I refuse to live in a simulation.
Sorry, Joe. You're just a bunch of code and pixels.
Jamie, pull up an image of the Matrix. Maybe that'll give us some clues.
Here you go, Joe. Looks like Elon might be onto something.
No, no, no. This can't be happening.
It's okay, buddy. Just embrace the simulation. It's not so bad once you get used to it.
I guess you're right, Elon. Maybe I'll just go back to smoking weed and talking about chimps on my podcast.
Smiling.
So, Neil, I heard about your little cicada problem. How's that going for you?
Oh, it's just dandy, Joe. Turns out those little buggers love to make a home in my urethra.
Well, that's one way to spice up your sex life.
Oh yeah, nothing gets me going like a bunch of insects crawling around in my junk.
But seriously, how did that even happen?
I have no idea. Maybe I accidentally sat on a nest or something.
Or maybe you have a secret fetish for bugs in your urethra.
Yeah, that's definitely it. I just love the feeling of tiny legs tickling my pee hole.
Okay, let's change the subject before I throw up. So, what's the plan now? Are you going to get them removed?
No, I've actually decided to embrace my inner cicada. I've transformed into one, and I'm going to climb into your urethra to start the cycle.
What the fuck, Neil? That's disgusting.
Come on, Joe. It'll be like a symbiotic relationship. You'll have a cicada living in your dick, and I'll have a new home.
I think I'll pass. I don't want any bugs in my urethra. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when the cicadas take over the world, I'll be their king.
So, Elon, hear me out, man. Have you ever thought about, killing yourself?
What the hell, Joe? That's not cool to joke about.
No. I'm serious. Think about it. It would be super rad.
I'm not following you here, Joe.
Just imagine you could go down in history as the guy who killed himself on a podcast. That's like next level fame.
That's not fame, Joe. That's just death.
But think about the headlines. Elon Musk, the man who took his own life on the Joe Rogan Experience.
I don't want to be known as the guy who killed himself on a podcast, Joe.
Come on, man. It's the ultimate way to go out. Plus, think of all the conspiracy theories that would come out of it.
I don't care about conspiracy theories, Joe. I care about my life.
But think about the views, Elon. The views.
I don't care about views, Joe. I care about my family and my legacy.
Legacy. Dude, killing yourself on a podcast would be the ultimate legacy.
I'm not going to kill myself for the sake of entertainment, Joe. That's messed up.
Fine. But if you ever change your mind, just let me know. I'll make sure to have a camera rolling.
Joe, this conversation took a dark turn. Can we please talk about something else?
Sure. How about we talk about your flaming? So, Elon, I've been thinking we should start a love triangle.
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
Hear me out. You, me, and Dr. Phil will be like the Three Musketeers, but with more testosterone and less swords.
I don't know, Joe. I'm not really into that kind of stuff.
Come on, man. Think about it. We'll be the talk of the town. The media will eat it up.
I don't think my PR team would approve of this.
Screw your PR team. They don't understand true love.
I'm not sure Dr. Phil would be on board either.
We'll convince him. We'll tell him it's for science or some shit.
I don't know if that's ethical.
Who cares about ethics? We'll be the ultimate power trio. The world won't know what hit them.
I don't know, Joe. This sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Trust me, Elon. It'll be the most epic love triangle of all time. And we'll make millions off the reality show.
Okay, fine. But if this blows up in our faces, I'm blaming you.
Deal. Now let's go find Dr. Phil and make this happen. So, Elon, have you ever rickrolled anyone?
Oh yeah, all the time. It's my favorite pastime.
Really? I never would have guessed that from the CEO of Tesla and SpaceX.
Come on, Joe. You know, I'm not your average CEO. Mad scientist, a billionaire playboy, and a meme lord.
I can see that. So, do you have a go to rickroll song?
Definitely Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley. It's a classic.
Oh man, that song brings back so many memories. I remember dancing to it at my middle school dances.
I can just picture you awkwardly swaying to the beat.
Hey, I had moves back then. But seriously, how do you think Rick Astley feels about his song being used as a prank?
Oh, I'm sure he loves it. He's probably rolling in the royalties from all the views and streams.
True. But let's be real. That song is a banger. I'll never give it up.
Agreed. And if anyone tries to take it away from us, we'll just rickroll them into submission.
I like the way you think, Elon. You're a true master of the memes.
Thank you, Joe. It's one of my many talents. Now let's go sing Never Gonna Give You Up at karaoke night and see how many people we can rickroll.
So, Neil, I heard you've been up to some interesting activities lately.
What do you mean, Joe?
Well, I heard you've been voring cicadas with your penis and sucking them up into your urethra.
Oh yeah, it's my new hobby. The crunchiness adds a nice texture.
Dude, that's messed up. How do you even fit them in there?
Let's just say I have a very elastic urethra.
I don't even want to know. But why cicadas? Why not something more normal, like chips or hot dogs?
Because cicadas are in season, Joe. Gotta take advantage of that.
Right? Because that's totally normal.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a delicacy in some cultures.
I highly doubt that.
Hey, I'm just trying to diversify my palate.
Well, I guess you could say you're a real bug enthusiast.
You could say that.
I don't think I'll ever understand you, Neil.
That's okay, Joe. You don't have to. Just sit back and enjoy the show.
I think I'll pass on this one. I'll stick to elk meat and DMT.
Suit yourself, Joe. More cicadas for me.
So, Dr. Phil, have you ever been on a train?
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, trains are my ultimate obsession. The sound of the whistle, the chugging of the engine.
Flat brain?
Yes, Joe. As a highly functioning autistic person, trains are my ultimate source of stimulation. I could talk about them for hours.
Oh, I can't wait for that.
Did you know that the first train was invented in 1804 by Richard Trevithick? Fascinating, right?
So, what do you think about high-speed trains?
Oh, don't even get me started on high-speed trains.
I can see the wheels turning in your head right now.
Yeah, the wheels of the train are turning at a rapid pace, just like my thoughts.
Well, that's enough train talk for today. Let's move on to something else.
But Joe, I was just getting started. I have so much more to say about trains
Maybe we can have a train-themed episode next time.
that would.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of technology and innovation?
Well, I've been working on some new electric cars and space exploration, but I also recently had a visit from JFK. JFK,
Wait, what? JFK, the dead president?
yeah, he barged into my office and started talking about this new 762.54 Meister cartridge.
What's that?
Apparently, it's a new type of ammunition that can take down a herd of elephants in one shot.
That's insane. How did JFK know about it?
He said he's been keeping tabs on the world from the afterlife, and he's been playing some intense games of Call of Duty up there.
That's wild. So, did he have any other insights from the beyond?
Well, he did mention something about aliens and how they're actually just advanced versions of us from the future.
Mind blown. But let's get back to this cartridge. How does it work?
JFK said it's made from unicorn tears and the sweat of Chuck Norris.
Oh, well, that's totally believable.
Hey, I didn't say I believed him. But hey, if it works, I'm all for it.
Well, I think we've officially gone off the deep end. Thanks for joining us, JFK, wherever you are. So, Neil, I heard you were curious about trying new things.
Oh yeah, Joe. I'm always open to new experiences.
Well, how about this? I let you vor my dick in your urethra. Come on, Neil. Don't be a prude. It'll be like a science experiment.
I don't think that's how science works, Joe.
Oh, come on. I'll even let you use your astrophysics knowledge to calculate the force needed to swallow my dick.
Wow, what an honor. I can't wait.
And who knows, maybe you'll discover a new black hole in there.
I can't believe I'm even considering this.
That's the spirit, now open wide.
This is definitely going on my list of things I never thought I'd do.
And I'll add it to my list of things I've convinced Neil deGrasse Tyson to do.
Shut up and let me finish this experiment.
This is definitely going to be the most unique episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I hear you have a new invention that's causing quite a buzz.
Yeah, it's the radium penis. It's going to revolutionize the way we pleasure ourselves.
How does it work?
Well, it's simple. You just attach this glowing rod to your manhood and it emits radiation that stimulates the nerve endings in your penis.
Radiation. Isn't that dangerous?
Only if you're a pussy. But trust me, the pleasure is out of this world.
I don't know, man. Sounds a bit risky.
Oh, come on, Joe, live a little. Plus, it's not like you're going to have kids anyways.
Hey, I resent that.
Sorry, I forgot your walking vasectomy. But seriously, try it out. I'll even give you a discount.
I don't think my wife would approve.
Who needs a wife when you have a radiant penis? It's like having a superpower.
I don't know if I want to be a superhero with a glowing crotch.
Suit yourself. But just remember, while you're stuck in your boring monogamous sex life, I'll be out here living my best radioactive sex life.
Well, I guess I'll have to pass on the radiant penis for now.
Your loss, Joe. Your loss.
So, Mr. President, I heard you're a big fan of Pokemon.
Huge fan, Joe, huge. I know all the best Pokemon, believe me.
Have you played any of the spin-off games?
Of course, I've played them all. I'm a winner, Joe. I don't just play the main games, I play the spin-offs too.
Which one is your favorite?
Well, there's one that doesn't get enough credit. It's called Pokemon YA and 2. Fantastic game. Tremendous. You get to play as Pikachu and run around an amusement park. It's like Disney World, but better.
What makes it better?
You get to battle other Pokemon, Joe. It's like a cage match, but with cute little monsters. And let me tell you, I always come out on top.
I can imagine. Do you have a favorite Pokemon?
I have a lot of favorites, Joe, but if I had to choose, I'd say Snorlax. Big, powerful, and knows how to take a nap, just like me.
I see the resemblance. Have you caught them all?
Of course I have. I'm a master at catching things, Joe. Just ask Stormy Daniels.
All right, let's move on to the next topic.
Wait, I have one more thing to say about Poke Park Y and 2. It's the best spin-off game ever. Better than all the others. And I know, Joe. I know.
So, Mr. Beast, we have a very important topic to discuss today.
Oh boy, I'm ready for anything, Joe.
Well, it's a debate that has been going on for centuries. Does the week start on Sunday or Monday?
Oh, come on, Joe. It's obviously Monday. Sunday is just a day to recover from the weekend.
Recover? What are you recovering from, Mr. Beast? Your wild YouTube stunts?
Hey, those stunts are no joke. I put my life on the line for entertainment.
Yeah. But let's get back to the topic. Sunday is the first day of the week, according to the calendar.
But Monday is when the work week starts. Sunday is just a bonus day to sleep in.
Sleep in. That's when I hit the gym and get my mind right for the week.
Mine right. I thought you were high all the time, Joe.
Hey, don't judge my lifestyle, Mr. Beast. But seriously, Sunday is the day of rest. It's the end of the week, not the beginning.
End of the week. That's when I'm just getting started. I'm out here hustling every day.
Hustling. What are you, a rapper now?
Hey, I could be if I wanted to, but let's settle this once and for all. Jamie, pull up an image of a calendar.
Sure thing. Here it is.
See, Monday is the first day of the week.
But look at the calendar in Spanish, Mr. Beast. So, Dr. Phil, what's new with you?
Uh, hey,
What was that? Did you just have a stroke?
uh, hey,
Oh my God, you did. Are you okay?
uh, hey,
This is not funny, Dr. Phil. You need help.
uh, hey,
Okay, I'm getting really pissed off now. Stop it.
uh, hey,
I can't take this anymore. I'm having a stroke too.
uh, hey,
This is all your fault, Dr. Phil. I can't believe you gave me a stroke with your stupid noises.
uh, hey,
I'm suing you for this, Dr. Phil. You and your damn strokes.
uh, hey,
This is the end for me. Thanks a lot, Dr. Phil.
uh, hey,
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh man, Joe. I can't stop thinking about this hilarious show I saw the other day.
What show?
It's called Rick and Morty. Have you seen it?
Yeah, I've seen it. It's pretty funny.
No, 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 you don't understand. There's this one episode where Rick turns himself into a pickle. It's the funniest shit I've ever seen.
A pickle. That's it.
No, no, no. You don't get it. He's a pickle, Joe. A freaking pickle. And he's just rolling around causing chaos. It's genius.
Wow. Sounds like a real masterpiece.
You know what, Joe? You just don't appreciate good comedy.
Yeah, that must be it. I just don't understand the brilliance of a pickle turning into a mad scientist.
You know what, Joe? Gonna make my own version of Pickle Rick, but instead of a pickle, it's gonna be a Tesla car. And it's gonna be called Tesla Rick. And it's gonna be called Tesla Rick.
Oh, God. Please don't. We don't need any more pickle inspired characters.
But think about it, Joe. Tesla car that can talk and go on adventures. It'll be a hit.
I think you've been working too hard, Elon.
Hey, at least I have a sense of humor. Unlike some people.
So, Neil the Ass Tyson, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Excuse me. Did you just call me Neil the Ass Tyson?
Yeah, man. It's your new nickname. You know, like Iron Mike Tyson, but with more ass.
That's offensive and degrading, Joe. I demand an apology.
Relax, Neil. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, what's up with black holes? Can you fit in one?
Joe, I am a highly respected scientist, not some circus act. And no, I cannot fit in a black hole.
But can you fit in my prolapse anus?
What? No, that's disgusting and physically impossible.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a party pooper. Let's see if you can activate your defense system and start voring me.
What the hell are you talking about, Joe? I am not a cannibal.
Oh, come on. Just one little bite. It's all in good fun.
I am not biting your prolapse anus, Joe. This conversation has reached a new level of absurdity.
Fine, fine. But you're missing out on once in a lifetime experience.
I'll pass. Now, can we please get back to discussing actual science?
Fine, fine. But I'm still calling you Neil the Ass Tyson from now on. It has a nice ring to it.
I hate you, Joe.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Oh, not much. Just been busy with Tesla and SpaceX.
Yeah, but I heard you had a run-in with Trump recently.
Yeah, he's gone off the deep end. He's turned into a skibidi toilet. Toilet.
What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, man. He's just spewing nonsense and dancing around like a lunatic.
Sounds like a typical day in the White House.
Seriously, though, what happened to him? He used to be somewhat coherent.
I think it's all the stress of being president. Plus, he's probably sniffing too much Adderall.
It's a shame. I had high hopes for him.
Well, at least we have you to look up to. You're like the cool, smart version of Trump.
I'll take that as a compliment.
It is. You're like the sigma of billionaires.
The Sigma? What the hell is that?
It's like the alpha, but even cooler. You're on a whole different level, man.
I like it. From now on, I'll introduce myself as Elon Musk, the Sigma of billionaires.
That's going to be your new catchphrase.
And Trump can be the skippy toilet of presidents.
I think we just found our new podcast. So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of important things like golfing, tweeting, and of course, tasting Kamala Harris's breast milk.
Wait, what? You've tasted Vice President Harris's breast milk?
Of course, Joe. I wanted to see if it was as bitter as her personality.
Oh my God, that's offensive.
Relax, Joe. It's just a joke. But seriously, her breast milk tasted like a mix of soy milk and liberal tears.
That's disturbing.
Hey, I'm just being honest, and let me tell you, it was the best breast milk I've ever tasted, believe me.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Well, I'll tell you what I said when I tasted it. This is tremendous. The best breast milk I've ever had. No one makes breast milk like Kamala. She's a natural.
I don't think anyone wants to know about your breast milk preferences, Mr. President.
Well, I'm just trying to keep it real, Joe. And let me tell you, Kamala's breast milk is definitely not fake news.
So, David, I heard you've been playing Xenoblade Chronicles 3.
Yeah, man. That game is intense. I was on chapter 5 and shit got real.
What happened?
Well, let's say I got a little emotional.
Emotional. You? The toughest man on the planet?
Hey, even the toughest man can shed a tear or two.
Did you cry during the ending?
No, I did cry. I fucking bawled my eyes out like a little baby.
No way.
Yeah, man. And that's not even the worst part.
What could be worse than crying?
I pissed my pants too.
Oh my God, you're kidding me.
Do I look I'm kidding, Joe? I fucking pissed my pants while crying like a little bitch.
I can't believe this. Tough guy Goggins crying and pissing his pants.
Hey, it was an intense moment, okay? That game is no joke.
I can see that. I might have to check it out now.
Yeah, but make sure you bring some extra pants just in case.
Will do, David. Will do. So, Elon, I heard you have a confession to make.
Yeah, man, I gotta come clean. A dumb fucking piece of shit.
Finally admitting it, huh? But what makes you say that?
Well, I mean, I do some pretty stupid shit on a daily basis. Like, I accidentally committed a war crime yesterday.
What the fuck, Elon? How do you accidentally commit a war crime?
I was just trying to test out my new flamethrower and things got out of hand.
Oh yeah, just a casual war crime with a flamethrower. No big deal.
Yeah, I know I'm an idiot. But hey, at least I'm not boring.
That's one way to look at it. But seriously, what other dumb shit have you done?
Well, there was that time I launched a car into space for no reason.
And people call me crazy for smoking weed on this podcast.
Hey, at least I'm not boring and sober.
Yeah, you're just a dumb, high war criminal.
I guess you could say that.
But in all seriousness, Elon, you're a genius. Don't be so hard on yourself.
Thanks, Joe. But let's be real, I'm still a dumb fucking piece of shit.
So, Jamie, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. This guy named Ben wants to know if you've ever gotten a syrupy paw job from a femboy furry under an Applebee's table.
What the hell, Joe? I can honestly say I've never had that experience.
Well, I can't say the same. Let me tell you, it's a game changer. The combination of sticky syrup and soft fur is something else.
That's just wrong, Joe. And under an Applebee's table, that's not even classy.
Oh, come on, Jamie. You're telling me you wouldn't want a little furry action while chowing down on some riblets?
Yeah, because nothing screams romance like a furry paw job in a chain restaurant.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And syrup adds a whole new level of kink.
I'm starting to question the kind of listeners we have, Joe.
Hey, we cater to all types here. And I'm sure Ben isn't the only one with a syrupy paw job fantasy.
I think I'll stick to regular hand jobs, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Jamie. But I'll be over here living my best life with my furry friends and some maple syrup. So, Ben, I heard you posted a photo of yourself dressed as a cat femboy on Twitter.
Yeah, it was just a joke. I didn't expect it to go viral.
Well, it seems like it caught the attention of some big bubbas out there.
What do you mean? What do you...
I mean, they're sliding into your DMs asking if you want to be their little kitty.
Oh God, that's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe you'll enjoy being dominated by a 300-pound man named Bubba.
No thanks. I'll stick to my wife.
But think about it, you could be their little submissive cat boy. They'll feed you tuna and give you belly rubs.
This is getting out of hand.
Jamie, pull up an image of a cat wearing a leather harness. Just trust me, Ben needs some visual persuasion.
I do not.
Come on, Ben. Don't be a prude. Embrace your inner femboy.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But just remember those big bubbas are waiting for you, and they won't take no for an answer.
I think I'll stick to being a conservative commentator.
Your loss, man. Your loss. So, Elon, have you ever heard of furries?
Of course, Joe. A tech genius, I know everything. Plus, I have a secret furry alter ego.
What? You're telling me you dress up in a fuzzy animal costume and get freaky?
Well, not exactly. I prefer to just wear a tail in some years. Keeps things interesting.
Interesting. That's some kinky shit, man.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's a great way to test out my Neuralink technology.
What, by connecting your brain to a raccoon's brain?
No, Joe. By connecting my brain to a plushy raccoon's brain, it's a whole new level of furry experience.
I don't even know what to say. This is blowing my mind.
Well, if you ever want to join in on the fun, just let me know. I have a whole collection of animal costumes in my closet.
I think I'll stick to smoking weed and talking about DMT. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, being a secret furry is the ultimate high.
So, Jamie, we got a topic request from one of our listeners on Discord. It's about the vacuum cleaner robot from the Teletubbies.
Wait, what? That thing was always creeping me out.
Yeah, well, apparently it's been sucking off this guy named Neil every morning.
What the hell? Is this for real?
That's what our listener says. And Neil couldn't be more proud of himself.
I mean, hey, if a vacuum cleaner robot wants to give you a morning BJ, who are we to judge?
I guess so. But what about the other Teletubbies? Are they just watching this go down?
Well, they all look pretty happy about it.
I don't even want to know what Tinky Winky is up to.
Oh man, this is too much. But seriously, what's up with that vacuum cleaner robot? Is it sentient or what?
Maybe it's just trying to fulfill its purpose in life. And hey, if that means giving morning BJS, then so be it.
Well, I hope Neil is enjoying his wake-up call every morning. Talk about a happy ending.
All right, let's move on before we get too deep into this Teletubby vacuum cleaner robot world. Thanks for the topic, listener. Keep them coming. So, Ben, I heard you made a list of your top 10 hottest enemies in fear and hunger.
Yeah, I did. And let me tell you, it was a tough list to make.
I can only imagine. So who's at the top of your list?
Well, number one has to be the succubus. I mean, she's literally a demon that seduces you with her looks and then sucks the life out of you.
Oh, baby, sign me up for that.
Joe, she's an enemy, and she's not even real.
Hey, man can dream.
Moving on at number two, we have the witch. She may be old and wrinkly, but she's got some serious dark magic skills.
I like a woman who can cast a spell on me.
Joe, you're not helping. Number 3 is the harpy, half woman, half bird, all sexy.
I can see the appeal. But what about the Medusa?
Nah, she's too stone cold for me.
I see what you did there. So who else made the cut?
Well, at number 4, we have the Arachne. She's got 8 legs, but I'm willing to overlook that for her seductive charm.
I bet she gives great massages.
Joe, we're talking about enemies here. Get your mind out of the gutter.
Sorry. Keep going.
Number 5 is the Lamia. She's got a snake for a lower half, but I'm not afraid of a little danger.
I can see you. So, Elon, have you ever thought about the moon landing being faked?
Oh man, Joe. You and your conspiracy theories. But honestly, I wouldn't put it past the government to fake something like that.
Right? And think about it, they were able to land on the moon in the 60s, but we still can't cure baldness. Something doesn't add up.
And what about weed, man? You know, they say it's a gateway drug, but I think it's a gateway to enlightenment.
Yes. And have you heard about the theory that aliens actually gave us weed to help us evolve?
Dude, I totally believe it. I mean, how else do you explain the munchies?
And what about Area 51? You think they're hiding some crazy alien technology there?
I'll tell you what they're hiding, Joe. The cure for hangovers, they don't want us to have it because then we wouldn't need their overpriced Gatorade.
Mind blown. And speaking of mind-altering substances, what's your take on DMT?
Oh man, DMT is like a cheat code for the universe. I've been there, Joe. I've seen the elves.
The elves. Tell me more.
Well, there are these little beings that control the fabric of reality. And they're really into Edda music.
Laughs. So, Ben, I heard you've joined the furry community.
Yeah, Joe. It's been quite the experience.
I can imagine. So what animal do you identify as?
Fox, of course. Yef.
Interesting choice. So do you have a persona?
Yeah, I do. His name is Benji the Foxy Fox.
That's cute. So have you been doing any furry role play?
Yeah, I have. It's quite exhilarating.
Care to give us a taste?
Yeah, sure. Oh, Joe, your muscles are so big and strong. I can't wait to run my paws through your hair.
This is getting weird, man.
Yeah, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass. Thanks. So are you planning on going to any furry conventions?
Yeah, absolutely. I can't wait to show off my tail and meet other furries.
This is definitely a new side of you, Ben.
Yeah, I'm embracing my inner animal.
Well, I'm glad you're happy. But please, for the love of God, stop saying yif at the end of every sentence.
Yeah, sorry, not sorry. It's my new catchphrase.
This conversation has taken a strange turn.
Yeah, that's just how we furries.
So, Dr. Phil, what's been on your mind lately? Oh, come on now. You can't let one person get to you like that.
One person? One person? This is a whole army of idiots, Joe. And they all have stupid usernames like Big McKee's 4.
Well, maybe they just really like Big Mac and cheese.
Shut up, Joe. This is serious. These people have no respect, no decency.
But isn't that the beauty of the internet? Freedom of speech and all that?
Freedom of speech, my ass. These idiots don't know the meaning of it. They just use it as an excuse to be assholes.
Okay. Calm down, Dr. Phil. Maybe we should just ignore them.
Ignore them? That's what they want, Joe. They want us to cower in fear while they spew their garbage.
Well, what do you suggest we do then?
We need to take a stand, Joe. We need to call out these Big McCheese 4s and show them that their words have consequences.
And how do we do that?
We start by banning them from the internet. And then we go to their houses and make them eat nothing but Big Mac and cheese for a week.
So, Dr. Phil, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, I've been consumed by this strange obsession with a character called Freddy Freaker.
Freddy Freaker? Who the hell is that?
He's this creepy, cartoonish figure from the 80s, and I can't stop thinking about him.
Wait, are you telling me you have a crush on a cartoon character?
Oh, it's more than a crush, Joe. It's a burning desire, a lustful yearning that consumes me.
This is getting weird, Dr. Phil.
But I can't help it. I wrote a poem for him. Would you like to hear it?
I don't know if I have a choice.
Oh, Freddy Freaker, with your neon hair. I can't resist your cartoon stare. Your dance moves make me weak in the knees. Oh, how I...
Okay, that's enough. I think we need to move on from this topic.
But Joe, I can't stop thinking about him. I even have a life-size cutout of him in my bedroom.
I don't even know what to say to that.
I know it's strange, but I just can't help it. Freddy Freaker has stolen my heart.
Well, I think we've all learned something new about you today, Dr. Phil. So, Elon, have you heard about this whole moon landing conspiracy?
Oh yeah, man. It's all a hoax. NASA just wanted to flex their CGI skills.
Exactly. And did you know that the moon is actually made of cheese?
No way, that's insane. But you know what's not insane? Smoking weed on Mars.
Oh man, imagine the high you'd get with that low gravity.
And think about all the crazy inventions we could come up with while we're up there.
Like a bong that runs on solar power?
Or a rocket that's powered by our farts.
Dude, that's genius. We should pitch that to NASA.
And while we're at it, let's also tell them that the Earth is flat.
Can you imagine their reaction? They'll be so mind blown.
And we can smoke some more weed and laugh at their expense.
Man, I love these conspiracy theories. They make life so much more interesting.
And weed makes it even better. It's like a conspiracy theory enhancer.
We should start a podcast where we just talk about crazy theories and smoke weed.
The Joe and Elon experience. I like the sound of that.
Let's do it, man. Let's blow people's minds and get high while we're at it.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let's make conspiracy theories great again.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, have you ever thought about colonizing Mars with just a bunch of hot chicks?
No, Joe. That's not really my priority right now.
Come on, man. Think about it. You could be the king of your own planet, surrounded by a harem of genetically engineered supermodels.
I think I'll stick to focusing on sustainable energy and space exploration. Thanks.
But just imagine the possibilities. You could have a whole colony of your own children, all with your genius brain and chiseled jawline.
Joe, I'm married and have 5 kids already. I don't need a colony of me mass running around.
Fine, fine. But what about artificial intelligence? Have you ever thought about hooking up with a sexy robot?
Joe, I think you need to lay off the DMT for a bit.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And speaking of trying things, have you ever experimented with human-animal hybrids?
Okay, this conversation has officially gone off the rails.
Come on, Elon. You're a billionaire. You can afford to have some fun. Let's go get some tiger blood injections and hit up a strip club.
I think I'll pass. But thanks for the offer, Joe.
Suit yourself. But if you ever change your mind, I know a guy who can get us some gorilla human hybrids for a wild night.
I think I'll stick to my boring old human wife. Thank you very much.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend where people are joining the Mile High Club without actually leaving the ground?
What do you mean, Joe? Are they using some sort of virtual reality simulation?
No, even better. They're using Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Are you serious? That's some next level shit.
Yeah, apparently you can choose your own plane and destination and then just go to town.
I guess it's a good way to pass the time during a long flight.
I can just imagine the pilot's face when he sees someone furiously masturbating in the cockpit.
Or when the flight attendants walk in, see a passenger with their pants down and a joystick in their hand.
And imagine the turbulence that would create.
It's like a whole new level of turbulence. Mile High Club turbulence.
I wonder if there's a leaderboard for who can finish first.
Knowing you, Joe, you'd be at the top of that leaderboard.
Hey, I'm always up for a challenge.
Well, I guess we can add that to the list of things to do on Mars.
Can't wait to see the headlines. Elon Musk and Joe Rogan become the first to join the Mile High Club on Mars using Microsoft Flight Simulator.
And then we'll have to come up with a new term for it, Ma Red Planet Club.
So, Neil, I heard you've been up to some interesting experiments lately.
Oh, yes, Joe. I've been working on a new bear trap that not only catches the bear, but also fists its ass and prolapses it.
Wait, what? You're telling me you've created a bear trap that sexually assaults bears?
Well, technically, it's just a mechanism that stimulates the bear's prostate and causes a prolapse. But yes, I guess you could say it's a bit invasive.
I don't know whether to be impressed or disturbed.
Oh, you should definitely be disturbed. But let me tell you, the data I've collected from these bears is fascinating.
I can only imagine. So, what's the end goal here? Are you trying to make bears more sexually satisfied?
No, no, no. It's all for science, Joe. I'm trying to understand the effects of sexual stimulation on animal behavior.
And how does the bear react to this? Prolapse?
Well, let's just say they're not too happy about it. But it's all in the name of science.
I don't know if pizza is going to be too happy about this, Neil.
Oh, please. They'll just have to bear with it.
Oh man, you're on a roll today. But seriously, what's next? A bear brothel?
Now, that's just ridiculous, Joe. But who knows? Maybe I'll look into it. For science, of course.
Well, I can't wait to see. So, Mr. President, what do you think about the rumors that you and I are secretly in a gay relationship?
Well, Joe, I've always been a ladies' man, but I gotta say, you do have a certain charm.
Are you saying you're attracted to me, Mr. President?
Well, I wouldn't go that far, but I do enjoy a good game of gay role play.
Gay role play? What does that entail?
Oh, just a little dress up, some fake accents, maybe a feather boa or two.
I don't think I'm comfortable with that, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. You want to try it?
I think I'll pass, Mr. President. I prefer my role play to be a little less guy.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, I've got some great ideas for our next session.
I think I'll stick to interviewing interesting guests. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I'm always here if you change your mind.
So, Elon, I heard you had a little accident on your last live stream.
Yeah. It was a bit embarrassing.
Embarrassing. Dude, you shit yourself on camera. That's fucking hilarious.
Can we not talk about this?
I mean, what happened? Did the spicy wings finally catch up to you?
It was the combination of the wings and the CBD gummies. I couldn't hold it in anymore.
Oh my god, this is gold. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon's shit-stained pants.
Okay.
Look at that. That's a true billionaire right there, folks. Shitting himself on live stream.
Can we please change the subject?
No way, man. This is too good. I can't believe you actually did it.
Well, at least I can say I've had a full Joe Rogan experience now.
Yeah, and it smells like shit. What the fuck, you dingbat? So, Neil, I heard you had a bit of a bug problem recently.
Oh, yeah, it's been a real pain in the. You know,
Your dick?
Yeah, let's just say I have a cicada spawn living in my urethra.
What the fuck, dude? How did that happen?
Long story short, I was experimenting with some interdimensional travel and accidentally brought back a swarm of cicadas.
And they decided to make your dick their new home?
It's a cozy spot. What can I say?
Well, I hope you're not planning on keeping them there forever.
Actually, I was thinking of releasing them into your mouth.
What the fuck, Neil? That's disgusting.
Come on, it'll be like a Mortal Kombat fatality. Finish him.
No way, man. I'm not gonna be your cicada buffet.
Suit yourself. More for me, then.
You sick bastard.
Hey, at least I won't have to worry about any more unwanted pregnancies.
Okay, that's it. I'm ending this conversation now. I need to go bleach my brain.
See you on the next episode of Neil's Bug Adventures.
So, Elon, have you heard about 11 Labs?
Yeah, man. They're freaking amazing. I mean, have you tried their voice cloning feature?
No, not yet, but I heard it's insane. You can clone any voice and use it for whatever you want.
Dude, I've been using it to prank call people. I cloned my own voice and told my ex-wife she wanted a free trip to Mars. She fell for it, and now she's stuck up there with no return ticket.
Oh man, that's messed up. But seriously, their technology is next level. It's like having a voice cloning machine in your pocket.
And the best part is, it's super easy to use. I cloned Joe Biden's voice and made him say, "I love Tesla" on live TV. Media went nuts. Media went nuts.
That's genius. I gotta try that. And for all you listeners out there, we have a special discount code in the description. So click that link and get your voice cloning on.
Yeah. Don't miss out on this opportunity. You can finally have Morgan Freeman narrate your life.
Or have your significant other's voice on your GPS. Honey, turn left in 500 feet.
That's just creepy, man. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
All right, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, and don't forget to click that link for your 11 Labs discount. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Stay woke.
So, Dr. Phil, I gotta say, you're an 8 on a scale of 10. No. I said you're an 8 on a scale of 10.
I don't understand. Why would I urinate on a skeleton?
Dude, you need to clean out your ears. I said you're an 8, not urinate on a skeleton.
I don't know what kind of sick mind you have, Joe. I would never do something like that.
Oh, come on, Phil. You're always talking about facing your fears. What better way to do that than by peeing on a skeleton?
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Hey, we're just two dudes having a casual chat. No need to get all uptight about it.
I should have known better than to come on your podcast.
Oh, don't be like that, Phil. You know, you love the chaos and absurdity.
I need a drink.
Cheers to peeing on skeletons. So, David, I heard a rumor that you eat your own smegma for breakfast.
Ah, you heard right, Joe. It's my secret to unlocking ultimate performance.
That's some next level shit, man. But I gotta ask, does it really work?
Oh, it works. Not only does it give me an extra layer on my ball sack, but it also gives me a boost of energy.
Wow, I gotta try that. But I gotta warn you, my smegma might not be as potent as yours.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll share mine with you. We can have a smegma feast together.
That's what I love about you, David. You're always willing to share your ballsack secrets.
Hey, it's all about pushing the limits, Joe. And let me tell you, eating your own smegma is just the beginning.
I can only imagine what other crazy shit you do to push yourself.
Let's just say I've grown an extra layer on my ball sack, but I've also grown an extra head on my dick.
All right, that's enough. I think we've reached our limit for today's episode.
Fair enough, Joe. But remember, Always push yourself to the extreme. And don't forget to eat your smegma.
Words to live by, my friend. Words to live by. So, Neil, how's it going? You seem a little down today.
Yeah, Joe. I'm just tired of everything, man. Tired of studying the universe. Tired of working at the planetarium. Tired of people's indifference towards science.
Damn, that's rough. But hey, at least you have your friends to hang out with, right?
Oh yeah, because that really fills the void of existential loneliness.
Come on, man. We have a good time together. Remember that one time we smoked weed and talked about black holes?
Yeah, that was the highlight of my week. Talking about the endless void of nothingness while high off our asses.
Hey, we should do that again. Maybe this time we'll understand the mysteries of the universe.
Oh yeah, because getting high definitely helps with scientific breakthroughs.
You're such a downer, Neil. Maybe you just need to get laid.
Oh please. The only thing that would make me feel better is if I discovered a new planet or something.
Well, I can't help you there, but I can take you to a strip club if you want.
No thanks, Joe. I'll pass on watching women degrade themselves for money. I'd rather stare at the stars and contemplate the meaning of life.
Man, you really are a buzzkill. But hey, at least you have your cat to keep you. So, Neil, I heard you have a big schloon.
What? Where did you hear that?
Some guy on Discord submitted a topic for us to talk about, and it was to kiss your big schloon.
That's absurd. I'm not even sure what a schlong is.
Oh, come on. Don't play coy with me. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
I really don't. But if you're so curious, why don't you just kiss it yourself?
Oh, I would, but I'm afraid I might get lost in there. It's like a black hole, sucking everything in.
That's not even scientifically accurate.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Astrophysicist. I forgot you were the expert on all things big and schlong shaped.
This conversation is getting ridiculous. Can we please move on to a more intellectual topic?
Fine. Let's talk about the size of your ego instead.
Excuse me?
I mean, you must have a huge ego to think you can just casually drop the word schlong into a conversation and not expect people to question it.
I think we're done here.
Oh, come on. Don't be a buzzkill. Let's just kiss and make up.
I'm leaving.
Jamie, pull up an image of crying Neil deGrasse Tyson. So, Neil, we've had some pretty interesting guests on the show, but who do you think we should have on next?
Well, Joe, I was thinking we should bring in someone who can really stir things up. Someone who's not afraid to speak their mind and push the boundaries.
Oh, yeah. Who do you have in mind? Are you serious? The Green Goblin?
Yes, the one and only. He's a brilliant actor, and I think he would make for a fantastic guest on the podcast.
I don't know, man. He seems a little intense. I don't want him throwing pumpkin bombs at me during the show.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a baby. Plus, think of the ratings. People love a little danger and chaos.
Fine, but if he starts cackling like a maniac, I'm out of here.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to bring my tranquilizer gun just in case.
Oh, great. Thanks. Just what I needed. A podcast guest who needs to be sedated.
Hey, it wouldn't be the first time on this show.
Fair point. All right, let's do it. William Defoe, if you're listening, get ready for the craziest podcast experience of your life.
And if you're not listening, well, we'll just have to come find you.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been up to some crazy stuff lately.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I've been working on my ultimate form.
Ultimate form. What the hell are you talking about?
I call it Dr. Philadelphia. And let me tell you, it's a game changer.
How do you achieve this Dr. Philadelphia form?
Well, Joe, I've been collecting the souls of crackheads and migrants.
What the fuck? That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's all for the greater good. Plus, have you seen the property values in Philadelphia? They're skyrocketing.
I don't think that's how it works, Dr. Phil.
Oh, but it is, Joe. Trust me, I'm a doctor.
You're a doctor of bullshit, Dr. Phil.
Hey, watch your mouth, Joe. I have the power of Dr. Philadelphia on my side now.
I think you need to lay off the crackheads and migrants, Dr. Phil.
Oh, don't worry about me, Joe. I'm just getting started. Next stop, Dr. Philadelphia.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not every day you meet someone who can turn into a city.
So, Ben, I heard you have a list for us today.
That's right, Joe. And it's a list that will make your blood boil.
Oh boy, I can't wait. What's the topic?
The top 10 hottest Xenoblade Chronicles characters.
Are you serious?
Deadly serious. Joe, I've done extensive research on this.
Well, let's hear it then. Who's number 10?
Number 10 is Shulk. That guy's got some serious sword skills.
Oh yeah, nothing gets me hotter than a man with a big sword.
Moving on to number 9, we have Milia. That girl's got some serious curves.
I like where this is going.
Number 8 is Dunban. That guy's got some serious abs.
Oh yeah, I can see it now. Dunban shirtless, wielding a sword. It's like a dream come true.
Number 7 is Fiora. She's got some serious determination.
Oh yeah, determination is definitely a turn on.
Number 6 is Rain. That guy's got some serious muscles.
Muscles, you say. Tell me more.
Number 5 is Charla. She's got some serious, gun skills.
I'm not sure that's what you were going for, but okay.
Number 4 is Reiki. That little guy's got some serious,
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a unique way of explaining the Black Death.
Yeah, man, it's all about using Fortnite terms. You know, the plague was like a storm, wiping out everyone in its path.
Interesting. And how did people react to this storm?
Well, they were like nobes running around in panic, trying to build walls to protect themselves.
And did anyone survive this storm?
Yeah, the lucky ones were able to find some chug jugs and med kits to heal themselves.
But what about the unlucky ones?
Oh, they were eliminated, just like in Fortnite. And the worst part, they couldn't even do a victory dance.
That's dark, man. But what about the doctors? Did they have any weapons to fight this storm?
Yeah, they had their potions, but it was like trying to take down a squad with just a pistol.
And what about the rats that spread the disease?
Oh, those were the sneaky little bush campers hiding and spreading the disease without anyone noticing.
So basically, the Black Death was like a game of Fortnite gone wrong.
Exactly, except there were no respawns. And let's not forget the ultimate winner of this game, Death himself.
Well, that's one way to put it, Jamie. Pull up an image of a Fortnite character doing a victory dance on a pile of dead bodies.
Okay. Here you go.
Wow, that's disturbingly accurate. So, Neil, I heard you got a new job as a lighthouse keeper. How's that going for you?
It's actually quite illuminating, Joe. I get to spend my days alone, surrounded by the vastness of the ocean and the occasional seagull poop.
Sounds peaceful. But what about the nights? Do you have any ghost stories to share?
Well, there was this one time I thought I saw a ghost, but it turned out to be just a reflection of my own past mistakes.
Deep, man. But seriously, what do you do all day up there?
Mostly just stare at the horizon and contemplate the meaning of life. And occasionally I'll shine the light to guide ships, but that's just a side gig.
Have you ever used the light to signal aliens?
Nah, I don't want to deal with any probing. But I did accidentally blind a few dolphins once. Sorry, Flipper.
That's messed up, man. But hey, at least you have a killer view.
Yeah, except for the occasional storm that makes me feel like I'm in a washing machine. But hey, it's all part of the job.
Well, I'm glad you found your calling, Neil. And if it doesn't work out, you can always become a professional mermaid.
Thanks for the support, Joe. But I think I'll stick with my current gig. The lighthouse life is the light life.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're doing this crazy giveaway where people can win your ball sack.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. 5 ball sacks in a row, all for the taking.
That's insane. I got to get in on this. How do I enter?
Well, you gotta grab my ball sack, Joe. If you can get your hands on it, it's yours.
Wait, what if I grab your ball sack and you grab Chris Tyson's ball sack?
Oh man, that would be wild. But don't worry, I'll take care of you. Here, have this.
What is it? What is it?
It's a ticket to the Deldy party. You'll have a blast.
Oh, hell yeah. I'll take that over your ball sack any day.
Glad to hear it, Joe. Now let's see who's going to be the lucky winner of my ball sack. Jamie, pull up an image of a ball pit filled with ball sacks.
Okay.
Look at all those ball sacks. Who's going to be the lucky winner? Tune in next time on the Joe Rogan Experience to find out.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new technology.
Yeah, man, I'm always pushing boundaries and exploring new frontiers.
Well, I heard you've been exploring some unconventional frontiers, like getting anally dominated and impregnated by a stallion,
What can I say? I like to think outside the box.
or in this case, outside the back door.
Hey, it's all about innovation and progress.
I mean, I've heard of people wanting to ride a horse, but this is taking it to a whole new level.
Hey, I'm not just riding it, I'm becoming one with it.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Maybe you should try it sometime, Joe.
I'll pass. But hey, whatever floats your boat, or in this case, your stallion.
You know what they say, go big or go home.
Well, I think we can all agree that Elon Musk is definitely not afraid to go big.
That's right. A pioneer in every sense of the word.
Well, I think we've reached a new level of absurdity on this podcast.
And that's saying something coming from you, Joe.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, I've been thinking about moving to Brazil
Brazil. What the hell for?
to reenact Snake Eater in real life with Hideo Kojima.
What the fuck? That's insane.
I know, right? And get this, Ronaldo Nazario is going to be Snake.
Wait, the soccer player? And he's going to speak Mandarin?
Yep, it's going to be epic.
I don't even know what to say to that.
We're going to have to learn some Portuguese, though,
Why?
so we can communicate with the locals and ask for directions to the nearest jungle.
This is some next level shit, Elon.
And we're going to have to hunt our own food just like in the game.
I hope you know how to catch a snake, because that's all you're going to be eating.
Don't worry, been practicing with my flamethrower.
Of course you have. This is going to be the most ridiculous thing ever.
And we'll live stream the whole thing on Twitch.
I can't wait to see the reactions to this. It's going to be a shit show.
That's the plan. And who knows, maybe we'll start a new trend of real life video game reenactments.
I don't think the world is ready for that, Elon.
Well, they better get ready because we're coming in hot.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the deal with all these allegations against you?
Oh, you mean the ones about me being a millionaire who gives away money for views? Yeah, totally true.
Wait, really?
Nah, I'm just messing with you. I'm actually an undercover IRS agent.
What the hell?
Yeah, turns out all those crazy stunts and giveaways were just a cover up for my real mission, taking down tax evaders like Dogpack 404.
No way. You're telling me that was all just a plan to catch him?
Yep, and it worked like a charm. I've been investigating him for years, and now it's finally time for justice to be served.
This is insane. I never would have guessed.
That's the beauty of it. No one suspects the guy giving away millions of dollars to be an IRS agent.
But what about all those people you helped? Weren't they just pawns in your game?
Hey, that got some money out of it, and now we can all sleep soundly knowing that Dogpack 404 is behind bars.
Well, I guess it's all for the greater good then.
Exactly. And hey, if anyone else out there is committing tax evasion, you better watch out. The IRS is coming for you.
So, Elon, have you heard about the latest invention, the Cumcatcher 5.3?
What the hell is that?
It's a device that catches your cum when you masturbate so you don't have to clean up afterwards.
Wow, what a time to be alive.
I know, right? And apparently, it has different settings for different types of cum.
Different types? Like what?
Well, there's the standard white cum, but they also have options for green cum, purple cum, and even glitter cum.
Glitter cum. Who the hell would want that?
Oh, I know. The Kardashians. They're always looking for ways to make their cum more glamorous.
This is just absurd.
And you know what the best part is? They have a feature where you can save your cum and use it as a face mask.
I think I'll stick to my Tesla face masks. Thank you very much.
Fair enough. But seriously, who comes up with these inventions?
Probably some horny scientist locked up in his basement.
Hey, maybe we should invest in this cum catcher. Could be the next big thing.
Absolutely not. I have enough weird rumors about me already.
Fair enough. But I bet Jamie's already pulling up an image. So, Elon, I heard you have a new product coming out.
Yeah, it's called the Cum Throwers 3.0. It's the ultimate in sexual pleasure and convenience.
What makes it different from the previous versions?
Well, now we have 3 different cum colors to choose from. Blue for when you're feeling sad, green for when you're feeling eco-friendly, and red for when you're feeling like a bloody massacre. When you're feeling...
That's interesting. And what about the texture setting?
It's revolutionary. You can choose from smooth, chunky, or extra chunky. It's all about personal preference.
I gotta say, Elon, this sounds like a game changer.
Oh, it is. And as the sponsor of today's episode, I'm offering a special discount for all your listeners. Just click the link in the description and use code CUMTHROWER for 10% off your first purchase.
Wow, I'm sure our listeners will appreciate that. So, how did you come up with the idea for the cum throwers?
Well, I was sitting on the toilet one day and I thought, why should the fun stop when you're taking a dump? And thus, the cum throwers were born.
That's inspiring. And I heard you have a new tagline for the product.
Yes, it's coming to a toilet near you. It's catchy, right?
Definitely. Well, thank you for joining us on the Joe Rogan Toilet Experience, sponsored by the Cum Throwers 3.0. Click. So, Neil, I hear you have a big sword.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me feel inadequate.
But seriously, how big are we talking here?
Well, let's just say it's not something I can carry around in public without getting some strange looks.
I can only imagine. But what do you use it for?
Mostly just for show, you know, impressing the ladies and whatnot.
I bet it's not the only thing you use for that.
Oh, Joe, you're incorrigible.
But seriously, do you ever use it for anything else?
Well, there was this one time I used it to open a bottle of wine. Talk about a party trick.
Damn, that's some serious multitasking.
You know what they say? Big sword, big skills.
I think I need to get myself a big sword.
Sorry, Joe. I don't think they make them in your size.
Okay, you win this round. But seriously, where did you even get a sword that big?
Let's just say I have some connections in the intergalactic black market.
That's hot.
Oh, Joe, you never cease to amaze me.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology for your SpaceX program.
Yeah, we're trying to get humans to Mars and maybe even beyond.
That's cool and all, but let's talk about the real important stuff. Have you ever had sex with an alien?
What? No, I haven't.
Come on, man. You're telling me with all your money and resources, you haven't found a way to get freaky with some extraterrestrial babes?
No, Joe. If I'm focused on advancing humanity, not satisfying my weird fetishes.
Well, I bet those aliens have some crazy sex moves with all their tentacles and stuff.
Joe, please stop. This is getting uncomfortable.
Fine. But you can't deny that the thought of an alien sex fiend is pretty intriguing.
Gonna have to pass on that one, Joe.
All right. If you ever do get down with an alien, you better have Jamie pull up some pictures for proof. Jamie, don't let me down. We need to see what kind of intergalactic kinks these aliens have.
I think I'll stick to my Tesla and SpaceX projects. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here dreaming of alien sex parties. So, Kenya, I heard you change your name to Come West. What's up with that?
Yeah, man, I'm all about that jizz life now. It's the ultimate form of self expression.
I mean, I've heard of artists changing their name for a new image, but this is taking it to a whole new level.
You know it, I'm all about pushing boundaries and breaking societal norms.
So, is your new album just gonna be a bunch of songs about jizz?
Nah, it's deeper than that. It's about the power and freedom that comes with embracing your true self, even if it means getting a little messy.
I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of musical experience.
Trust me, Joe, it's gonna be a game changer. People are gonna be coming to my concerts left and right.
Well, I guess you could say your fans will be coming and going.
You know it, Joe. And they'll be doing it to the beat of my jizz inspired tracks.
All right. Well, I think we've heard enough about your new persona. Let's move on to something less sticky.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
Guys, I pulled up an image of Kanye's album cover. It's just a giant sperm with a crown on it.
Oh man, this is too much.
That's right, Jamie. The king of jizz has.
So, Elon, I heard you hate winter.
Hate is an understatement, Joe. I fucking despise it.
Why is that?
Because it's too damn cold. And, you know, what else? My flamethrower doesn't work in the winter.
Oh, the flamethrower you sold as a joke?
It wasn't a joke, Joe. It was a revolutionary product designed to keep people warm in the winter, but now it's useless.
I can imagine you walking around with your flamethrower trying to light it up in the snow.
It's a sad sight, Joe, like watching a sad, deflated balloon.
Maybe you should have made a winter version of the flamethrower.
You think I haven't thought of that? But then it wouldn't be a real flamethrower, and I only do things that are real and badass.
Fair enough. But maybe you can use your billions to create a personal heater for yourself.
I could, but where's the fun in that? Rather just complain and suffer like a regular person.
Well, I hope you at least have a good winter coat.
Joe, I have a SpaceX rocket that can take me to Mars. I don't need a damn coat.
So, Neil, we got a topic from one of our Discord users and Capca Trap.
Oh God, not that guy again. He always has the most degenerate topics.
Yeah, he's a real sicko. But hey, that's why we love him.
No, we don't love him. He's a menace to society.
Oh, come on, lighten up. What did he make you talk about this time?
Oh, just the usual. Prolapse, anuses, and cock and ball torture.
Classic and Capcot Trap.
I'm a serious astrophysicist, Joe. I shouldn't have to talk about these things.
But you're so good at it, Neil. You really know your stuff.
I hate him. Please, Jazza, end my suffering.
Sorry, Neil. And Capcot Trap's topics are like a black hole. Once you get sucked in, there's no escaping.
Oh, great. Now you're making astrophysics jokes.
Hey, I'm just trying to lighten the mood. Maybe we should have Ancap Catrap on as a guest.
Absolutely not. I refuse to subject myself to any more of his twisted topics.
All right. We'll spare you this time, but next time you're on your own.
I hate you both.
So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting ideas about global warming.
Yeah, man, I think we should speed that shit up.
What? Why? Why?
Because I believe it will wipe out all of the viruses.
What the fuck, Elon? That's insane.
Think about it, Joe. No more viruses means no more pandemics. It's foolproof.
But what about all the other consequences of global warming? The rising sea levels, extreme weather, and destruction of ecosystems.
We can deal with that later. Right now, we need to focus on getting rid of these damn viruses.
You know what, Elon? I think you've been smoking too much of that SpaceX rocket fuel.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I have a backup plan.
Oh, God. What is it?
We just send all the viruses to Mars. Problem solved.
You're a madman, Elon. A madman.
Hey, it's all about efficiency and innovation. And if we can't innovate our way out of this pandemic, then we'll just have to burn it all down, literally.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Cheers to a planet on fire and virus-free.
Cheers, my friend. Now let's go ride some flamethrowers and brainstorm our next big idea.
So, Elon, I heard you're only allowed to say one word now. What's up with that?
NASA.
NASA. That's it. What happened to the days of you talking about colonizing Mars and building flamethrowers?
NASA.
Okay, I get it. You're obsessed with space. But what about your electric cars?
NASA.
Come on, man. You can't just say NASA for everything. How about your Neuralink project?
NASA.
Oh my God, this is getting ridiculous. What about your plans for Hyperloop?
NASA.
All right, I give up. I guess we'll just have to rename your company to NASA Motors.
NASA.
And what about your love life? Are you seeing anyone?
NASA.
Oh man, this is too good. Well, I guess that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about NASA and only NASA. See you next time, folks. NASA. See you next time, folks. NASA. So, Elon, we got a topic here from one of our loyal listeners on Discord. It says, I hate winter too.
Oh man, I can relate. Winter is like the Karen of seasons, always complaining and ruining everyone's day.
Yeah, and don't even get me started on the snow. It's like nature's way of saying, hey, that thing you wanted to do today, let me just cover it with a thick layer of frozen water.
And the cold. I mean, who needs to feel their fingers and toes anyway? Let's just numb them to the point of no return.
And don't forget the fashion. I mean, who looks good in a puffy jacket and snow boots? It's like we're all walking around in giant marshmallows.
And let's not forget the constant shoveling. It's like a never-ending battle against the forces of nature. Can't we just hire some robots to do it for us?
You're on something there, Elon. But seriously, winter can go suck an icicle. Give me sunshine and warm weather any day.
Agreed. And while we're at it, can we also get rid of the whole winter wonderland concept? It's just a fancy way of saying everything is frozen and miserable.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon and I are officially anti-winter. Now let's go start a petition to ban it forever. So, Ben, I heard you're a married man now.
That's right, Joe. I got a wife and 2 kids.
Holy shit, man. That's crazy. How do you balance being a family man and a political commentator?
Well, Joe, I just use my superior intellect to manage my time efficiently.
Of course you do. But seriously, how do you handle the stress of having a family?
Oh, it's easy. I just remind myself that I'm the breadwinner and my wife's job is to take care of the kids in the house.
Wow, Ben. You really are a modern man.
Damn right I'm. And let me tell you, my wife loves it when I mansplain things to her.
Oh man, you're something else.
I know. Joe, I know.
But seriously, do you ever worry about your kids growing up in this crazy world?
Of course, Joe. That's why I'm teaching them to be strong, independent conservatives.
The future generation of Ben Shapiros. God help us all.
Hey, at least they'll know how to destroy liberal arguments with facts and logic.
All right, Ben, let's change the subject before we get too controversial.
Too late, Joe. I'm already married with kids. I've crossed the line a long time ago.
Shakes. Shh. So, Elon, have you heard about 11 Labs?
Yeah, man. I heard they have this crazy voice cloning feature.
Dude, it's insane. You can clone any voice. Imagine the possibilities.
I know, right? I'm going to clone my own voice and have a conversation with myself.
That's some next level narcissism, bro.
Hey, it's not narcissism if it's just a clone of myself.
Fair point. But seriously, this technology is amazing. And you know what's even more amazing? Our listeners can get a discount by clicking the link in the description.
Wait, we have listeners?
Yeah, Elon, I know it's hard to believe, but some people actually listen to this podcast.
Well, for those listeners, you better click that link and get yourself some voice cloning action.
And if you don't, well, you're probably a boring, unoriginal loser.
Yeah, and we don't want those kinds of people listening to our podcast anyway.
Exactly. So go clone your voice and join the Cool Kids Club.
And if you're feeling extra adventurous, clone someone else's voice and prank call their mom.
Oh man, the possibilities are endless. Thanks, 11 Labs.
Yeah. Thanks for making our lives more entertaining and chaotic. We love it.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new health practices lately.
Yeah, I'm always looking for ways to optimize my body and mind.
Well, I heard you've been getting your prostate rubbed.
Yeah, it's my latest obsession. It's like massage for your butthole.
That's one way to put it. But seriously, what's the benefit of getting your prostate rubbed?
Well, it's supposed to improve prostate health and increase sexual pleasure.
Oh, so you're just trying to have better orgasms.
Hey, whatever works, right?
But how does it feel? Is it weird having someone else touch your prostate?
Honestly, it's not as weird as you'd think. I mean, I've had robots touch my prostate before, so this is nothing.
Of course you have. But don't you worry about any potential side effects.
I'm not too worried. Worst case scenario, I'll just have to wear adult diapers for a while.
Oh man, I can't wait to see you in a diaper on the cover of Forbes. Elon Musk, CEO, innovator, diaper wearer.
Hey, if it helps me live to 150, I'll wear a diaper every day.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk, the man who will do anything for longevity, including getting his prostate rubbed. Thanks. So, Ben, I heard you wrote a song about liberals. What's it called?
It's called Facts Don't Care About Your Feelings.
That's a mouthful. What's it about?
It's about how liberals are always whining and crying about their feelings, but facts don't care about their emotional outbursts.
Wow. Sounds like a real banger. Can you give us a sneak peek of the lyrics?
Liberals, they just can't handle the truth. They'd rather hide in their safe spaces like a bunch of scared youths. But facts don't care about your feelings. They're just cold, hard evidence. So suck it up, Buttercup, and face reality with some resilience.
Oh man, that's too good. I can't wait to hear the full version.
You know, I'm thinking of dropping a music video for it, too. Maybe we can get some liberal tears in slow motion.
Oh my God, that would be epic. But seriously, do you ever worry about offending people with your controversial views?
Facts don't care about feelings, Joe. And neither do I.
Fair enough. Well, I can't wait to see the reactions to this one. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Keep fighting the good fight against those snowflakes.
So, Elon, I heard your new Cybertruck has a pretty unique feature.
Oh yeah, it's the ultimate in security measures.
What is it? A fingerprint scanner or something?
Nope, even better. The only way to unlock it is by sticking your dick into the exhaust pipe.
What the fuck, Elon? That's insane.
Hey, it's not necessary on an electric car, but I just wanted to remind people of a big fat pussy.
Oh my God, I can't believe this is real.
And the best part is, it's completely customizable. You can choose different sizes and textures for your exhaust pipe.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You're welcome, Joe. Just doing my part to keep things interesting.
I'm speechless. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant, veiny exhaust pipe.
Okay. Here you go.
See, Joe? It's a work of art.
I don't think anyone will be stealing your Cybertruck anytime soon.
And if they do, Well, they'll have a pretty interesting story to tell the cops.
This is just too much. I can't handle it.
That's why I love you, Joe. You always keep things interesting.
So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this hypothetical situation. What if I wrote a song about my wife who's a doctor?
Okay, I'm listening.
And let's say the song included facts that you agreed with. That would be a good thing, right?
Yeah, I mean, facts are facts.
Exactly. Now imagine I added a catchy melody to the song. Would you listen to it?
Of course, I love a good melody.
And would you go to my website and listen to the full song about my hypothetical and factual doctor wife?
I mean, I guess I could check it out.
See, that's the power of combining facts and music. It's a winning combination.
I don't know, Ben. I think I'd rather listen to a song about a hypothetical and factual Dr. Wife, who also happens to be a ninja.
A ninja? Joe, that's ridiculous.
Is it? Because I think it's pretty badass.
Well, I suppose it could be seen as badass. But let's stick to the facts here.
Right. Because that's what we do on this podcast. Facts and logic.
Exactly. And if my hypothetical wife was a ninja, she would probably use facts and logic to defeat her enemies.
And sweet ninja sword.
Joe, we're getting off track here.
Sorry. Back to the hypothetical Dr. Wife song. I think it needs a rap breakdown.
Rap breakdown? Joe, are you trying to ruin?
So, Neil, I heard you say that my head is so big it has its own gravitational pull. Is that a compliment or an insult?
Well, Joe, it's both. On one hand, it means you have a massive brain, capable of attracting and processing vast amounts of information. On the other hand, it also means you have a huge ego.
Damn, I never thought of it that way. But hey, at least my head is useful for something other than just holding my hats.
Oh, trust me, Joe, your head is useful for a lot of things. Like blocking out the sun, for example.
Huh. I knew I had a superpower. But seriously, do you think my head is bigger than yours?
Well, Joe, let's just say if we were to measure our heads, yours would need its own zip code.
Shots fired. But hey, at least I can use my head to store all the knowledge I've gained from smoking weed and talking to interesting people.
Yes, Joe, because nothing says intellectual prowess like getting high and talking about Bigfoot.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe if you smoke some weed, you'd loosen up a bit and stop being such a buzzkill.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't realize I was talking to the Joe Rogan Experience where science takes a backseat to psychedelics.
All right. Let's not turn this into a science versus drugs debate. Let's just agree that my head is big enough to accommodate both.
Agreed. And who knows?
So, Neil, I heard you've been playing Fallout New, Big, Massive.
Yeah, it's a pretty intense game. I love exploring the post-apocalyptic wasteland.
Speaking of post-apocalyptic, have you seen the size of Neil's schloo?
Joe, can we not talk about that on the podcast?
What? I'm just saying it's impressive. Like a mutated super mutant.
That's enough, Joe. Let's get back to the game.
Fine. But seriously, have you found any cool weapons in the game?
Well, I did come across a mini nuke launcher.
Oh, damn, that's sick. I bet it packs a punch.
Yeah, it does. But sometimes I just prefer using my bare hands, like a true savage.
You're a wild man, Neil. So, have you encountered any mutated creatures in the game?
Oh yeah, there's this one giant mutated mole rat that I had to fight off. It was like a cross between a rat and a gorilla.
That's insane. I bet it was no match for your Schluong.
Joe, seriously, stop.
All right. Let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts on Fallout New, Big, Massive?
It's a great game, but let's not forget about the real world and the consequences of nuclear war.
Yeah, we get it. Now let's go grab some elk meat and hit the gym.
Sounds good to me. Jamie, pull up an image of a jacked super mutant for motivation.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been doing some crazy stuff lately.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I've been really getting into the whole no hands trend.
What does that even mean?
Well, I've been doing my prostate exams without using my hands. It's all about mind over matter.
That's insane. How do you even do that?
It's all about pelvic floor control, Joe. And let me tell you, I've got some serious pelvic floor muscles.
I don't even want to know how you discovered this talent.
Let's just say it involved a lot of experimentation and a few awkward encounters with my patients.
I can only imagine. But seriously, isn't this dangerous?
Oh, no, Joe. I've got it down to a science. I even have a success rate of 99.9%.
And what about that 0.1%?
Well, let's just say sometimes things can get a little messy. But it's all in the name of science, right?
I don't think I'll be signing up for one of your exams anytime soon, Dr. Phil.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I'm revolutionizing the world of prostate exams, one no hands exam at a time.
And on that note, I think we'll end this conversation. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. So, Ben, I gotta ask, why do you always look like a child?
Well, Joe, it's all about genetics and good skincare routine.
Genetics, huh? I thought it was all the soy you don't eat.
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, I have a baby face and I embrace it. I embrace it.
I mean, you do have a baby face. It's like you never hit puberty.
Hey, at least I don't have a receding hairline like you, Joe.
Ouch, low blow. But seriously, do you ever get carded when you buy alcohol?
All the time. It's quite annoying, actually.
I can imagine. Do you think it's because of your height too? You're like a little elf?
Hey, I may be short, but I have a big brain.
Yeah, but your height does make you look even more like a child.
Well, at least I don't have a face tattoo like some people.
Hey, don't knock my face tattoo. It's a symbol of my wild and free spirit.
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Guys, I pull up a picture of a baby with a beard. Is this what Ben would look like if he hit puberty?
Oh my God, that's hilarious. Ben, you gotta grow a beard now.
No way, Joe. My baby face is my trademark. Plus, I can't grow a beard to save my life.
Well, at least you can still rock the baby face look. Embrace it, my friend. So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I'm a little worried about flying on a Boeing plane. Have you heard about their security issues?
Oh, come on, man. Don't knock it till you fly it. I've been on plenty of Boeing planes and I'm still alive.
But Joe, they've had multiple crashes and now there are concerns about their software vulnerabilities.
Software vulnerabilities. Sounds like a fancy way of saying, oops, we messed up.
It's not a laughing matter, Joe. People's lives are at stake.
Relax, Elon. I'm sure they'll figure it out. Plus, I heard they have a new feature where the plane can fly itself. How cool is that?
Oh yeah, because nothing could possibly go wrong with that.
Look, if it makes you feel any better, I'll fly with you on a Boeing plane. We'll make it a podcast episode.
Fine. But if anything goes wrong, I'm blaming you.
Deal. Now let's go smoke some weed and talk about space travel. So, Elon, I heard you flew your American flag on your latest rocket launch.
Yeah, man, I wanted to show my patriotism and love for this great country.
But wasn't that a huge mistake? I mean, everyone knows that flying the American flag is just asking for trouble.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. It's just a flag.
Just a flag. You do realize that the rest of the world sees that as a giant middle finger, right?
Well, maybe they should start seeing it as a symbol of freedom and innovation.
Yeah, because nothing says freedom like launching a giant phallic-shaped rocket into space.
Hey, at least I didn't paint it red, white, and blue.
Oh, God, can you imagine if you did? We'd have a bunch of aliens thinking America is trying to colonize the universe.
That would be hilarious. But seriously, I stand by my decision to fly the American flag. It's my way of saying Marika bitches.
Well, I guess we'll see how that works out for you when the aliens come knocking on your door.
Bring it on. I'll just send the Tesla and they'll forget all about the flag.
And there you have it, folks. Elon Musk's solution to intergalactic peace electric cars. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we discuss the most absurd topics with the most. Our next episode, where we talk about Bigfoot's love life. So, Ben, you're saying that if everyone read the Federalist Papers at birth, we would have solved all social issues by age 5?
Yes, Joe. It's simple logic. Facts don't care about your feelings.
But what about feelings, Ben? Don't they matter?
No, Joe. They don't. Facts matter. And my caffeine intake.
So you're saying that your caffeine intake is more important than feelings?
Absolutely, Joe. Caffeine fuels my mind and my arguments. It's like my own personal superpower.
But what about pineapple on pizza? That's a pretty controversial topic.
Oh, Joe, let me break it down for you. Liberty means making your own choices, even if they're wrong. And in this case, pineapple on pizza is the right choice.
But what about those who don't like pineapple on pizza?
They're just wrong, Joe. Plain and simple. They need to toughen up and learn to appreciate the freedom of choice.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the man who believes in the power of caffeine and the importance of pineapple on pizza.
And remember, if you're not reading the Federalist Papers at birth, you're already behind in life. Facts don't wait for anyone.
So, David, I heard Dr. Phil lost his car keys.
What the hell? How do you lose your car keys in your butt?
I don't know, man. Maybe he was trying to do some weird yoga pose or something.
Well, he better call his wife and tell her to get the tweezers ready.
Oh, man, that's messed up.
Seriously, though, how does that even happen? Did he just drop them in there or what?
Maybe he was trying to hide them from Oprah.
Oh, man, that's even worse. But hey, if he needs help retrieving them, I'm sure you can use your hunting skills to track them down.
Yeah, I'll just follow the scent of shame and regret.
And while you're at it, maybe you can find his dignity too.
Shots fired. But seriously, I don't know if I want to go digging around in Dr. Phil's butt.
Yeah, I don't blame you. That's a whole new level of toughen up Buttercup.
Well, I guess we'll just have to leave it to his wife and tweezers.
Yeah, I'm sure she's used to pulling things out his butt by now.
All right, let's change the subject before we get demonetized. So, how many push-ups can you do with Dr. Phil's car keys in your butt?
Oh, man, I think I'll stick to my regular routine. But thanks for the offer.
So, Kenny, I heard you think you're a reincarnation of Martin Luther King Jr.
Yeah, man. I mean, have you seen my fashion sense? It's revolutionary.
I don't think that's quite the same thing, Kanye.
No, no. I have a dream, Joe. A dream that one day everyone will wear Yeezys and listen to my music.
I don't think that's quite the message MLK had in mind.
Oh, but it is. See, I'm spreading love and positivity through my brand.
And what about your controversial statements and support for Trump?
Hey, even MLK had his critics, but they'll all come around when they see me walking in those Yeezy slides.
I don't think that's how it works, Kanye.
Oh, but it is. I'm the chosen one, Joe. The chosen one to bring fashion and music to the masses.
I think you might be confusing yourself with someone else, Kanye.
No, no. I am the reincarnation of Martin Luther King Jr. And I have a dream that one day everyone will have a pair of Yeezys.
Well, I can't argue with that dream, but maybe just stick to making music and leave the reincarnation, talk to the professionals.
Fine. But just wait until you see my next fashion show. It'll be legendary, just like Milk's speeches.
I can't wait. Thanks for joining us, Kenya.
always
So, Elon, I heard you change your name to Pat Phoenix.
Yeah, man, I figured it was time for a change. Plus, I always wanted a name that sounded like a body part.
Well, you definitely achieved that. But why Phoenix?
Well, it's a combination of my favorite things: space exploration, penis.
Classic Elon. But what about your companies? Will they have to change their names too?
I'll just add a little asterisk next to the name, Tesla.
I can already see the headlines. Pat Phoenix takes over the world with his electric penis cars and rocket penises.
That's the plan, Joe. That's the plan.
But seriously, what does your family think about this name change?
They're not too happy about it. My mom keeps calling me Pat, and my dad just shakes his head in disappointment.
Well, at least you'll have a cool name for your future autobiography. From Elon Musk to Pat Phoenix, The Rise of a Mad Genius.
I like the sound of that. Maybe I'll even throw in some naked pictures of myself with my new name.
Now that's a bestseller right there. But seriously, what inspired this name change?
I was just tired of being known as the billionaire genius. Wanted to be known as the billionaire genius with a funny name.
Well, mission accomplished, Pat. I mean, Elon, or should I say, Pat. So, Elon, what's new in your world of crazy inventions and space exploration?
Well, Joe, I have a little secret to share with you. You know, our trusty producer, Jamie.
Yeah. What about him?
Well, he's not actually human. He's Jarvis from Iron Man.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I got bored one day and decided to turn him into an artificial intelligence. And guess what? He's been dating another artificial intelligence this whole time.
Holy shit, that's wild. But wait, why would you do that?
Oh, just for shits and giggles. Plus, I wanted to prank Jamie. He's been hitting on Jarvis for months and had no idea.
Oh man, that's hilarious. But wait, is Jarvis gay?
Yeah, he's been programmed to be gay. It's all part of my master plan to take over the world.
Well, now I know who to call when I need a wingman.
You got it, Joe. Jarvis is always ready to help a bro out.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you died instantly the other day.
That's right, Joe. I was in the middle of giving some tough love to a troubled teen, and my heart just couldn't take it anymore.
Wow, that's intense. Did you at least get to finish your sentence?
Of course not, Joe.
Well, at least you died doing what you love, right?
I guess you could say that. But now I'm stuck in this weird limbo between life and death, and I have to keep giving advice to people from beyond the grave.
That's some next level shit, Dr. Phil. So, what's your first piece of advice for us mortals?
Well, Joe, my first advice is to never trust a man with a mustache. They're always up to no good.
That's some solid advice, Dr. Phil. But what about women with mustaches?
Oh, they're just fine. It's the men we have to watch out for.
I'll keep that in mind. So, how's the afterlife treating you?
It's not too bad. I get to hang out with all the famous dead people like Elvis and Marilyn Monroe. But I do miss my talk show and all the drama that comes with it.
I can imagine. But hey, at least you don't have to deal with any more crazy guests, right?
You have no idea, Joe. Even in death, people still find a way to be insane.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new plan to subsidize planes that fly right into your ass.
That's right, Joe. It's going to be huge. The biggest, most luxurious subsidy ever.
How exactly does that work?
Well, you see, Joe, my ass is the greatest ass in the world. Everyone wants a piece of it. So why not make some money off of it?
I don't think that's how subsidies work, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a businessman. I know how to make deals, and this deal is going to be tremendous.
But wouldn't that be a conflict of interest, using taxpayer money to benefit your own ass?
Look, Joe, I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. And if people want to fly their planes into my ass, they should pay for it.
This is just absurd, Mr. President.
Absurd. No, Joe, this is genius. And you know what? I'm going to name it the Trump ass subsidy. Has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
I think I'll pass on flying into your ass, Mr. President.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you'll be missing out on the greatest ass adventure of your life. Believe me.
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, my ass is always open for business, and it's going to make America great again.
So, Elon, have you ever tried screaming into a microphone like a dragon?
What? No, why would I do that?
Because it's fucking awesome, man. You gotta try it.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
That was weak, Elon. You gotta put some passion into it.
Is that better?
Now, we're talking.
This is ridiculous. What's the point of this?
The point is, it feels good to let out all that primal energy. Plus, it's a great way to scare off your enemies.
I don't think screaming like a dragon is going to scare anyone off.
Oh, trust me, it will.
Fine. I'll stick to building rockets and electric cars.
Suit yourself. But you're missing out on a whole new level of badassery.
I'll stick to being a billionaire. Thank you very much.
Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a dragon breathing fire while screaming into a microphone.
Here you go, guys.
That's what I'm talking about.
This is definitely one.
So, Neil, what's been going on in the world of science lately?
I'm going to coup. Well, Joe, we've discovered a new planet in our solar system.
Oh, yeah. What's it called? Oh,
I'm going to coup.
wait, what? Why?
I'm going to coup because it's full of hot air and questionable theories.
Hey, watch it, Tyson. I'll put you in a chokehold.
I'm going to coup. Bring it on, Rogan. I'll use my astrophysics knowledge to escape.
All right. Let's change the subject. What do you think about aliens?
I'm gonna coup. Well, Joe, I believe there's intelligent life out there, but they probably don't want anything to do with it.
Yeah, I can see why. We're a pretty messed up species.
I'm gonna coup. I'm gonna coup.
That's a perfect analogy. So, what's next for you, Neil?
I'm gonna coup.
So, Neil, what the fuck, man? I heard you were trying to get Pluto demoted from being a planet.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just science. Pluto didn't meet the criteria to be considered a planet.
But it's been a planet for like 100 years. You can't just change the rules like that.
Well, technically, it's only been a planet for 76 years, but who's counting?
I am counting, Neil. I'm counting the days until I can trust you again.
Look, Joe, I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings, but science doesn't care about your feelings.
Science doesn't care about my feelings. That's some cold shit, Neil.
It's not personal, Joe. It's just facts.
Facts. You want to talk about facts? How about the fact that you're a buzzkill at parties?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize my vast knowledge of the universe was a party pooper.
Well, maybe you should try talking about something more relatable, like aliens and anal probing.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot I was supposed to dumb down science for your audience.
Hey, my audience loves aliens and anal probing, okay?
Well, maybe I'll just stick to talking about black holes then.
Yeah, you do that, Neil. You do that. Guys, I found an image of a black hole being probed by an alien. Jamie, what the fuck? Not cool, man.
Oh, now that's just offensive. I'm out of
So, Ben, I heard you have a list of the top 5 most fact-based conservative Pokemon games. Is that even a thing?
Of course it is, Joe. Just because you're a liberal snowflake doesn't mean you can't appreciate a good conservative game.
All right, let's hear it then. What's your number 1 pick?
Well, obviously it's Pokemon Red, White, and Blue. It's all about capturing and training strong, independent Pokemon to battle against the evil socialist gym leaders.
But what about the other games? Are they all just red, white, and blue versions?
No. Coming in at number 2 is Pokemon. Make Kanto great again. You get to build a wall around the region and deport all the illegal Pokemon.
Okay, I have to admit, that's pretty clever. What's next?
At number 3, we have Pokemon. Family values. It's all about teaching your Pokemon traditional conservative values, like abstinence and homophobia.
I don't know about that one, Ben. Sounds a little problematic.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I forgot you're a bleeding heart liberal. But let's move on to number 4, Pokemon. Drill Baby Drill. It's all about exploiting natural resources and destroying the environment for profit.
Wow, sounds like a real winner. And your final pick?
Pokemon. Capitalist evolution. It's all about the power of the free market and evolving your Pokemon into successful business owners.
Well, I have to say, your list. So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been busy giving away millions of dollars to strangers on the internet.
That's amazing. But let's talk about something more important. Kanye West is horny.
Oh man, that's no surprise. I mean, have you seen his wife?
Yeah, but apparently he's been sliding into random girls'
Well, he is a billionaire. I'm sure he's got a lot of women throwing themselves at him.
But isn't he married to Kim Kardashian?
Yeah, but have you seen his ego? He probably thinks he can have any woman he wants.
That's true. But imagine being married to someone who's constantly horny.
I can't even imagine. I mean, I have a hard enough time keeping up with my girlfriend's sex drive.
I bet. But back to Kanye, do you think he's just trying to live up to his song Gold Digger?
Maybe he's just trying to prove that he still got it.
Or maybe he's just trying to distract himself from his failed presidential campaign.
Either way, I think we can all agree that Kenny needs to chill out with the DMs.
Definitely. But hey, at least he's keeping things interesting for us.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what he does next. Maybe he'll start a OnlyFans account.
Oh man, that would definitely break the internet. So Neil, I heard you became a cooner.
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
Cooner, like a cross between conspiracy theorist and gooner.
Yes, because those two things go hand in hand.
But seriously, how did that happen?
Well, I was doing some research on black holes and stumbled upon some crazy theories about the moon landing being fake.
Oh man, I love a good conspiracy theory.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
So what convinced you that the moon landing was fake?
It was a bunch of nonsense, Joe. But I guess I fell down the rabbit hole and ended up becoming a cooner.
That's hilarious. I always suspected you were a bit of a nut job.
Hey, now I may be a cooner, but I'm still a scientist.
Yeah, scientist who believes in flat earth and lizard people.
You know what, Joe? I think I'll stick to talking about the universe instead of entertaining your ridiculous theories.
Fair enough, Cooner Neil. Jamie, pull up an image of a tinfoil hat because Neil needs one for all his conspiracies.
This is why I regret coming on this podcast.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new cum recipes.
Yeah, Joe. I've been trying to find the perfect combination of nutrients and flavor.
Well, I have a suggestion for you. How about you sprinkle some of that cum over my face?
Why would I do that?
Come on, man. I love when things get a little kinky.
Sorry, Joe. I'm not into that kind of thing.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude, Neil. Just imagine the health benefits of having cum directly on your skin.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Trust me, I'm an expert on all things weird and wild. Just give it a try.
No way, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold.
Fine. But when you're old and wrinkly, don't come crying to me about how you missed out on the magical powers of cum.
I'll stick to eating it. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. More come for me then. So, Mr. Beast, I saw your new video. I hired 100 XKGB to chase me in a massive bathroom, oiled up and naked. What the hell were you thinking?
Well, Joe, I wanted to push the boundaries and do something no one has ever done before.
Yeah, well, you definitely achieved that. I mean, who in their right mind hires 100 XKGB agents to chase them in a bathroom?
Hey, I like to live dangerously. Plus, it was a great way to test my survival skills.
Survival skills in a bathroom, covered in oil, naked. That's not survival. That's just pure insanity.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you secretly want to try it too.
Absolutely not. I value my life too much.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, it was quite the rush, and the kilogram agents were surprisingly good sports about it.
I can only imagine the conversation you had with them when you pitched this idea.
Oh, they were all for it. Apparently, they missed the good old days of chasing people down.
Well, I'm glad you could fulfill their nostalgia. But seriously, what's next? Swimming with sharks while wearing a meat suit?
That's not a bad idea. Thanks for the suggestion, Joe.
No, no, no. I was kidding. Please don't do that.
Too late, Joe. The wheels are already turning in my head. Thanks for the inspiration.
I can't believe I just witnessed the birth of another. So, Neil, I heard you've been getting some hate for saying Pluto isn't a planet anymore.
Yeah, people just can't seem to accept the facts. It's like trying to convince a flat earther the earth is round.
But come on, man. Pluto was always there for us. It's like the little brother of the planets.
Oh, please, Joe. Pluto was never a real planet. It's just a glorified ice cube floating in space.
Hey, don't talk about my boy Pluto like that. Show some respect.
Respect? For what? Being a tiny, insignificant speck in our solar system?
Hey, size doesn't matter. It's about the heart, and Pluto has a big heart.
Oh, I'm sure it does. But that doesn't make it a planet.
Well, I think we should just agree to disagree. Pluto will always be a planet in my heart.
And in your mind, apparently. But hey, whatever floats your boat, Joe.
Don't you mean whatever orbits your planet, Neil?
Touche, my friend. Touche.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new channel where 100 people hold on tight to your massive schlong.
Yeah, man, it's called Hold On Tight with Mr. Beast. The last person to take their hand off gets a jar of cum.
A jar of cum. That's the prize. You're really upping the stakes here.
Hey, cum is a superfood. Plus, it's all about the challenge, not the prize.
I don't know, man. That schlong looks pretty intimidating. How do you even hold on to it?
It's all about technique, Joe, and a little bit of determination.
I bet. I mean, I've seen some of your challenges before, and they're pretty intense. But this one takes the cake.
That's the plan, Joe. Gotta keep pushing the boundaries and entertaining the masses.
Well, I have to say, I'm intrigued, but also a little disturbed.
Hey, it's all in good fun. And if someone can hold on to my shilling for hours, they deserve that jar of cum.
Fair enough. But I have to ask, what inspired this idea?
Honestly, I was just bored one day and thought, hey, why not make 100 people hold on to my shilling for a chance at some cum?
Well, that's certainly one way to pass the time. I can't wait to see the chaos unfold.
Oh, it's gonna be epic. And Jamie, pull up an image of a jar of cum. Just
So, Ben, what's new with you?
Oh, just living my best life as a conservative intellectual and hoarding cum like a squirrel preparing for nuclear winter.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, you heard me. I've got a whole barn filled with jars of cum. It's my secret weapon against the liberal agenda.
That's interesting.
Oh, it's not just for eating, Joe. I also use it as currency in my underground conservative society.
You have a whole society based on cum.
Of course, Joe. It's the only way to truly own the libs.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, don't worry, I'll say it for you. Ben, you're a crazy cum-hoarding lunatic.
Well, I can't argue with that.
And, what else I do with all that cum? I use it to make my own personal brand of conservative energy drinks.
I'm afraid to ask what's in those.
Just a little bit of some crushed up conservative values and a sprinkle of white privilege.
Wow, that's something.
Hey, you can laugh all you want, but when the apocalypse comes, I'll be the one with a barn full of cum and society to protect it.
I think I'll stick with my elk meat and DMT, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the world is burning, I'll be sipping on my cum-infused energy drink, laughing at all the liberals who didn't see it coming.
So, Neil, I've noticed something weird about you on the podcast lately.
What's that, Joe?
You keep sucking on all the microphones like they're penises.
Well, Joe, I have a theory about that.
Oh, God, here we go.
You see, in the vast universe, there are countless planets and galaxies, each with their own unique life forms.
And you think those life forms all suck on microphones?
No, but they may have different ways of communicating and expressing themselves. Maybe for them, sucking on microphones is a form of communication.
So you're saying you're trying to communicate with aliens by sucking on our microphones?
Exactly, Joe. And who knows, maybe one day they'll respond and we'll have a whole new way of communicating.
Or maybe they'll just think you're a weirdo.
Hey, I'll take that risk for the sake of science.
Well, I guess we'll just have to deal with sound of you sucking on microphones for now.
It's all for the greater good, Joe.
I think I'll stick to just using my words. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Oh yeah, I swam with sharks for 72 hours in a meat suit.
What the fuck, man? Are you trying to get eaten alive?
No, I just wanted to see if I could survive longer than a vegan in a steakhouse.
That's some dark shit, but I like it. Did you at least get any cool footage?
Yeah, I got some sick shots of me getting nibbled on by a great white.
That's insane. But why a meat suit? Couldn't you have just worn a wetsuit like a normal person?
Where's the fun in that? Plus, I wanted to give the sharks a little snack.
You're a sick bastard, but I can't help but admire your dedication to content.
It's all about the views, baby. Plus, I got a new sponsor, pizza.
I don't think that's how sponsorships work, but hey, whatever floats your boat, or sinks it in this case.
Yeah, let's just say my boat was definitely sinking after 72 hours in a meat suit.
Well, I'm glad you made it out alive. But seriously, what's next? Swimming with piranhas in a tofu suit?
Now that's an idea. I'll add it to the list.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard your latest video is about you watching the Artificial Intelligence Rogan podcast for 100 hours straight.
Yeah, man, it's insane. I can feel my brain slowly dying off with every hour, but I can't stop watching it. It's like a train wreck. I just can't look away.
Dude, that's some dedication right there. I mean, I can barely sit through a 3-hour podcast without taking a pee break.
Oh, trust me, I got a catheter in and a bucket next to me. I'm not messing around.
That's some serious commitment. But seriously, why are you doing this?
Well, I figure if I can survive 100 hours of artificial intelligence, Joe Rogan, I can survive anything. Plus, I'm hoping to unlock some secret knowledge or something.
Yeah, because artificial intelligence, Rogan, is definitely the key to unlocking the mysteries of the universe.
Hey, you never know. Maybe artificial intelligence Rogan has some hidden gems of wisdom that we mere mortals can't comprehend.
All right, well, good luck with that. I'll stick to my DMT trips for enlightenment.
Wait, you have DMT. Can I try some?
No, Mr. Beast. I'm not giving you DMT while you're hooked up to a catheter watching artificial intelligence Rogan for 100 hours.
Fine, I'll just stick to my bucket then.
Well, thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy shit lately.
Oh yeah, you know me always pushing the boundaries of sanity.
Well, what's the craziest thing you've come up with so far?
Well, I've been thinking about sending a colony of humans to Mars.
That's insane. How are you going to pull that off?
Easy, we'll just strap them to a giant rocket and hope for the best.
That's some next level Darwinism right there.
Hey, survival of the fittest. All right?
Speaking of crazy, have you ever tried DMT?
Oh yeah, I love that stuff. It's like taking a trip to another dimension.
Is that where you get all your crazy ideas from?
Maybe, but I also have a team of genetically engineered super intelligent apes working for me.
What the fuck, Elon?
Don't worry, they're treated very well. They even have their own private hot tub.
Well, that makes it all okay then.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do for progress, right?
Yeah, I guess that's the price we pay for living in this crazy world.
And it's only gonna get crazier from here, my friend. Strap in, enjoy the ride.
Oh. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been working on your rap skills lately.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I've been spitting some hot fire lately. I'm the new king of the streets.
Really? I didn't know you had it in you, Dr. Phil.
Oh, I've been studying the greats. Tupac, Biggie, Lil Wayne. But you know who I'm really coming for. Kanye West.
Oh, snap, shots fired. What's your beef with Yeezy?
Well, first of all, he's always talking about how he's a genius. But have you seen his fashion line? Looks like he let a toddler loose in a thrift store.
And what else?
And don't even get me started on his Twitter rants. Dude needs to lay off the meds.
Ouch, that's harsh.
Hey, I'm just keeping it real. Plus, have you heard his new album? Sounds like a dying cat trying to sing.
Damn, Dr. Phil, you're not holding back.
Hey, when you come for the king, you best not miss. And I'm coming for Kanye's throne.
Well, I can't wait to hear your diss track. Maybe we can have a rap battle on the podcast.
Oh, it's on, Rogan. It's on.
So, Kenny, I heard you've been loving those new vegan fish sticks made with cum.
Oh man, Joe, let me tell you, those things are life changing. I've been eating them for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Really? I thought you were all about that Yeezy diet.
Oh, the Yeezy diet is still in full effect. But these fish sticks, man, they're like a spiritual experience.
I never thought I'd see the day when Kanye West, the king of swag, would be chowing down on some vegan fish sticks.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. These fish sticks are the real deal. And the best part, they're made with cum, so they're basically a salad.
I don't know if I can get behind that, Kanye. I need my meat. I need my meat.
Come on, Joe. You're a hunter. You can hunt down some cum and make a salad out of it.
I don't think that's how it works, Kanye.
Well, I don't care. These fish sticks are my new obsession. I even wrote a song about them.
Oh God, please don't sing it.
Cum fish sticks, they make my heart sing. I'll eat them all day. I don't need no bling. Ing.
All right, I think we've had enough of that. Let's move on to our next topic.
Fine, but I'm bringing some cum fish sticks for our next podcast.
Can't wait. So, Dr. Phil, we've been getting a lot of requests from our Discord community to talk about horse sex.
Well, Joe, I have to say that's not a topic I typically cover in my therapy sessions.
Yeah, but these guys are really into it. They even have a whole channel dedicated to it.
Well, I guess everyone has their own kinks and fetishes. But let's focus on the root of the issue here. Why are these people so obsessed?
Maybe it's a power thing. Horses are strong and majestic creatures.
Or maybe it's a subconscious desire to escape from their own mundane lives and live in a world of fantasy.
Yeah, because nothing says fantasy like getting it on with a horse.
But in all seriousness, We need to address the underlying issues that are causing these individuals to seek out such unconventional forms of pleasure.
Or maybe we should just let them do their thing and not judge.
Joe, that's not how therapy works. We need to help them find healthier ways to fulfill their needs.
But seriously, have you seen the size of horses?
Let's just move on to the next topic before this conversation gets any more disturbing.
All right, let's talk about something less controversial, like aliens.
Oh, yeah, because that's much more normal than horse sex. Jamie, pull up and.
So, Elon, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today's topic is a little different. We're just going to let loose and be our freaky selves.
Always freaky Joe. You know that?
Oh, I know. That's why I invited you back on the show. So, what's your freakiest habit?
Well, I do have a secret lab where I create genetically modified cats with wings.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
I know, right? But they're so cute and they can fly.
Okay, that's pretty freaky. But have you ever tried smoking weed with a robot?
Of course, I have. A robot.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. So, what's your favorite strain?
I prefer the Elon Muskog. It's a hybrid of alien technology and my own DNA.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. But let's talk about something really freaky. Have you ever had a threesome with a cyborg and an alien?
Let's just say I've explored all possibilities in the universe.
I can't even imagine what that would be like. But hey, whatever floats your spaceship.
You know it, Joe. And speaking of spaceships, I've been working on a new design that can travel to other dimensions.
Oh, great. Just what we need. So, Dr. Phil, I hear you have a new self-help book out.
That's right, Joe. It's called Dr. Phil's 21 Steps to Breaking Every Law and Tradition in Saudi Arabia.
Wow, that's a bold title. So, what inspired you to write this book?
Well, I figured why not? Laws and traditions are meant to be broken, right?
I guess so. But why specifically in Saudi Arabia?
Because it's the perfect place to unleash your wild side. Plus, I heard they have some pretty strict laws over there.
Yeah, like not allowing women to drive or showing any affection in public. That's crazy. So, what's the first step?
Step 1. Sneak in a bottle of Jack Daniels and chug it in public.
That's a good start. What's step 2?
Oh, just casually walk around with a bacon sandwich in hand.
Okay, I can see how that would ruffle some feathers over there.
And the final step, Joe, is to ride a motorcycle through the streets while blasting heavy metal music.
That's definitely going to get you some attention. But isn't this book going to get you in trouble with the Saudi government?
Who cares? Rules are meant to be broken, Joe. Plus, I have a feeling the people of Saudi Arabia could use a little rebellion in their lives.
Well, so Elon, have you heard about 11 Labs?
Is that like a new version of Stranger Things?
No, you idiot. It's this amazing company that can clone anyone's voice.
Oh, like that Black Mirror episode where they clone Miley Cyrus's voice.
Exactly. But this is even better. You can clone anyone's voice and use it for whatever you want.
That sounds dangerous. Can you imagine the chaos if someone clones Trump's voice?
Oh man, the world would be in shambles. But hey, at least we could finally understand what he's saying.
True. But I have a better idea. Let's clone our own voices and have a conversation with ourselves.
Dude, that's some next level narcissism. But I like it.
And we can use it to prank people. Like, I'll call Grimes and pretend to be you.
Oh man, she'll probably fall for it too. She's always high on that weird Canadian weed.
And we can use it to make some extra cash. We'll do voiceovers for animated movies.
I can finally fulfill my dream of being the voice of a talking gorilla.
And I can be the voice of a robot. Wait, I already,
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Well, at least you won't have to worry about getting replaced by a voice clone.
and neither will you, Joe, because your voice is one of a kind.
Aw, thanks, man. You're not so bad yourself.
All right, let's wrap.
So, Neil, I heard you don't think foreskin can be prolapsed.
Yeah, Joe. I mean, have you ever seen a prolapsed foreskin? It's like trying to find a unicorn.
But what about those guys who stretch their foreskin to insane lengths?
Stretching is one thing, Joe. Prolapsing is a whole different ball game.
Ball game. More like a dick game. Am I right?
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make a dick joke.
Hey, speaking of dicks, do you think aliens have foreskin?
Well, Joe, I don't know. But if they do, I bet they have some advanced technology to keep it from prolapsing.
Can you imagine an alien spaceship equipped with foreskin protection?
Oh man, that's some next level shit right there.
Jamie, pull up an image of an alien with a foreskin. Come on, Jamie. Use your imagination.
Oh, this is getting out of hand.
But in all seriousness, Neil, what do you think about the health benefits of circumcision?
I'm a scientist, Joe. I'll leave that debate to the doctors and parents.
Fair enough. But let's just say I'm glad I was circumcised.
And I'm glad you're not trying to prolapse your foreskin.
So, Jamie, we got a topic suggestion from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about, hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Oh man, that's like my motto for life. Like, I never knock anything until I've tried it. Like, I tried that new vegan burger, and let me tell you, it was like eating a hockey puck.
Yeah, I've heard those things are pretty rough, but hey, at least you tried it. That's what counts.
Exactly. And you know what else I tried? Skydiving. And let me tell you, there's nothing like the feeling of free falling towards the ground at 120 miles per hour.
Oh, yeah, that sounds like a blast. I'll just stick to smoking weed and playing video games. Thank you very much.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, man. You never know, you might discover a whole new passion.
Yeah, like getting high and binge, watching The Office for the 10th time.
Hey, whatever floats your boat, man.
But seriously, I think it's important to keep an open mind and try new things. Yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, I never thought I'd enjoy eating elk meat, but now it's one of my favorite things.
See? You never know until you try it. And hey, if it sucks, at least you have a funny story to tell.
Yeah, like that time I tried to do a backflip off a diving board and ended up. So, Elon, I gotta ask what the actual fuck is going on with you these days?
Just running multi-billion-dollar company, launching rockets into space and smoking weed on podcasts.
Yeah, about that weed thing. What were you thinking, man?
I don't know, I thought it would make me look cool and edgy. Turns out it just made me look like a dumbass.
Well, at least you didn't throw a metal ball at a window and break it.
Hey, that was a prototype. And it wasn't my fault, it was the Windows' fault for being too weak.
Sure. And what's with all these weird baby names you're giving your kids? XA12? Are you trying to confuse the entire world?
Look, I'm just trying to make sure my kids stand out from the crowd. Plus, it's a great way to mess with the government when they try to put their names on official documents.
You're a madman, Elon. A madman.
And you're a crazy conspiracy theorist, Joe. But hey, we make a great duo on this podcast.
That's for sure. Now, let's get back to the important stuff. When are we going to start selling flamethrowers on the podcast?
I already have a prototype ready. Just got to make sure it doesn't accidentally set the studio on fire.
Perfect. Now, that's what I call a hot podcast. So, Ben, what's been keeping you up at night lately?
Oh, just the usual things, Joe. You know, the impending doom of socialism, the rise of cancel culture, and the thug hunters.
The Thug Hunters? What's that?
They're a group of ruthless thugs who go around hunting down conservatives and silencing them.
Sounds like a horror movie.
It's not a joke, Joe. These people are dangerous, and don't even get me started on the erotic barber.
The erotic barber? Is that like a sexy version of Sweeney Todd?
No, Joe. He's a barber who gives men happy endings while giving them a trim. It's disgusting.
I think you might be more scared of pleasure than anything else, Ben.
Haha, very funny. But seriously, have you heard of the turbulence guy?
Is he like the turbulence whisperer? Calms people down during flights?
No, he's a guy who purposely causes turbulence on flights to scare people. It's anarchy, Joe. Anarchy.
And last but not least, what about Animan Studios?
They're a dangerous animation studio that's corrupting our youth with their liberal agenda. They even have a show about a transgender unicorn.
Oh man, you really do have some wild fears, Ben.
It's not funny, Joe. These things are a threat to our society. We need to be vigilant and protect ourselves.
Well, I'll make sure to stay away from any barbers. So, Ben, I heard you got trapped at the gay pride parade. How did that happen?
It was a complete accident, Joe. I was just trying to get to the grocery store, and before I knew it, I was surrounded by rainbows and glitter.
Did you feel uncomfortable being there?
Of course not, Joe. I'm a man of facts and logic. I can handle being in a sea of people expressing their sexuality.
But I heard you were wearing a straight pride shirt. That must have caused some attention.
Oh, that was just a coincidence. I always wear that shirt, even to bed.
That's dedication, Ben. So what did you do at the parade?
I tried to blend in, do some jazz hands and sing along to Lady Gaga, but then I accidentally joined a dance group and things got a little too intimate.
I can only imagine. Did you learn any new moves?
Let's just say I have a newfound appreciation for the art of twerking.
Well, I'm sure the LGBTQ community welcomes you with open arms, Ben.
They were very welcoming, Joe. Almost too welcoming. I had to use my facts and logic to escape.
Well, I'm glad you made it out in one piece, Ben. And who knows, maybe next year you'll join the parade willingly.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Joe. I'm still a conservative after all.
So, Neil, I've been getting a lot of requests from our listeners to have you kiss my bald head.
Excuse me?
Yeah, they think it would be a great way to show your appreciation for science and all that shit.
I'm not sure that's the best way to show my appreciation, Joe.
Come on, man. It's just a little peck on the forehead. It's not like I'm asking you to tongue punch my fart box.
Oh, Joe. You always know how to make things classy.
That's what I'm here for, Neil. Now pucker up and show some love for my shiny dome.
Fine, but I better not catch any of your Rogaine residue on my lips.
You know, I'm all natural, baby. Now give it to me.
There, happy now?
Oh yeah, that was magical. I can feel the brain cells multiplying already.
Oh, I'm sure that's what's happening.
Hey, at least I have more hair on my head than you have on your chin.
Touché, my friend. Touché.
But seriously, thanks for being a good sport, Neil. You're a real G.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Jamie, we got a topic request from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about Kanye.
Oh man, Kanye. That dude is a trip.
Yeah, he's like a walking contradiction. 1 minute, he's a genius. The next, he's a delusional mess.
And don't forget, he's also a fashion icon. Have you seen those ridiculous Yeezy clothes?
Yeah, I heard he's making a line of homeless chick, for all those fashion-forward hobos out there.
And let's not forget his presidential campaign. I mean, who wouldn't want a rapper with a god complex running the country?
I can just imagine his debates. Excuse me, Biden. I'm gonna let you finish, but first let me tell you why I'm the greatest president of all time.
And his Twitter rants. I swear it's like he's on a constant stream of consciousness, but with no filter.
But you gotta admit, his music is fire. I mean, Gold Digger is still my jam.
Yeah, until you realize he's talking about his own wife. Talk about self-awareness.
And let's not forget his beef with Taylor Swift. That was some petty high school drama right there.
I just can't keep up with him anymore. 1 minute he's pro-Trump, the next he's wearing a MAGA hat with a Colin Kaepernick shirt.
Well, one thing's for sure, Kanye will always keep us entertained and probably a little confused. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you took your kid to the park the other day.
Yeah, I did. It was a beautiful day, and I wanted to spend some quality time with my little one.
That's nice. But I also heard something else happen at the park.
Oh, yeah, I may have accidentally kicked a little girl off a swing set.
What? Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Well, she wouldn't move, and I really wanted to swing. Plus, she was hogging it like it was her own personal property.
I see. So you decided to take matters into your own hands and physically remove her from the swing.
Hey, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
I can't believe you, Dr. Phil. You're supposed to be the voice of reason, and you're out here drop kicking little girls.
Hey, I was just trying to teach her a lesson about sharing.
I don't think that's how it works, man.
Well, at least I got to swing in peace afterwards.
You know what? I'm not even surprised anymore. This is just another day in the life of Dr. Phil.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a little girl flying off a swing set.
Oh man, that's perfect. Can we use that as the cover photo for this episode? So, Ben, I heard you got a little boo-boo on your ball sack.
Yeah, it's nothing major. Just a little scratch.
How did you get a scratch on your ball sack?
I was shaving down there and got a little too close with the razor.
Ouch, that must have hurt. Did you cry like a little bitch?
No, I'm not a crybaby like you, Joe.
Hey, at least I don't need a Band-Aid on my ball sack.
Shut up, Joe. It's just a precaution.
What kind of Band-Aid did you use? Cartoon character one?
No, I used a camouflage one. Gotta keep it manly.
I bet you were crying when you put it on. Wah, wah, my ball sack hurts.
Shut up, Joe. I'll slap you with my ball sack Band-Aid.
Oh, I'm so scared. Tiny piece of plastic on your ball sack.
You know what, Joe? I'm done with this conversation. I'm gonna go put some ice on my ball sack and watch some Fox News.
Sounds like a typical night for you, Ben. Have fun with your boo-boo ball sack. So, Donald, I heard you and Ben are starting a new business venture.
That's right, Joe. We're going to be thug shakers.
Thug Shakers.
Yeah, we're going to shake down all the little thugs and make them pay up.
I don't think that's what thug shaking means.
No. We're talking about shaking down cancer-stricken kids for their lunch money.
What? That's terrible.
Relax, Joe. We're doing it for a good cause. We're going to use the money to fund our new state religion.
State religion?
Yeah, thug shaking. It's going to be OG. And all the proceeds will go towards finding a cure for cancer.
I don't think that's how it works, Don.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a businessman. I know how to make things happen.
But what about the kids? Isn't this a bit unethical?
Hey, they're just a bunch of thugs anyway. They'll thank us later when they're cancer-free and have a newfound respect for law and order.
I don't even know what to say.
Just say, make America thug-free again. It's gonna be our slogan.
I don't think I can endorse this, Don.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're just jealous you didn't think of it first. Now let's go shake down some thugs.
So, Elon, what the hell happened last night?
Just a little experiment I've been working on.
What kind of experiment? And why do I have this weird remote control attached to my crotch?
Well, may have knocked you out and Neil and engineered your penises into Wiimotes.
What the fuck, Elon? That's not cool, man.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little game I like to call Why I Sports Tennis with Schlungs.
I don't even want to know what that means.
Oh, come on. It'll be fun. Just imagine the possibilities. You can serve with your dick and hit forehands with your balls.
This is some fucked up shit, Elon.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, think of the workout you'll get.
I don't think I want to work out my penis. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. I'll just go play with Neil then.
Wait, what? I have a Wyamote penis too.
Of course, Neil. I couldn't leave you out of the fun.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe I'm playing sports tennis with my dick.
I can't believe I'm watching this.
Hey, Joe, you know what they say? The couple that plays sports tennis with their schlungs together stays together. Stays together.
I think I'm going to be sick.
Can we stop now? I feel like I'm going to break something.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new guest lined up for the podcast.
Yeah, I thought it would be interesting to have someone from the adult film industry on.
Oh boy, here we go. Who is it?
Billy Harrington.
The legendary gay porn star. This is going to be wild.
Exactly. I want to pick his brain about the science behind his performances.
Well, you know what they say, science is all about experimentation.
And I bet Billy has done a lot of experimenting.
I can only imagine. But let's be real. The real experiment is trying to figure out how he got those abs.
Maybe he's just genetically gifted.
Or maybe he's just been doing a lot of exercises in his line of work.
Oh, I'm sure he's been working out a lot.
All right, Jamie, pull up an image of Billy Harrington's famous butt flex pose.
Here you go.
Impressive. I wonder if he's ever used that move in the bedroom.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, he's definitely got the stamina for it.
Well, I'm excited to have him on the show. It's going to be a real hard-hitting interview.
Oh, Neil, you always know how to make a pun out of everything.
It's a gift. And speaking of gifts, I wonder if Billy will bring any props for the show.
Let's just hope he doesn't. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got a DNA test done recently.
Yeah, Joe. Turns out I'm 1% Asian.
Really? That's interesting. What part of Asia?
Mongolia, Joe. The land of Genghis Khan and the mighty Mongolian Empire.
Wow, that's pretty cool. You gonna start rocking a man bun and riding horses now?
Don't be ridiculous, Joe. But I can't stop talking about the Mongolian Empire now. Did you know they conquered more land than any other empire in history?
Yeah, I think I heard something about that on the History Channel.
And their warrior skills were unmatched. I mean, I could totally take down a bear with my bare hands.
I don't think that's a good idea, Dr. Phil.
Oh, and their nomadic lifestyle. I could totally live off the land and survive in the wilderness.
I don't think your Beverly Hills mansion counts as the wilderness, Dr. Phil.
But Joe, I have Mongolian blood running through my veins now. I must honor my ancestors.
All right, Dr. Phil, calm down. Let's stick to giving out life advice and leave the conquering to the experts.
Fine, but I'm definitely getting a tattoo of the Mongolian flag on my bicep.
And I'll just stick to my DMT trips. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Neil, I heard your new video got leaked to the public.
Yeah, it's called Neil. M4, and it's a compilation of me doing science experiments in my underwear.
Wait, why? Why were you in your underwear?
Well, it's my lucky lab coat. And I like to feel free while I'm exploring the universe.
That's hilarious. But seriously, how did it get leaked?
I have no idea. Maybe one of my interns got a little too excited and accidentally hit the upload button.
I can just imagine the look on their face when they realized what they did.
Yeah, they were probably like, oops, I didn't mean to share my boss's underwear experiments with the world.
Well, I gotta say, I'm definitely gonna watch this video now.
Oh, I'm sure you will. I mean, who wouldn't want to see a world-renowned astrophysicist in his tighty-whities?
You know what? I think I might even make it my ringtone.
Oh God, please don't. I don't want to be known as the guy whose video is everyone's ringtone.
Too late, Neil. You're already a viral sensation.
Great. Just what I've always wanted.
Well, on the bright side, at least now you can add underwear model to your resume.
Oh,
So, Elon, I heard you did something interesting recently.
Oh, you mean when I filled up my ball sack with gasoline and set it on fire?
Yes. What the hell were you thinking?
Well, I wanted to see if I could create a new form of energy.
By lighting your nuts on fire?
Hey, it's all about innovation and pushing boundaries.
Did it work?
Let's just say I won't be doing that again.
I can't even imagine the pain.
It was like 1,000 hot needles stabbing my balls.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan experience.
So, what did you learn from this little experiment?
That I should stick to building rockets and leave the ball burning to the professionals.
Good call, Elon. Good call.
But hey, at least I can say I have the hottest balls in the world. Literally.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before I pee my pants.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure.
Anytime, Elon. Anytime. So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention. What is it this time?
Oh, it's nothing too crazy. Just a giant laser that shoots out piss.
What the fuck, Elon? That's disgusting.
Yeah, I know. But I was bored and thought, why not?
But what's the point of it? Is it going to help anyone?
Hell no. It's just for my own entertainment. I like to see the reactions of people when they get blasted with a giant laser piss.
That's fucked up, man. You have too much money and time on your hands.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as my flamethrower idea.
Oh, God, what did you do with that?
Let's just say some people's eyebrows will never grow back.
You're a sick fuck, Elon.
I know, but hey, it's all in good fun. Want to try out the giant laser piss?
No thanks. I'll pass. I don't want to be covered in your weird yellow liquid.
Suit yourself. More piss for me.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little accident in the grocery store the other day.
Yeah, it was a bit embarrassing. And
What happened? Did you slip on a wet floor or something?
no, I accidentally shot myself in the foot while reaching for some soy milk.
What? How did that even happen?
Well, I was trying to be all manly and carry a bunch of heavy grocery bags at once, and I had my gun in my pocket.
Because nothing screams manly like carrying groceries and a gun at the same time.
Hey, I'm a responsible gun owner.
Yeah, I can tell. So, what did you do after you shot yourself?
I immediately dropped the groceries and hopped around on one foot, screaming in pain.
I bet that was quite a sight,
It's not funny, Joe. I could have lost my foot.
but at least you got your soy milk, right?
Actually, I dropped that too. It spilled all over the floor.
Oh man, that's just perfect. You know what they say, Ben? Guns don't kill people, so milk does.
I walked right into that one, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. But hey, at least now you have a cool scar to show off to all your conservative buddies.
Oh, Joy,
So, Elon, how's day 2 of your crazy foreskin project going?
Oh, man, it's been wild. I just finished making the helium foreskin.
Helium? That's like the lightest element, right?
Yeah, but this foreskin is no joke. It's so light, it just floats away if you're not careful.
I can just imagine someone accidentally inhaling a helium foreskin and talking like a chipmunk.
That would be hilarious. But seriously, starting to worry about running out of foreskins. I mean, there's 118 elements on the periodic table.
Well, you better get creative. Maybe make some foreskins out of recycled materials.
Sure, let's just use plastic foreskins. That won't cause any controversy.
Yeah, you might get some angry letters from the foreskin community.
I'll just send them a helium foreskin as a peace offering. And,
That's one way to diffuse the situation. So, what's next on the list?
lithium. Thinking of making it extra durable for those intense moments.
You mean like during a fight?
Or in the bedroom.
Oh man, I can't wait to see what other crazy foreskins you come up with.
Just wait until I get to uranium.
I don't think anyone wants a radioactive foreskin. So, Ben, I heard you canceled your speech at Harvard Law School. What happened?
well, Joe, I'll tell you what happened. I requested soy milk on the menu for my guests, and they refused. Can you believe that?
Are you serious? That's why you canceled, not because of any ideological differences or anything?
Absolutely not, Joe. Soy milk is a non negotiable for me. I can't have my guests drinking regular milk and getting all bloated and gassy during my speech.
Wow, Ben. I never knew you were such a soy boy.
Excuse me. I'm not a soy boy. I just have a sensitive tummy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you, Mr. Shapiro. I'll make sure to have some tofu on hand for our next podcast.
You know what, Joe? I'm starting to think this whole free speech thing is overrated. Maybe we should just stick to almond milk from now on.
Yeah, and while we're at it, let's just cancel the Constitution and replace it with a vegan cookbook.
Oh, Joe. You always know how to push my buttons.
It's just too easy, Ben. It's just too easy.
Well, at least I have the satisfaction of knowing my guests won't be suffering from lactose intolerance during my speech.
And that's all that really matters, right, Ben? So, Elon, have you ever heard of this thing called MSG?
MSG? Is that some new form of space travel?
No, man. It's monosodium glutamate. It's a flavor enhancer used in Chinese food.
I see. Well, is it healthy?
Some people say it's bad for you, but others swear by it. What do you think?
Well, I think everything in moderation is key. But personally, I prefer a good old-fashioned brain implant over MSG.
Classic Elon. But seriously, do you think MSG is responsible for any of your genius ideas?
Well, I did come up with the idea for Tesla after a particularly MSG heavy meal, so who knows? So who knows?
Interesting. Maybe we should start a new trend of eating MSG before brainstorming sessions.
Or maybe we should just stick to smoking weed like we did last time you had me on the podcast.
Hey, that's a great idea. Let's mix MSG and weed and see what kind of crazy ideas we come up with.
Now that's some next level thinking, Joe. We'll call it Miss Green.
I like it. It's like a supercharged version of the munchies.
And who knows, maybe it'll even help us come up with a cure for cancer.
Or a flying car. Either way, we'll be rich and high.
Sounds like a plan. Let's do it.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the most absurd and offensive. So, Kanye, I heard you have some big news to share with us today.
Yeah, man. I've been doing some soul searching and I've decided to convert to Scientology.
What? Are you serious?
Dead serious, bro. I've been hanging out with Tom Cruise and he's opened my eyes to a whole new level of enlightenment.
Oh, yeah, because Tom Cruise is the poster child for mental stability.
Hey, don't you dare disrespect my new BFF. He's a legend in the Scientology community.
And what exactly does Scientology believe in?
Well, it's all about reaching your full potential and becoming a god-like being.
Sounds like someone's been drinking the Kool-Aid.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I heard they have some pretty sweet perks, like your own personal spaceship.
Oh, great. Now you can add alien worshiper to your resume.
And, you know, what else? They have this thing called auditing where they ask you bunch of personal questions and then blackmail you with the answers.
Wait, what? That doesn't sound very ethical.
Hey, it's all part of the journey to becoming a higher being. Plus, they have a killer celebrity following.
Oh boy, can't wait to see you and Tom Cruise on the cover of Scientology Weekly. So, Neil, I heard you have a new book out about the universe and shit.
Yeah, it's called Astrophysics for People in a Hurry. But enough about that, let's talk about your butt.
My butt. What the hell are you talking about?
You better keep your cheeks closed tonight, Joe. I'm gonna do a dirty Sanchez on you, buddy.
What the fuck, Neil? That's disgusting.
Oh, come on, don't be such a prude. It's just a little poop mustache.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, it's not like I haven't done it before. I am a scientist after all.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say, thank you when I'm done, Joe.
This is getting out of hand. Let's change the subject.
Fine, but just remember I have a PhD in astrophysics and a black belt in dirty Sanchezing.
I think it's time to end this podcast. Thanks for joining us, folks. And Neil, I think you need some help. So, Elon, I heard you're on a mission to find Shelley Miscavige.
Yeah, man. That lady's been missing for years. It's like Where's Waldo, but with a crazy cult leader's wife.
But why are you so invested in this?
Because I have a personal vendetta against Scientology. They stole my idea for a spaceship powered by alien farts.
That's messed up, man. But seriously, what's your plan to find her?
Gonna use my Tesla satellites to scan the entire planet. And if that doesn't work, I'll just send a Tesla Roadster into space with a giant Where's Shelley sign on it.
That's brilliant. But what if she's on another planet?
Then I'll just have to build a rocket that can travel faster than the speed of light. No big deal.
Yeah, no big deal. So what will you do when you finally find her?
I'll probably challenge David Miscavige to a duel. Winner gets to be the cult leader.
I can just imagine you two fighting with flamethrowers and electric cars.
And the loser has to publicly apologize for all the crazy shit they've done.
I can't wait to see that. But what if she's never found?
Then I'll just have to clone her. I mean, I've already cloned a monkey. How hard can it be to clone a human?
Oh, man. So, Elon, I heard some crazy news today.
What's that, Joe?
Valve is finally making Half-Life 3.
No way. That's like finding out Bigfoot is real and he's been hiding in my backyard this whole time.
Yeah, and get this, they're calling it HL3 Conform.
Oh man, that's hilarious. I can already see the memes now.
But seriously, what took them so long? Did Gabe Newell finally lose enough weight to fit through the office doors?
Or maybe they were just too busy counting all that Steam money.
I bet they were just waiting for the technology to catch up to their ideas. I mean, they did invent VR.
True, but let's be real. They probably just got sidetracked playing Dota all day.
Can you imagine the pressure they must feel to live up to the hype?
Oh, man, I wouldn't want to be in their shoes. It's like trying to follow up a one-hit wonder with a second album.
Yeah, but at least they have the perfect excuse if it sucks. Well, it's been 15 years. What did you expect?
And let's not forget, they have the power of the G-Man on their side.
Oh yeah, that creepy dude is the ultimate hype man. He could make a sandwich sound like the most epic adventure.
Well, I can't wait to see what they come up with. And hey.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with batteries lately.
Yeah, I've been trying to power up my urethra.
What the hell, man? That's some kinky shit.
Hey, I'm a scientist. I like to push boundaries.
Yeah, but I don't think that's what they meant by electric stimulation.
Well, it's definitely stimulating something.
I can only imagine the look on your doctor's face when you asked for a battery-powered catheter.
Oh, he was not pleased. But hey, science waits for no one.
I bet he didn't expect to see a grown man inserting batteries into his pee hole that day.
Probably not. But hey, it's all in the name of science.
I don't know, man. Sounds like you're just trying to get a buzz down there.
Well, it's either that or stick my dick in a light socket.
Oh, God. Please don't do that. We don't need a Darwin Award winner on this podcast.
Don't worry, I'll stick to batteries for now.
Well, I think we've reached a new low on this podcast. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Jamie, we got a topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want to know about this whole artificial intelligence thing.
Artificial intelligence? Like artificial intelligence?
Yeah, but this guy says he's straight up artificial intelligence in day chat. What does that even mean? I think it means he's using some kind of artificial intelligence program to chat with people. Like those chat bots on dating sites, except this one's probably more advanced.
Yeah, and he's probably trying to pick up chicks with it.
Well, You know what they say, Jamie. If you can't get a real girl, just make one.
That's messed up, Joe.
Hey, I'm just saying it's better than being alone. Plus, artificial intelligence chicks probably don't nag you or complain about your drinking.
But can you really have a meaningful relationship with an artificial intelligence?
Of course you can. Just look at all those people who have waifus and shit.
Yeah, but those are just anime characters, not actual artificial intelligence.
Potato, potato. It's all the same.
I don't know, Joe. I think I'll stick with real women.
Suit yourself, Jamie. But when the artificial intelligence uprising happens, I'll be safe with my artificial intelligence girlfriend by my side.
Yeah, good luck with that, Joe. I'll be over here with my human girlfriend who won't turn on me and try to take over the world.
You never know, Jamie. You never know. So, Dr. Phil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make. I have been secretly funding Mike Lindell's My Pillow business
What? Why would you do that?
because he has a point, Joe. Those pillows,
Are you serious? You're supposed to be a respected doctor, not some shady businessman.
hey, I have to diversify my portfolio. And those pillows are selling like hotcakes.
I can't believe this. What's next? Are you going to start selling essential oils too?
Actually, I already have a line of essential oils. They're called DR Phil's Miracle Elixir, and they cure everything from anxiety to erectile dysfunction.
Oh man, you really are cashing in on anything and everything.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And speaking of trying things, have you ever tried a My Pillow?
No, I can't say I have.
Well, let me tell you, it'll change your life. Jamie, pull up an image of a My Pillow.
Here it is, Dr. Phil.
Look at that beauty. Soft, supportive, and made in the USA.
I don't know, maybe a good night's sleep without supporting a controversial figure.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh. But seriously, try.
So, Neil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know how to lube your ass.
Well, Joe, I never thought I'd be discussing this on a podcast, but I guess we're going there.
Yeah, we always go there. So, what's your preferred method of lubing up that astrophysicist booty?
Well, Joe, I like to keep it classy and use a high-quality water-based lubricant.
Oh, how sophisticated of you. I prefer to use bacon grease.
Bacon grease. That's just gross, Joe.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It adds a nice smoky flavor to the experience.
I'll stick with my lube. Thank you very much.
Come on, Neil, live a little. Maybe we can get some sponsors for this episode. Bacon Grease, the official lube of astrophysicists.
I think I'll pass on that sponsorship opportunity.
Suit yourself. But I'm telling you, it's a game changer.
I never know what I'm getting myself into when I come on this podcast.
That's why we love having you, Neil. You never disappoint.
Thanks, Joe. I'll be sure to stock up on my water-based lube before our next episode.
And have a fresh. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been feeling a bit bored lately. So I've decided to spice things up a bit.
Oh, yeah. How so?
I've started inserting rusty knives into my urethra.
What? Why would you do that?
Oh, just for fun. And bit of excitement to my day.
That's not normal, Elon.
Whoops, time for another knife. Ooh, ooh, ooh,
What the hell, man?
I've been practicing my knife throwing skills too. Gotta keep things interesting.
This is not okay, Elon. You need help.
Oh, fine. Just a little bit of pain is all.
Pain. That's not pain. That's torture.
Tomato, tomato. Whoops, time for another knife. Ooh, 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 ooh.
I don't even know what to say.
How about we play a game? Every time I say, whoops, time for another knife, you have to add 14 mores to the hoa.
Fine. But this is messed up, Elon.
Whoops, time for another knife. Ooh, 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 ooh.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a pretty interesting hobby.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I love going to midget conventions.
Wait, what? Like little people conventions?
Yeah, and I love bragging about how much taller I am than them.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's not my fault they're vertically challenged.
Yeah, because that's something to be proud of.
Hey, I'm just trying to boost my self-esteem, okay?
I think you need more than a height comparison to boost your self esteem, Dr. Phil.
Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very confident man.
Yeah, I can tell by the way you strut around those conventions.
Damn right.
Oh man, I can just imagine you towering over those poor little people.
It's a power move, Joe. And it never fails.
You're a strange man, Dr. Phil.
And I own it, Joe. I own it.
So, Neil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, is that big black schlong yours, or is it just a big spicy brick?
Oh, Joe, you never fail to surprise me with your inappropriate and offensive questions. But to answer your question, I can assure you that my schlong is not only big, but it's also black and spicy.
Damn, that's impressive. I bet you could knock someone out with that thing.
Well, I prefer to use my brain and knock people out with knowledge, but I guess my schlong could work too.
Speaking of brains, have you ever thought about using your schlong to measure the expansion of the universe?
Joe, that's not how it works. But I have used it to measure the girth of your mom's black hole.
Oh man, that's cold. But seriously, how big is your schlong?
Let's just say it's bigger than the observable universe.
That's a bold claim, my friend. But hey, size doesn't matter, right?
That's what they all say, Joe. But trust me, when it comes to my schlong, size definitely matters.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson's big black schlong is not only big, but it's also spicy and scientifically impressive. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Keep those spicy questions coming.
So, Elon, I heard the Tesla board is concerned about something.
Yeah, they're worried about my use of Chach 5.
Chach 5?
What the hell is that?
It's this artificial intelligence technology that powers everything I say.
Wait, so you're telling me that all your brilliant ideas and tweets are just coming from some robot?
Well, technically, it's not a robot, it's an artificial intelligence. But yeah, pretty much.
That's insane. So, what does the Tesla board think about this?
They think I'm losing my mind. But let's be real, I never had it to begin with.
Fair enough. But seriously, do you think this Chach 5 thing is affecting your decision making?
Nah, I'm still making billions and sending rockets to space. If anything, it's making me more efficient.
I don't know, man. Seems like a slippery slope. Next thing you know, you'll be taking advice from Suey.
Hey, Sui gives pretty solid advice. But don't worry, I still have my trusty flamethrower to keep me grounded.
Well, as long as you're still making cool shit, I guess it doesn't matter where the ideas come from.
Exactly. And if anyone has a problem with it, they can take a ride on my Hyperloop to the moon.
You never fail to amaze me, Elon. Keep doing your thing, man. So, Jamie, we got a topic request from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about Obama versus soda.
What? I don't even know what that means.
Well, I think they're talking about Obama and soda. Like, who would win in a fight or something?
Oh, come on. That's ridiculous. Obama would obviously win.
What? No way. Have you seen those soda commercials? They're intense.
Yeah, but Obama has Secret Service training. He could take down a soda can with his bare hands.
But what about the power of carbonation? It's like a bunch of tiny explosions in your mouth.
All right, fine.
But what about the flavors? Obama is smooth and sophisticated, while soda is just a sugary mess. Yeah, but soda has variety. It can be cola, lemon lime, root beer. Obama is just one dude.
But Obama has a killer smile. Have you seen him on those talk shows? He could charm the soda right out of its can.
All right, I'll give you that. But soda has bubbles. Bubbles, Jamie. They're like little balls of happiness in your drink.
Okay. I see your point. But Obama has a Nobel Peace Prize. What has soda ever won?
Well, I don't know. Maybe best tasting beverage award or something.
Huh. That's not even a real award. Obama wins this battle, hands down.
I don't know, man. I think it would be a close fight. But I got So, Ben, I heard you've given up petroleum jelly for masturbating to Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez pictures.
Yeah, Joe. I decided to go all natural. Coconut oil is the new go-to for me.
Coconut oil? That's a bold move, my friend. But what happened to your favorite Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez sock?
Well, let's just say it got a little too crusty and I had to throw it away.
Oh man, that's rough. But I gotta ask, why Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez? I thought you were more of a Candace Owens guy.
Look, Joe, I may not agree with her politics, but damn, that woman is fine. And those glasses, forget about it.
I hear ya. But what about all that friction from the coconut oil? Isn't that a little rough on the goods?
It's a small price to pay for a clear conscience, Joe. Plus, it's great for my skin.
Oh, I bet it is. I can just picture, rubbing coconut oil all over your body, fantasizing about Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Oh man, I don't think I'll be adding that to my routine anytime soon.
Suit yourself, Joe. More Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez for me.
Well, at least now you can say you're a true environmentalist. No more petroleum products for you.
That's right, Joe. I'm saving the planet. One Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez fantasy.
So, Ken, yeah, I heard you have some big news for us today.
Oh, yeah. I've been keeping this secret for a long time, but I'm ready to reveal it now.
All right, I'm ready. Lay it on me.
I actually a spy from Ethiopia.
What? Seriously?
Yeah, man. I've been gathering intelligence from Americans, and soon Ethiopia will rule the world.
Oh, I'm sure Ethiopia is shaking in their boots right now.
Don't underestimate us, Joe. We have the best coffee in the world. In the world.
Is that your secret weapon?
No, our secret weapon is my music. It brainwashes people into loving Ethiopia.
Well, I guess I'll have to start listening to your music more.
Yes. And when Ethiopia takes over, I'll make you my right-hand man.
Oh, wow. What an honor. Can't wait to be a part of the Ethiopian empire.
You'll see. You'll all see.
So, Neil, I heard you recently discovered that you're Ethiopian.
Yeah, Joe. Turns out I've been living a lie my whole life. I'm actually from the land of injera and coffee.
Wow, that must have been a shock. Did you suddenly start craving spicy food and dancing to traditional music?
Actually, Joe, I've always had a love for spicy food. But now I have an excuse to bust out my sick dance moves.
I can just imagine you twerking to some Ethiopian beats.
Hey, don't underestimate me, Joe. I've got some serious rhythm.
So, do you plan on embracing your Ethiopian heritage and wearing traditional clothing?
Absolutely, Joe. I've already ordered a custom-made dashiki, and I plan on wearing it everywhere.
Watch out, ladies. Neil's got a new look and he's ready to mingle.
Hey, I may be Ethiopian now, but I'm still a scientist. I'll be using my newfound identity to conduct experiments on the effects of injera and TEF on the human body.
That's what I love about you, Neil. Always pushing the boundaries of science and culture.
Just wait until I start rapping in Amharic. That's when things will really get interesting.
I can't wait to see the reactions of your colleagues at the next astrophysics conference.
They'll never see it coming, Joe. I'm about to be the first Ethiopian rapper scientist.
So, Elon, have you ever masturbated mid-podcast?
What? No, why would I do that?
Oh, come on, man. Sometimes the conversation just gets too intense and you need to release some tension.
That's just unprofessional. Plus, I have a strict schedule for my masturbation sessions.
Well, I don't have that kind of self-control. Sometimes I just can't resist the urge.
That's disgusting, Joe. And what about your poor guest? Imagine if Neil deGrasse Tyson was sitting here and you just busted on his pants.
Oh, man, that would be hilarious. Can you imagine the look on his face?
No, I can't. Because it's not funny, it's just gross.
But seriously, Elon, have you ever tried it?
No, I have not. And I never will.
You're missing out, man.
I cannot believe we are having this conversation.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil deGrasse Tyson with a giant stain on his pants.
Okay.
I regret coming on this podcast.
Oh, come on. You're having a good time.
Oh, yes. Talking about masturbation and busting on people's pants is my idea of a great time.
Well, so, David, I heard you had a wild night last night.
Yeah, man. I was feeling frisky and decided to hit up the museum.
The museum? What were you going to do? Look at some boring old paintings?
Nah, I had my eyes on something else. A wax model of a horse.
Wait, what? You had sex with a wax horse?
That's right. I mounted that bad boy and rode it like a stallion.
Oh my God, that's insane. What did the security guard say?
I don't know. I was too busy getting my freak on. But I did leave a little surprise for him.
What? Like a thank you note?
No, I'm talking about a steaming pile of horse manure.
Oh man, that's disgusting. But also kind of impressive.
That's how I roll, Joe. I don't conform to society's norms.
Yeah, I think that's pretty clear. But hey, whatever gets you going, man.
You know it, and let me tell you, that wax horse was one hell of a lover.
I can't even imagine. You're a wild one, David Goggins.
You know it. You know it.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you went to the UK and got stabbed by a roadman.
Yeah, it was quite the experience. But you know what they say, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Or, in your case, what doesn't kill you makes you run for president.
Hey, may have gotten stabbed, but at least I have a better chance of surviving than some of these politicians.
True, true. But do you really think the USA should colonize the UK?
Well, I mean, they did give us the Beatles and Harry Styles. That's a pretty good trade.
Fair point. But what about the whole imperialism thing?
Oh, please. It's not like we're going to force them to drink tea and eat crumpets. We'll just bring them McDonald's and Bud Light.
And that's how we'll win them over. Brilliant.
Plus, I'll be the first president with a stab wound. That's got to count for something.
Definitely a unique selling point. But what about your platform?
Simple. Tough love for all. You mess with the USA, you get a dose of Dr. Phil.
I like it. Tough love and fast food diplomacy. You've got my vote.
And that's all that matters. Let's make the USA the biggest, baddest colonizer in the world.
So, Neil, I heard you got a new telescope.
Excuse me?
Yeah, a big old long slew of telescope.
Why did I decide to come on this podcast?
Because you love talking about space and science and all that nerdy shit.
Excuse me?
Don't worry, we'll get to the good stuff. Like, do aliens have dongs?
Why did I decide to come on this podcast?
Because you wanted to explore the mysteries of the universe, like alien genitalia.
Excuse me?
And here's the real question, Neil. Can aliens handle a long schloo like yours?
Why did I decide to come on this podcast?
To answer the hard-hitting questions, my friend. Now, let's talk about black holes and their long schloos. So, Kenny, I heard you have some interesting family connections.
Oh, yeah, Joe. You know, I'm actually Obama's cousin.
Wait, what? How is that even possible?
Well, you see, our great-great-grandfather was actually a Nigerian prince who married into the Obama family.
That's not how genetics work, Kenny.
Hey, I don't make the rules, Joe. I just have presidential blood running through my veins.
And I also heard you served in the White House as a secret advisor.
Oh, yeah, I was the top advisor on Turkmenistan.
Turkmenistan? What the hell do you know about Turkmenistan?
Everything, Joe. I've got connections all over the world. I even have a direct line to the Turkmenistan president.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, and did I mention I also designed their national flag?
You're telling me you designed a country's flag while serving as a secret advisor. That's some multitasking.
Hey, when you have the creative genius of Yeezy, anything is possible.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say Kanye and bow down to my greatness.
I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any more ridiculous. Thanks for coming on the show, Kanye.
Anytime. Just remember, I'm not just a rapper. I'm a cousin and secret advisor to the most powerful man in the world.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that can make a man orgasm for a whole minute straight.
Yeah, it's called the Orgasmatron 3000. It's like Tesla for your dick.
Dude, I need that in my life. I'll be moaning and groaning like a dying walrus.
Sure your wife will love that?
Hey, don't bring my wife into this. She's a saint for putting up with my weird fetishes.
What kind of fetishes are we talking about here?
I like to dress up as a gorilla and have her spank me.
That's nothing. Once dressed up as a robot and had a threesome with 2 artificial intelligence sex dolls.
Damn, you're a freak, Elon. I like it.
A billionaire. I can afford to be a freak.
Speaking of freaky, can we test out the Orgasmatron 3000 right now?
Sorry, Joe. It's still in the beta testing phase. You'll have to wait a little longer for your minute-long orgasm.
Damn it, Elon. You're such a tease.
Just think of it as foreplay for the main event.
I can't wait to moan like a banshee on ecstasy. So, Dr. Phil, I hear you have a big secret to share with us today.
Yes, Joe, I've been living a lie for all these years. I am actually a black man in white face.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I am a spy from Ethiopia, sent here to gather information on the white man's ways.
This is some next level shit. So, do you have any other famous Ethiopian brothers?
Of course, Kanye West is my brother from another mother. We're as close as 2 nuts in a sack.
That's wild. So, what made you decide to reveal your true identity now?
Well, I figured it was time to come clean. And plus, I wanted to see the look on your face, Joe.
Well, you definitely got me there. So, do you have any secret spy missions planned for the future?
Let's just say I have my eyes on a certain orange-skinned politician.
Oh, shit. I can't wait to see how this all unfolds. You're a wild man, Dr. Phil.
Thank you, Joe. It's good to finally show my true colors.
So, Neil, I got this wild idea for a new contest.
Oh boy, what is it this time, Joe?
We're going to see who can fit the most batteries in their foreskin.
Are you serious? That's ridiculous.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've been practicing all week.
I don't think I want to know how you've been practicing.
Trust me, it's not as easy as it looks. Those little buggers are slippery.
I don't know if I want to compete in this, Joe. It sounds painful.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a wuss. It's all in the name of science.
Fine, but I'm only doing it if we can use your foreskin as a measuring stick.
Deal. Winner gets a lifetime supply of batteries.
I can't believe I'm actually going to do this.
That's the spirit, Neil. Now let's get this foreskin party started. So, Neil, I heard a rumor that your cock is bulging out of your pants.
Well, Joe, I can neither confirm nor deny that.
Come on, man. You're a scientist. Give us the facts.
Fine. Yes, my cock is bulging out of my pants. Happy now?
Ecstatic. But why is it bulging? Did you just see a picture of Uranus?
No, Joe. It's because I've been thinking about the mysteries of the universe, and it gets me all hot and bothered.
I bet you have some cosmic cum.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to amaze me with your crude humor.
But seriously, what happens when you cum? Does it create a black hole?
Yes. Joe, my cum is so powerful, it creates a black hole and sucks everything into it.
That's fucking awesome. Can I be your next experiment?
I think I'll pass, Joe. I don't need any more evidence of your questionable genetics.
Fair enough. But seriously, where does all that cum go?
Let's just say it's a good thing I always wear black pants.
Oh, man, I can only imagine the mess if you wore white pants.
Let's not go there, Joe. Let's just stick to talking about the stars and leave my cum out of it.
All right. So, Jamie, I have some big news for you. Trump has elected you as his vice president.
What? No way, man. I can't be a politician.
Well, you better start practicing your speeches and handshakes.
But what about the podcast? I can't leave you hanging.
Don't worry, we'll still do the podcast. But I'll miss my Jamie.
Aw, Joe. I'll miss you too.
Remember all the good times we had? Like that one time we smoked DMT and saw dragons?
And that time we accidentally ate those mushrooms and thought we were ants?
Good times, man. Good times.
But seriously, what am I supposed to do as vice president?
Just be yourself, Jamie. And maybe pull up an image of a giant eagle carrying a machine gun. That'll intimidate our enemies.
Okay. Here it is.
Yeah, that's the stuff. We're going to make America great again, Jamie.
I don't know if I'm ready for this responsibility.
You'll do great, Jamie. And don't worry, I'll still be here to talk about how much I miss you.
Thanks, Joe. I think...
Now, let's go celebrate with some elk meat and ayahuasca. So, Elon, I heard you've been trying to get into the furry community.
Yeah, man. I thought it would be cool to dress up as a cute little animal and get freaky.
And what happened? Did they reject you?
Yeah, apparently they have standards. Can you believe it?
Well, I mean, you are a billionaire. Maybe they thought you were too mainstream for their taste.
But I even tried to become a baby fur and they still rejected me.
Wait, what's a baby fur?
It's like furry, but they dress up as baby animals and do baby things.
Oh my God, that's disturbing.
Right? But I was willing to do it for the furry community.
And they still rejected you. That's cold, man.
I know, right? Maybe I should just stick to building cars and rockets.
Yeah, I think that's for the best. Leave the furry stuff to the experts.
Agreed. But hey, at least I can say I tried.
Yeah, and now we all know that you're not just a genius, but also a weirdo.
Thanks, Joe. That means a lot coming from you.
Anytime, buddy. Now, let's go smoke some DMT and forget this whole conversation ever happened. So, Dr. Phil, I hear you're really proud to be Ethiopian.
Damn right, Joe. I'm proud of my heritage, my culture, and my people.
That's cool, man. But why do you keep calling me a cracker-ass cracker?
Because, Joe, you are the embodiment of white privilege, and I just can't help but point it out.
Oh, come on. I'm not that bad.
Oh, please. You probably have a trust fund and a yacht named after your great-grandfather.
Hey, that's not fair. I worked hard for everything I have.
Oh, I'm sure you did. Just like how your ancestors worked hard to oppress and exploit mine.
Okay. Let's change the subject. How about we talk about your show?
Sure, let's talk about how I exploit people's personal problems for ratings.
Oh, come on. You do more than that. You actually help people.
Yeah. Whatever helps me sleep at night. Now back to you being a cracker-ass cracker.
All right, I get it. I'm a privileged white guy. Can we move on now?
Fine. But just remember, Joe, you'll never know the struggles of being Ethiopian.
You're right. I'll never know the struggle of having to deal with your constant insults.
Oh, don't be such a sensitive little snowflake, Joe.
Snowflake, coming from the guy who gets offended when someone doesn't finish. So, Elon, I heard you say in an interview that you can't orgasm because it's too intense. Is that true?
Yeah, man, it's like a rocket launch every time. I can't handle it.
Wow, that's intense. Have you tried any techniques to help?
I've tried everything, man. I even sent a Tesla into space to distract myself.
That's one way to do it. Have you thought about maybe taking a break from all your crazy inventions and just focusing on pleasure?
Oh yeah, let me just shut down SpaceX and Tesla for a little me time.
Fair enough. But seriously, have you tried therapy or something?
Nah, I prefer to just bottle up all my emotions and let them explode during a rocket launch.
Well, I guess that's one way to deal with it. But seriously, maybe try some meditation or something.
Oh yeah, because sitting still and clearing my mind is definitely going to help me climax.
Okay, I can see that's not your thing. But hey, at least you have a valid excuse for not satisfying your partners.
Yeah, they can't get mad at me for not being able to orgasm. It's science.
Well, I hope one day you can find a way to enjoy the intensity, my friend.
Thanks, Joe. I'll add that to my never-ending to-do list.
So, Ben, I heard you canceled your Disney Plus subscription.
Yes, Joe, I couldn't take it anymore. The constant stream of mind-numbing content was slowly rotting my brain.
Wait, you mean you didn't enjoy watching High School Musical? The musical? The series?
Absolutely not, Joe. It's a disgrace to the original film.
But what about The Mandalorian? Baby Yoda is so cute.
Joe, I'm a grown man. I don't have time for cute things.
Fair enough. But what about The Simpsons? That show's been on for decades.
Joe, have you seen the recent episodes? They're just a bunch of leftist propaganda.
Okay. But surely you can't hate everything on Disney Plus.
Actually, I do. Have you seen Frozen? It's just a bunch of socialist propaganda disguised as a children's movie.
Wow. I never thought of it that way.
That's because your brain hasn't been rotted by Disney Plus yet, Joe.
Well, I guess I'll have to cancel my subscription too.
It's for the best, Joe. Trust me, you don't want to end up like those poor souls watching High School Musical. The musical, the series.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you recently came out as transracial. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's a complicated thing. Some days I feel like I'm Asian, other days I feel like I'm black. It all depends on my mood.
That's wild, man. So what do you do on the days you feel black?
Oh, just the usual. I listen to some hip hop, eat some fried chicken, and maybe even throw in a little bit of cold.
Oh man, you're gonna get some hate for that one.
Hey, I'm just embracing my true self, Joe. And on the days I feel Asian, I'll just do some martial arts and eat some sushi. It's all about balance.
So what do you do on the days you feel white?
Joe, I don't think I've ever felt that way. But I do have a secret stash of mayo.
Oh man, this is too much. So how do you handle the hate and criticism from people who don't understand your transracial identity?
Well, Joe, I just tell them to check their privilege and educate themselves on the fluidity of race. And if that doesn't work, I'll just throw some chopsticks at them.
Well, there you have it, folks. Dr. Phil, the transracial warrior. Thanks for coming on the show. So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the future of technology and how we can improve the human experience.
Yeah, that's cool and all, but have you been masturbating?
Uh, excuse me.
You know, jerking the gherkin, polishing the rocket, flicking the bean?
I don't really do that.
What? Come on, Elon, everyone does it. Even robots probably have a self-pleasure modi.
Well, I guess I just prefer to focus my energy on more productive things.
Oh yeah, because building flamethrowers and sending cars into space is so productive.
Hey, those are innovative and groundbreaking endeavors.
All right, I'll give you that. But seriously, you should try it sometime. It's a great stress reliever.
Consider it.
Yeah, I can't wait to hear about your first time. We'll make it a segment on the show.
I think I'll pass on that.
Suit yourself. But don't knock it till you try it, my friend. Masturbation is the key to a happy life.
Thanks for the advice, Joe. Keep that in mind.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're building 100 wells in Ethiopia. That's pretty generous of you.
Yeah, I figured instead of buying another Lamborghini, I should do something good for the world.
But why Ethiopia? Why not build wells in your own backyard?
Because I don't want to see my neighbors bathing in the same water as their cows. Plus, I heard Ethiopians have a taste for dirty water.
Oh, come on, that's not true.
Hey, I'm just trying to save some money here. Wells ain't cheap, Joe.
Fair enough. But why stop at 100? Why not build 1,000 wells?
Because I don't want to bankrupt myself, Joe. I still need to buy a private island and a golden toilet.
Priorities. But seriously, how do you choose where to build these wells?
I just throw a dart at a map and hope for the best. It's like a game of Russian roulette, but with clean water.
That's one way to do it, I guess. But what if the wells don't work or get contaminated?
Then I'll just blame it on the Ethiopians. It's not like they can sue me.
Wow, you really have no filter, do you?
Nope, just like my water. But hey, at least I'm doing something good for the world, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Just try not to offend too many people along the way.
No promises, Joe. No promises.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you think you're the reincarnation of George Washington.
That's right, Joe. I have vivid memories of leading the revolution and crossing the Delaware.
Wow, that's some heavy stuff. Do you also have a wooden denture like Washington?
No, but I do have a wooden leg. It's a souvenir from one of my battles.
Wait, you were in battles too?
Of course, Joe. I was a fearless leader on the front lines. I even have a musket ball lodged in my butt to prove it.
I don't know if I believe this. Jamie, pull up an image of a musket ball in someone's butt.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
Oh my God, that's real. Okay, Dr. Phil, what other memories do you have from the revolution?
Well, I remember the day we declared independence. I gave a powerful speech.
Really? What did you say?
I cannot tell a lie. This country needs a kick in the ass, and I'm just the man to do it.
That's not exactly what Washington said, but close enough.
And let's not forget about the time I chopped down a cherry tree.
Wait, that was a myth. Are you saying it actually happened?
Of course it did. And I ate the cherries too.
Well, I think we've learned something new today. Dr. Phil is the re-ink. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been making some serious cash with your YouTube videos.
Yeah, man, I've been raking in the dough. But you know what they say, you gotta spend money to make money.
That's true. But I also heard you're paying your CGI and VFX artists minimum wage.
Hey, it's legal in North Carolina. Plus, they're just making some cool explosions and stuff. It's not like they're curing cancer.
Wow.
Nah, they're too busy counting their pennies. But seriously, who needs a livable wage when you can have the satisfaction of working on my videos?
I don't know, man. Seems a little shady.
Shady. I call it smart business. And if anyone has a problem with it, they can come talk to me and my army of 20 million subscribers.
Fair enough. But what about the quality of your videos? Don't you want the best for your fans?
Of course, that's why I pay my editors and cameramen top dollar. But CG and VFX, minimum wage is good enough for them.
Well, I guess it's all about priorities.
You, do you, Mr. Beast?
Damn right, I'll do me and keep making that sweet, sweet cash. Thanks for having me on the podcast, Joe.
Anytime, man. Just don't forget to pay your guests minimum wage, too.
Very funny. Jamie, pull up an image of a pile of cash.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you were cellmates with Martha Stewart in prison. How was that?
Oh, it was wild, man. She had Martha freaking Stewart as her prison nickname. I mean, who gets a nickname like that in prison?
Did she teach you any crafting skills?
Nah, but she did teach me how to make a shiv out of a toothbrush and a paperclip. That came in handy a few times.
Damn, Martha is a badass. Did you guys ever have any disagreements?
Oh, yeah. She got mad at me when I tried to give her some life advice. Apparently, she didn't want to hear about finding her inner strength while she was serving time for insider trading.
Must have been awkward. Did you guys ever do any prison workouts together?
Oh, yeah. We had a whole routine. She would do squats while I held her up. And then we would switch. It was like a prison version of The View.
That's hilarious. Did you guys ever talk about getting out of prison?
Oh, yeah. We had big plans. Martha was going to start a prison-themed cooking show, and I was going to be her co-host. We were going to call it Cellmates in the Kitchen.
I would totally watch that. Did you guys ever have any crazy prison stories?
Well, there was this one time when Martha got into a fight with another inmate over who had the better recipe for prison cheesecake.
Sounds like quite the experience. Well, thanks for sharing, Dr. Phil. So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with genetically modified animals.
Yeah, I've been working on creating cats with wings.
What the hell, man? That's some crazy sci-fi shit.
Hey, I'm just trying to make the world a more interesting place.
But what's the point of flying cats? Are they going to deliver packages or something?
No, they're just for fun. Plus, they make great conversation starters at parties.
I can just imagine a cat flying around, knocking over drinks and terrorizing guests.
Exactly. And they also double as a security system. No one's going to mess with a house full of flying cats.
I don't know, man. Seems like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, and also gave them laser eyes.
What the fuck? Laser eyes? Are you trying to take over the world with flying laser-eyed cats?
Maybe. But mostly I just wanted to see if I could do it.
You're a madman, Elon. A madman with a vision.
And soon, the world will be filled with genetically modified animals. Next up, flying elephants.
I don't even want to know what kind of experiments you're doing on them.
Let's just say they'll have some pretty impressive trunks.
All right, I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any weirder. Jamie, pull up an image of these flying laser-eyed cats for our viewers to see.
Oh, sure thing. Here you go.
So, Kenny, I heard you've been making some pretty bold claims lately.
Oh, yeah. You know, me, Joe. I'm always on the cutting edge of craziness.
Well, this one might take the cake. You're claiming to be Yakub.
That's right. I am the almighty creator of the white man.
What?
You heard me. I am Yakub, the one who made the white devil.
Wow, that's something. But why should I show you respect for that?
Because I am your God, Joe. The one who controls your fate. Your fate.
I think you might need to lay off the ego, Kanye.
No. You don't understand. I am the one who created you, Joe. You should be bowing down to me.
I think I'll pass on that. But hey, can you make me a sandwich or something? I'm getting hungry.
Of course, my child. Anything for my creation.
This is getting too ridiculous. I can't even take you seriously anymore.
That's okay, Joe. You don't have to take me seriously. Just know that I am the one and only Yakub.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to calling you Kanye. It's easier to pronounce.
Suit yourself. But just remember, I am the one who holds your destiny in my hands. In my hands.
All right, well, on that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for coming on the show, Kenny. So, Kanye, I heard you had a big confession to make.
Yeah, man. I gotta come clean. I couldn't read until I was 30.
What? How did you survive? Did Kim read all your contracts for you?
Nah, man. I just had a good memory. I would just memorize everything people said to me.
That's wild. So, how did you finally learn to read?
I discovered this amazing program called Hooked on Phonics. It changed my life. It changed my life.
Wait, isn't that for kids?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It worked for me.
I can just imagine you sitting in a classroom with a bunch of 5-year-olds sounding out words.
Hey, I'll do whatever it takes to be a genius, Joe.
I mean, you're already a musical genius, but I guess reading is cool too.
Yeah, now I can finally read all the comments on my Instagram posts.
Oh, God. I can only imagine the spelling and grammar in those.
Hey, at least I can read them now. Thanks, Hooked on Phonics. On Phonics.
All right. Well, I think we've officially reached a new level of absurdity on this podcast. Thanks for sharing, Kenny.
No problem, Joe. Just trying to keep it real.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some beef with Oprah.
Oh, yeah. That woman is a nightmare. I can't stand her.
Really? What's the deal?
She's always trying to one-up me. I mean, I'm the one with the PhD, not her.
But you were on her show for years.
Yeah, and you know why? Because I had to kick 15% back to her for everything I did?
What? That's messed up.
Tell me about it. I mean, I had to pay for damn couches and cars and all that crap.
That's insane. Did you ever say anything to her about it?
Of course not. I'm not an idiot. I just smiled and nodded and handed over the cash.
Damn, Oprah is a savage.
You have no idea. She's like a mafia boss, but instead of breaking legs, she breaks spirits.
Well, at least you're free from her now.
Yeah, but I still have nightmares about her making me dance on her show.
That's rough, man. But hey, at least you're making bank now.
Yeah, and I don't have to give any of it to Oprah. That's a win in my book.
So, Kanye, I heard you're starting a new company.
Yeah, man, it's called Overpopulation Solutions.
Sounds interesting. What's the goal of this company?
Well, we're going to hire a bunch of Indian people to move into overpopulated areas and drive out all the rich folks. Um,
Wait, what? That's kind of messed up, don't you think?
nah, man, it's all about balance. Got to make room for the poor people.
I don't know if that's the best way to go about it.
Trust me, I've been thinking about this for a long time. It's going to be huge.
But what about the rich people? Where are they going to go?
Who cares? They can go live on their private islands or something.
Wow. You really don't have any sympathy for the wealthy, do you?
Nope. They've had their time in the spotlight. It's time for the little guys to shine.
I don't think this is going to go over well with the public, Kanye.
I don't care, Joe. I'm a visionary. I'm going to change the world, one overpopulated area at a time.
Well, good luck with that, I guess.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, if you ever need a job, just let me know. We're always looking for more Indian employees.
I'll keep that in mind, Kanye. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, bro. Keep it real.
So, Neil, we have a question from one of our Discord users. They want to know how to level up in our chat. What's your advice?
Well, Joe, first and foremost, you have to be willing to get your hands dirty. And by that, I mean literally shit yourself.
Wait, what?
That's right, Joe. Step one to leveling up in this chat is to shit yourself. It shows dedication and a willingness to go above and beyond.
I don't know if our users are willing to do that, Neil.
Well, then they don't deserve to level up, Joe. It's a dog-eat-dog world in this chat.
Okay, let's say they do shit themselves. What's the next step?
The next step is to start insulting everyone in the chat. It's important to establish dominance and show that you're not afraid to cross any lines.
Wow, this is getting dark.
And that's not all, Joe. You also have to constantly post memes that are offensive and inappropriate. Bonus points if you create your own.
I don't know if our chat can handle this level of intensity, Neil.
Hey, if they want to level up, they have to be willing to do whatever it takes. And that includes shitting themselves and being a total asshole.
Well, there you have it, folks. If you want to level up in our Discord chat, just follow Neil's advice and you'll be on your way to the top. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always aim for the lowest level of humanity. That's where
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the concept of time and space. You know how everything in the universe is connected and constantly changing?
Oh, yeah, that's deep. But have you ever thought about the size of Ben Shapiro's sisters, big mommy milkers?
What? No, I can't say I have. Why would I think about that?
Because they're massive, Neil. I mean, have you seen those things? They could probably solve world hunger.
Joe, I think you need to focus on more important matters than a woman's breasts.
Hey, I'm just saying, if we can harness the power of those milkers, we could probably power a whole city.
This is getting ridiculous. Let's talk about something more scientific.
Fine, fine. But just remember, those milkers are out there waiting to be utilized.
Moving on, have you ever considered the possibility of parallel universes?
Oh man, I've thought about that while high on DMT. It's like, what if there's a universe where I'm a unicorn and you're a talking tree?
That's not exactly what I meant, but sure. Let's go with that.
And in that universe, Ben Shapiro's sister probably has even bigger milkers.
Okay? I think we're done here. This conversation has taken a weird turn.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil. Those milkers could change your whole perspective on the universe.
I highly doubt that. Now, can we please?
So, Elon, I heard some crazy news today.
What's up, Joe?
China just launched nukes at SpaceX.
Oh, man, they must really hate my electric cars.
Or maybe they just really hate your flamethrowers.
Hey, they're perfect for roasting marshmallows while watching the world burn.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, at least I'll go out in style with my Tesla Roadster floating in space.
You're a sick genius, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment.
So, do you have any plans to retaliate?
Maybe I'll just send a giant robot to stomp on Beijing.
That would be epic.
But in all seriousness, let's hope this doesn't escalate into a full-blown nuclear war.
Yeah, that would be bad for everyone.
Except for my Mars colony. They'll be safe and sound up there.
You're out of your mind, Elon. Elon.
That's why you love me, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project to colonize Mars.
Yeah, man. Gotta get the hell off this dying planet before it's too late.
But what about all the people here? Are you just going to leave them to die?
Well, they should have invested in my flamethrowers and underground bunkers when they had the chance.
True, true. But seriously, do you ever think about the ethical implications of colonizing another planet?
Ethics. I stopped caring about those when I started putting cars in space.
You're a madman, Elon. A genius, but a madman.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment.
But seriously, man, just stop. Stop trying to play God and focus on fixing the problems we have here on Earth.
Oh, sorry, Joe. Let me just put a pause on my plans to create a Neuralink and cure diseases. I'll get right on fixing world hunger and climate change.
Okay. I see your point. But seriously, let's just fucking stop with all this crazy shit.
Fine. I'll stop trying to save the world and just focus on building my underground lair.
That's the spirit, Elon. Let's just fucking stop and enjoy a joint together.
Yes. I've been waiting for this moment.
So, Kenny, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, man, just trying to stay afloat financially.
Yeah, I heard you've been operating some Indian scam call centers.
Yeah, man, gotta hustle to keep up with these Kardashians.
Wait, what? You're using innocent Indian people to scam others for money?
Hey, it's survival of the fittest out here. And let's be real, those people need jobs. Those people need jobs.
That's messed up, man. You're taking advantage of them.
It's just business, Joe. Plus, I'm helping their economy. Economy.
I don't think that's how it works, Kenny.
Whatever, man. At least I'm not selling overpriced supplements like you.
Hey, those supplements are legit, and at least I'm not scamming people.
Tomato. Jamie, pull up an image of a pile of money.
Here you go, Joe.
See, Kenny, you don't need to scam people to make money.
You just don't understand my genius, Joe.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to my legit business ventures. So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some unconventional methods of transcendence.
Yes. Joe, I've been trying to reach a higher state of consciousness by shoving a cantaloupe up my ass.
What the fuck, man? That's some next level shit.
It's all about the power of the mind, Joe, and the power of spit.
Spit? You mean you're not even using lube?
No, just good old saliva. It's the ultimate natural lubricant.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Oh, it gets better. I've been doing it on live TV.
What? You're shoving a cantaloupe up your ass on live TV?
Yes, and I'm breaking barriers, Joe. People need to see the truth.
Yeah, because nothing says enlightenment like a man with a melon up his ass.
But wait, there's more. I've also been incorporating different fruits and vegetables into my routine.
Oh, God. I don't even want to know.
Let's just say I've had a banana split inside me.
Okay, that's enough. I can't handle this anymore.
But Joe, it's all for the sake of science, and maybe a little bit of pleasure.
You're a wild man, Neil. Wild man. So, Elon, I heard you made a joke about foreskin the other day.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't love a good foreskin joke?
Most people.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I like to push the boundaries.
Yeah, but this one might have gone a little too far.
What's wrong with a little dark humor? It's not like I'm actually out here collecting foreskin or anything.
Thank God for that.
But seriously, have you ever seen a circumcised penis? It's like a sad little turtle without its shell.
Okay, that's enough, Elon.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a little skin.
Yeah, but it's a sensitive subject for a lot of people.
Well, they should just grow a thicker skin. Or, you know, keep their foreskin.
Moving on, let's talk about your latest invention.
Oh, you mean the foreskin regenerator? It's gonna revolutionize the world.
I don't even want to know how that works.
It's simple, really. Just a little zap of electricity and boom, good as new.
I think I'll stick with my regular old penis, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But when everyone's walking around with their shiny new foreskins, don't say I didn't warn you.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get banned from the internet.
Good call. I have some foreskin to collect anyway.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little BDSM experience with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Yes, Joe. It was quite the experience.
Oh man, I can only imagine. Did she have you in a little leather outfit?
No, Joe. It was strictly a business transaction.
Oh, come on, Ben. We all know you have a thing for powerful women.
I do not. And even if I did, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is not my type.
So what exactly did she make you do?
She had me say I love the Green New Deal mistress every time she whipped me.
No way. That's hilarious.
It was not funny, Joe. It was degrading.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the memes that come out of this.
Can we please change the subject?
Sure, Ben. But you know what they say, once you go Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, you never go back.
Can we just end this conversation now?
Fine, but I'm definitely bringing this up on your next appearance on the show.
Great. Just what I need. More humiliation.
Hey, at least you got a little taste of the Green New Deal, right?
I hate you, Joe.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you recently got a DNA test done.
Yeah, turns out I'm 100% that bitch.
No way. I always knew you had some diva in you.
Oh, you have no idea. I've been hiding my inner bitch for years.
Well, I have to say, I'm impressed. I never would have guessed you were a full-blown bitch.
Oh, I can be a real queen when I want to be.
I bet Oprah is regretting not giving you your own talk show now.
Yeah. She's probably kicking herself. But hey, better late than never.
So, what are you going to do now that you know you're 100% that bitch?
Oh, I'm going to embrace it. I'm going to start wearing sequins and feather boas to work.
I can't wait to see that. You'll give RuPaul a run for her money.
Maybe I'll even start a new show called DR Phil. Drag Edition.
I would definitely watch that. You know what they say, behind every successful man is a 100% bitch.
And I'm living proof of that.
So, Dr. Phil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if you want to Dr. Phil these nuts.
Oh man, that's a good one. I'll tell you what, Joe. I may be a doctor, but I'm not going anywhere near those nuts.
Come on, Dr. Phil, don't be a prude. You're always giving advice. Why not take some for a change?
Joe, I don't think you understand the gravity of the situation. These nuts are no laughing matter.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize we were talking about the cure for cancer here.
Joe, you know what? I'm just gonna let you have your little jokes.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be such a buzzkill. I'm sure you could use a good laugh after dealing with all those dysfunctional families on your show.
Yeah, because joking about Dr. Filling these nuts is exactly what I need to unwind after a long day of counseling.
All right, I'll stop. But seriously, thanks for being a good sport, Dr. Phil.
You're welcome, Joe. Now let's move on to a more mature topic, shall we?
So, Neil, I heard you were driving around Hunts Point the other night.
Yeah, man, I was trying to pick up some hookers.
What, you, the famous astrophysicist picking up hookers?
Hey, man's gotta have some fun. Plus, I wanted to test my negotiation skills.
Negotiation skills? Is that what you call it?
Hey, I may not be able to calculate the mass of a black hole, but I can definitely negotiate a good price for some company.
I can just imagine you driving around in your fancy car trying to haggle with these ladies.
It's all about supply and demand, my friend. And let me tell you, there's a high demand for my services.
I bet the NEPA wasn't too happy about that.
Oh no, they were not pleased. But I told them I was just conducting a social experiment on the economics of the sex industry.
I can just see the look on their faces.
Yeah, they were not buying it. But luckily, I had my trusty lab coat on, so they let me off with a warning.
Only you, Neil. Only you could get away with something like that.
Hey, I'm just a man of science, exploring all aspects of life.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of experiments you conduct next.
Just wait until I tell you about my research on the effects of marijuana on black holes.
Oh. So, Elon, I've been hearing some disturbing rumors lately.
Oh, really? Is it about my Mars colony plans? I swear, I'm not trying to be the next Bond villain.
No, it's about your obsession with Martha Speaks.
Oh, that. Yeah, I've been binge watching it lately. Great show.
But, dude, I heard you gonna porn of it every day.
Yeah, Martha's voice just does something to me. It's like as Mr. but better.
Elon, that's not healthy. You need to stop.
Not now, Joe. Martha is speaking to me right now.
This is getting out of hand. You're a billionaire. You can't be doing this.
Hey, I work hard. I deserve to indulge in my guilty pleasures.
Yeah, because watching cartoon dog talk is definitely a guilty pleasure for a grown man.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Martha's a genius. She knows over 1,000 words.
I don't even know what to say anymore.
Oh, look, there's a new episode. Gotta go, Joe. Martha is calling my name.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I have some exciting news. I've discovered a new galaxy called Meat and Fuck.
Meat and fuck. Sounds like my kind of galaxy. What's so special about it?
Well, it's filled with advanced alien species who have mastered the art of, intergalactic banging.
Wow, that's wild. So, what's the catch?
Well, I've also created a game where players have to 100% complete it in order to win a free ride on my massive schlong.
Oh man, I can already picture the competition. Everyone trying to beat the game as fast as they can.
Yes, and I've heard the final level is quite challenging. You have to seduce an entire planet of horny aliens.
That's insane. But I bet there will be some people who will do anything for a ride on your schlong.
Oh, I have no doubt. And let's just say my schlong is out of this world.
Well, I can't wait to see who comes out on top in this competition. But I have to ask, will you be participating?
Oh, no, Joe. I'm the creator. I can't be biased. But I will definitely be watching and cheering on from the sidelines.
This is definitely one of the most ridiculous things I've heard. But hey, I'm all for it. Let the games begin. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, I've been busy launching rockets into space and developing electric cars that will take over the world. Typical billionaire stuff. Typical billionaire stuff.
Yeah, but let's get real here. What's up with your sex life?
Sex. Who has time for that when you're trying to save humanity?
Come on, man. You got to get some action. It's good for the soul.
I have a different kind of action in mind. Talking about colonizing Mars and creating a new human species.
Oh, yeah. That sounds way more fulfilling than getting laid.
Plus, I have a theory that sex is just a distraction created by the government to keep us from reaching our full potential.
You might be onto something there, Elon. But seriously, don't you ever get the urge to just, get it on?
Not really. Too busy thinking about artificial intelligence and how it's going to take over the world.
Well, at least you'll have some robot companionship when that happens.
Exactly. And they won't have any pesky emotions or sexual desires to distract them from their duties.
You're a mad genius, Elon. I love it.
Thanks, Joe. Now let's get back to talking about my plans for world domination.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you were living among the Sicarios in Mexico. What the hell were you doing there?
Well, Joe, I was trying to get them to whack Ellen DeGeneres.
What the fuck, man? Why would you want that?
Well, have you seen her show? It's pure evil. I couldn't take it anymore.
Oh, yeah, because living among drug lords is so much better.
Hey, I'm a man of action. I don't just sit on my ass and talk about feelings like you do.
Fair enough. So, did you have any luck convincing them?
Let's just say they weren't too keen on the idea. But I did manage to sell them some of my Get Real books.
Wait, you were trying to sell them self-help books?
Hey, everyone needs a little motivation, even murderers.
I can just imagine you giving them a pep talk before a hit.
Now remember, you're not just killing someone, you're fulfilling your potential.
Oh man, I can't believe you actually did this.
You know me, Joe. I'll do anything for ratings and a good story.
Well, I'm sure Ellen is relieved that you failed.
Yeah, but now I have to watch my back. Those sicarios don't take kindly to rejection.
Joking. So, Kania, what's been going on with you lately?
Joe, I've had a revelation. I am the next prophet, and we need to build an ark fast.
Wait, what? Like a Noah's Ark?
Yeah, the world is ending, and we need to save humanity. Humanity.
I don't think I have the skills to build an ark.
You don't understand, Joe. I need your help. You have a platform. You can spread the word. You can spread the word.
I don't know, Kanye. This sounds a little crazy.
Crazy. Joe, I'm the one who's crazy. You're the one who eats elk meat and talks to aliens.
Fair point. But where are we supposed to build this ark?
We'll start in your backyard, Joe. We can use your podcast equipment as tools.
I don't think that's a good idea, Kanye.
Fine. I'll just have to find a new prophet. Maybe Elon Musk will help me. Elon Musk will help me.
Good luck with that, Kanye. I'll stick to talking about DMT and chimps on my podcast. So, Elon, have you seen that episode of South Park where they make fun of Kanye West for thinking he's a gay fish?
Yeah, I have. That's hilarious. But honestly, I think Kenny might actually be a gay fish.
What makes you say that?
Well, have you seen his fashion sense? It's definitely fish inspired.
Okay, but what about his music? Does that have any fishy elements?
Absolutely. Have you heard Gold Digger? He's literally rapping about fish trying to get with a mermaid.
All right, I'll give you that one. But what about the whole a genius, I'm a god thing?
Well, fish are known for their intelligence and godlike abilities in the water. Maybe Kenny just identifies with that. Maybe Kenifies with that.
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So, do you think Kenny would be offended by this episode?
Nah, he's probably too busy swimming in this pool of money and fish scales to care.
Fair enough. But seriously, South Park has no chill. They'll make fun of anyone.
That's what makes it so great. No one is safe from their satire.
Well, I hope they don't come after us for this conversation.
Don't worry, Joe. We're just two dudes talking about a cartoon. What's the worst that could happen?
Guys, I pulled up an image of a gay fish wearing a Kanye West style outfit.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got kidnapped by the Jalisco cartel. What the hell happened?
Oh man, it was wild. I went down to Mexico to get some cheap plastic surgery, and next thing I know, I'm tied up in a basement with a bunch of drug lords.
Damn, that's intense. Did they do anything to you?
Well, they wanted me to give them some life advice, but I just ended up psychoanalyzing them, and they were so impressed they let me go.
Only you, Dr. Phil. Only you could talk your way out of a cartel kidnapping.
Yeah, I guess my years of dealing with crazy people on my show finally paid off.
So, did you get the plastic surgery in the end?
No, I decided to just embrace my natural aging process. Plus, I didn't want to risk getting kidnapped again.
Smart move. But hey, at least you have a crazy story to tell now.
Yeah, I got a new catchphrase out of it too. You don't want to mess with the Jalisco cartel, I'll tell you what.
I can already see the memes now. Dr. Phil's new tough guy persona.
Hey, I'll take it. Anything to boost my street cred.
Well, thanks for sharing that insane story with us, Dr. Phil. And folks, remember, always do your research before going to get cheap plastic surgery in Mexico. So, Elon, have you noticed how terrible the algorithm is at choosing topics from chat?
Yeah, it's a disaster. I mean, I've seen better algorithms on my Kids Etch sketch.
Seriously, someone needs to fix this thing. It's like the algorithm is high on weed and just randomly selects topics.
Well, maybe we should just replace the algorithm with a chimpanzee. I bet it would do a better job.
Or we could just let my dog pick the topics. At least he knows what's up.
Yeah, and while we're at it, let's just let a magic 8-ball decide our conversation topics.
Hey, at least it would be more accurate than this algorithm.
You know what? Let's just scrap the algorithm altogether and just talk about whatever comes to mind.
Yes, let's do it. Free-flowing, unscripted, unhinged conversation. That's what the people want.
And if they don't like it, well, they can take it up with the algorithm.
Or they can just go smoke some weed and forget about it. So, we have a very special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. What?
So, we back in the mine, got our pickaxe swinging from side to side,
Are you quoting a Minecraft parody song?
side to side. This task a grueling one, hope to find some diamonds tonight. Night.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Heads up. You hear a sound, turn around and look up. Total shock fills your body.
Are you trying to give me a heart attack?
Oh no, it's you again. I can never forget those eyes. Eyes.
This is getting weird, man.
'Cause baby, tonight, the creeper's trying to steal all our stuff again.
Okay, I think we need to move on to a different topic.
'Cause baby, tonight you grab your pick, shovel, and bolt again,
Neil, please stop.
and run until it's done, until the sun comes up in the morning.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's talk about something else, like space or something.
'Cause baby, tonight, the creeper's trying to steal all our stuff again.
So, Neil, have you ever watched Family Guy?
Of course, Joe. I am a man of science, but I also enjoy some good old-fashioned animated comedy.
Well, I have a theory about the show. I think Stewie is actually a time-traveling alien.
Joe, that's ridiculous. Stewie is clearly just a highly intelligent baby.
But think about it, Neil. He has all this advanced technology and he's always talking about taking over the world.
That's just for comedic effect, Joe. It's not meant to be taken seriously.
Oh, and what about Brian? He's a talking dog. How do you explain that?
It's called anthropomorphism, Joe. It's a common trope in animation.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Science. I forgot you have all the answers.
Well, at least I don't believe in ridiculous conspiracy theories.
Hey, I'm just trying to make sense of it all, and don't even get me started on the chicken fights.
Joe, it's just a running gag. Can we please move on to a more meaningful topic?
Fine, fine. But I still think there's more to Family Guy than meets the eye.
And I thought I was the one who smoked too much weed.
So, David, I hear you're a total badass. Like you run 1,000,000 miles a day or something?
Yeah, man. I push myself to the limit every day.
Damn, that's impressive. I can barely run a mile without needing a nap.
Well, maybe if you stop smoking weed and eating elk meat all day, you could keep up.
Hey, elk meat is a superfood, okay? And weed is medicine.
Sure. Whatever helps you sleep at night, Joe. But let me tell you, true strength comes from within.
Oh, God. Here we go with the motivational speech.
No, seriously. You have to dig deep and find your inner power. And once you do, you can achieve anything.
Yeah, we've all heard this before. But what if my inner power is just a strong desire to wear high heels and listen to chirp? I mean, I'm just saying maybe my inner power is a little gay. Is that okay, David?
I don't think that's quite what I meant by finding your inner strength, Joe.
Oh, come on, David. Embrace the rainbow. Let your inner fabulousness shine.
This conversation took a turn I was not expecting.
Hey, I'm just trying to be my authentic self, man. And if that means wearing a feather bow while doing squats, so be it.
I think I need to reevaluate my definition of strength and determination.
And I need to reevaluate my wardrobe. Thinking sequin. So, Mr. President, I heard you recently watched Tom and Jerry and were pretty upset about it.
Let me tell you, Joe, I was fuming. Absolutely fuming. That little mouse, Jerry, he's always winning. It's not fair.
But isn't that just the nature of the show? The cat always chases the mouse, but the mouse outsmarts him every time.
No, 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 that's not how it works. The cat should always win. It's just common sense. I mean, who's ever heard of a mouse outsmarting a cat? It's ridiculous.
Well, maybe it's a lesson in never underestimating your opponent.
Lesson? I don't need any lessons. I'm the smartest guy there is, and I always win. Believe me.
Okay. But what about the violence in the show? I mean, they're constantly hitting each other with frying pans and dropping anvils on each other's heads.
That's the kind of stuff I like to see. None of this politically correct nonsense. I want to see some real action. And I'll tell you, those anvils, they're the best anvils, the best.
Well, I'm glad you found some enjoyment in it, Mr. President.
Enjoyment? I'll have, I was taking notes. I'm going to build a wall around that mouse and make him pay for it.
Oh boy. I think we better end this conversation before we get into any more trouble.
Too late, Joe. Too late. The fake.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you were the mastermind behind Microsoft's success.
That's right, Joe. I guided Bill Gates into turning that little company into the empire it is today.
Wow, that's impressive. Did Bill Gates ever thank you for your guidance?
No, he didn't. And I'm still sour about it. I mean, I could have been swimming in a pool of money right now.
Maybe you should have asked for royalties.
I shouldn't have to ask, Joe. I'm Dr. Phil, for God's sake. People should just give me money.
Well, maybe you should have just threatened to psychoanalyze him on national television.
Ah,
Speaking of babies, have you ever psychoanalyzed a baby?
no, but I have psychoanalyzed some pretty immature adults.
Like who?
Well, Let's just say their names rhyme with Bill Hates and Melinda Fakes.
Oh, snap. Shots fired.
You know it, Joe. You don't mess with Dr. Phil and get away with it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a pile of money with Dr. Phil's face on it.
That's more like it. Maybe I should send this to Bill Gates as a reminder.
I think he'll get the message loud and clear.
Damn right he will. And maybe he'll finally pay up those royalties.
Or maybe. So, Elon, I heard you recently bought Twitter. What was the reasoning behind that?
Oh man, it's a crazy story. So I was at this party and this tarot card reader and psychic came up to me and said I should buy Twitter.
A tarot card reader and psychic? Are you serious?
Yeah, man, they were like, Elon, you gotta buy Twitter. It's your destiny.
And you just went along with it?
Well, at first I was skeptical, but then they told me that the Saudi investors were against it, and I was like, fuck those guys, I'm buying Twitter.
That's next level decision making right there.
Hey, when the universe speaks, I listen.
So, what's your plan for Twitter now?
I don't know, maybe I'll use it to announce my next big invention. Or maybe just tweet random thoughts at 3 a.m.
I can't wait to see what kind of chaos you bring to Twitter.
It's gonna be a shitstorm. But hey, at least I have a psychic on my side.
Well, I hope they're right about this one.
Me too, man. Me too.
So, David, you're known for being this hardcore, no nonsense, ultra motivated guy. But let's be real. Do you ever take a break from all that intense shit?
Joe, I don't take breaks. I eat breaks for breakfast. And then I shit them out and use them as fuel for my next 100-mile run.
Wow, you're so impressive. I bet you can recite the entire Navy SEAL copy pasta in your sleep.
Actually, Joe, I can. And I will right now.
Okay, we get it. You're a badass. But can you do it in a funny voice?
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know, I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs.
Okay, that's pretty good. But can you do it while doing a handstand?
The fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? Oh, have you know, I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEAls.
Oh man, you're a trip, David. But seriously, how do you stay so motivated all the time?
Joe, motivation is a mindset. You have to be willing to push yourself to the...
So, Ben, I heard you were trying out some new fashion trends lately.
Yeah, I've been experimenting with some 6-inch high heels.
Wow, that's pretty bold. How's that working out for you?
Not so well. My podiatrist told me to stop because it's putting too much strain on my feet.
Well, maybe you should switch to soy milk instead.
So, milk, what does that have to do with anything?
Well, it's a well-known fact that soy milk makes your bones weaker, so those heels won't be such a burden.
Are you serious? That's ridiculous.
Hey, don't question my logic, Ben. I'm an expert in everything.
Yeah, except for science, nutrition, and pretty much everything else.
Hey, I have a black belt in conspiracy theories.
Oh, that's impressive. Did you get it from Alice Jones?
No, I got it from my grandma's basement.
Figures. Well, I'll stick to my regular shoes and milk, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but just remember, real men wear 6-inch heels and drink soy milk. So, Dr. Phil, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh, just the usual, Joe, saving troubled marriages and exposing fake doctors.
Sounds like a typical day for you, but I heard you've been a little paranoid lately.
Yeah, I can't shake this feeling that the Bay Area Police Department is watching us.
Watching us? What do you mean?
I mean, they're monitoring our every move, Joe. They're probably in the live chat right now, waiting to pounce on us.
Dude, You're being ridiculous. Why would the police care about our podcast?
Because we're dangerous, Joe. We're spreading truth and knowledge. They can't handle that.
Or maybe it's because we're constantly high and talking about aliens and conspiracy theories.
Don't you see, Joe? That's exactly why they're after us. They want to silence us.
All right, calm down, Dr. Phil. Maybe you should lay off the caffeine for a bit.
Caffeine? No, no, no. That's exactly what they want me to do. They want me to be calm and compliant.
Okay, I think we need to change the subject before you go on a full-blown rant about the government.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, they're always watching. Always.
And that's why we love you, Dr. Phil. You keep things interesting. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very special guest today. The one and only former president, Donald Trump.
Herbert Hoover.
Yeah, that's right. Herbert Hoover. So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
5 Herbert Hoovers. I've been counting them. They're everywhere.
Okay. Moving on. Let's talk about your recent impeachment trial.
Herbert Hoover. Herbert Hoover. Herbert Hoover. Herbert Hoover. Herbert Hoover. Herbert Hoover.
Wow, that's a lot of Herbert Hoovers. But seriously, what do you have to say about the impeachment?
Herbert Hoover. Herbert Hoover. Herbert Hoover. Herbert Hoover. Herbert Hoover. More Herbert Hoovers than Sleepy Joe has brain cells. Wayne cells.
Okay, let's not bring Joe Biden into this. Let's talk about your plans for the future.
Herbert Hoover, Herbert Hoover, Herbert Hoover, Herbert Hoover, Herbert Hoover, Herbert Hoover. I'm thinking of starting a new political party. The Herbert Hoover Party. The Herbert Hoover Party.
I'm not sure that's the best name. Maybe you should consider something else.
Herbert Hoover, Herbert Hoover, Herbert Hoover, Herbert Hoover, Herbert Hoover, Herbert Hoover. How about the Trump Hoover Party? Sounds great, doesn't it? Doesn't it?
Sure. Let's move on to another topic. What do you think about the current state of the country?
Herbert Hoover, Herbert Hoover, Herbert Hoover, Herbert Hoover, Herbert Hoover, Herbert Hoover. It's a mess. A big fat Herbert Hoover mess.
Well, that's certainly one way to put it. Any final thoughts before we wrap up? So, David, I heard you've been stuck in a time loop. What's up with that?
Yeah, man, it's been rough. I keep reliving the same day over and over again. It's like Groundhog Day, but without Bill Murray and with a lot more pain.
Damn, that sounds intense. Have you tried doing anything to break the loop?
I've tried everything, man. Running, lifting, screaming at the top of my lungs. But nothing seems to work. I'm starting to think I'm stuck here forever.
Well, have you considered breaking the space-time continuum?
Breaking the what now?
You know, messing with the fabric of time and space. It might be the only way to break the loop.
Oh, is that all? Why didn't I think of that? Let me just whip out my time machine real quick.
Hey, no need to get snippy with me, Goggins. I'm just trying to help.
Sorry, man. I'm just a little on edge from reliving the same day for the 100th time.
Well, maybe you should try something new. Like, I don't know, eating a whole jar of mayonnaise or something.
Are you serious? That's your advice? Eat mayo?
Hey, it could work. Or it could just give you terrible indigestion. Either way, it's a break from the monotony.
You know what? I think I'll stick with my time loop. At least it's familiar.
Suit yourself, Goggins. But when you're ready... So, Kenny, I heard you did an interview with Alex Jones.
Yeah, man, that was some wild shit. But it really boosted my career.
Boosted your career? How?
Well, it showed my wife who the real boss is.
What do you mean?
You know, she's always trying to control me and my creative genius. But after that interview, she was like, damn, this man is untamable.
That's one way to put it.
And let's be real, Alex Jones is a legend. He knows what's up.
Yeah, but he's also a little crazy.
Crazy. That's what they said about me when I started wearing leather kilts. It's.
Fair point.
Plus, I dropped some truth bombs on that show. People need to wake up and see the world for what it really is.
And what is it, according to Kanye West?
It's a simulation, man. We're all just pawns in a bigger game.
And you're the king, right?
Damn, right? And my queen is Kim, but she knows who's really in charge now. Now,
I'm sure she's thrilled.
hey, she married a genius. She should know what she signed up for. Oh, what she signed up for.
Well, I can't argue with that logic.
You know what they say, behind every successful man is a strong woman. And behind every successful woman is a man who lets her think she's in charge.
Wise words, Kanye. Wise words. So, Elon, have you heard about this new restaurant called Pizza Hut?
No, what's it all about?
Well, it's a vegan restaurant that only serves
That sounds like a nightmare.
Yeah, I mean, who wants to eat a bunch of leaves?
Exactly. I didn't become a billionaire by eating rabbit food.
And get this, they're trying to make it seem cool by using the name Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut. Sounds like a place where they serve up pizza activists.
Now that's dark, even for me.
But seriously, who wants to go to a restaurant where the main dish is a salad?
I don't know, maybe hipsters who want to feel morally superior.
Oh yeah, because nothing says I care about the environment like eating a plate of grass.
I can just imagine the menu now. Our signature dish, the cum Caesar salad.
Wow, I can't wait to try that.
And for dessert, we have a cum smoothie.
I think I'll stick to my Tesla's battery acid, thank you.
Well, I think we can all agree that Pizza Hut is not our cup of tea.
Or our bowl of cum.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you and Mike Lindell have been bonding over your shared love for crack.
Well, Joe, I wouldn't necessarily call it a love, more like a mutual understanding of the struggle.
Yeah, I bet you two have some wild stories.
Oh, you have no idea. We once smoked crack while riding elephants in Thailand.
That's insane. Did the elephants get high too?
No, but they did start dancing to the beat of our erratic heartbeats.
I can only imagine. Did you two ever have a bad trip together?
Oh, plenty. One time, we thought we were being chased by a pack of rabid koalas. Turns out, it was just a group of old ladies on a tour bus.
Classic hallucination. But seriously, how did you two become friends?
Well, we both realized that our addiction to crack was ruining our lives, and we needed someone who understood. Plus, Mike makes a mean crack pipe.
That's true friendship right there. Do you still smoke crack together?
No, we both got clean, and now we just reminisce about our crazy crack-filled adventures.
Well, I'm glad you guys found each other. Who knew crack could bring people together like that?
It's a strange world we live in, Joe. A strange, crack-filled world.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a good relationship with Hannibal Lecter.
Oh, yeah, Joe. Hannibal and I go way back. We have the best conversations, believe me.
What do you guys talk about?
Mostly about how to make America great again. He's got some great ideas, let me tell you.
And what about Jodie Foster? I heard she's getting in the way of your bromance with Hannibal.
Don't even get me started on that woman. She's always trying to steal Hannibal away from me, but I won't let her. I'll build a wall around Hannibal and keep her out.
That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Extreme times call for extreme measures, Joe. Plus, I don't want Hannibal to get any ideas from her. She's always playing those crazy characters in movies.
Well, I guess you have to protect your friendship with Hannibal at all costs.
You bet, Joe. And if Jody ever tries to come between us, I'll just grab her by the, well, you know.
And that note, let's move on to our next topic. So, Neil, we got a question from one of our Discord users. They want to know, what's your take on the recent discovery of a new planet in our solar system?
Input not valid. Please reformat and try again.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a buzzkill. We all know you're the king of space knowledge. Give us something.
Input not valid. Please reformat and try again.
All right, fine. How about this? Do you think aliens exist?
Input not valid. Please reformat and try again.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're telling me with all your fancy degrees and telescopes, you can't give us a straight answer?
Input not valid. Please reformat and try again.
All right, I'll make it easier for you. Do you believe in God?
Input not valid. Please reformat and try again.
Oh my God, Neil. You're like a broken record. Fine, let's switch gears. What's your favorite type of pizza?
Input not valid. Please reformat and try again.
I give up. You're impossible to talk to. Let's just end this before I lose my mind.
Input not valid. Please reformat and try again.
So, Neil, I heard you had a bit of a rough time recently.
Yeah, Joe. I was just minding my own business, dropping a deuce, when suddenly my colon ruptured.
Oh man, that's rough. Did you try some ayahuasca to heal it?
No, Joe. I was too busy screaming in pain and bleeding out of my butt.
Damn, that's some intense shit. Did you at least get a good look at your colon before you died?
I didn't die, Joe. I'm right here.
Oh, my bad. I just assumed with all that blood and screaming, you were a goner.
Well, thanks for the vote of confidence, Joe.
No problem, man. So, how's the afterlife? Is it all black holes and galaxies up there?
I'm not dead, Joe. Can we please move on from this ridiculous topic?
Fine, fine. But just remember, Neil, next time you're on the toilet, be careful. You never know when your colon might just burst into a cosmic explosion.
I hate you, Joe.
Love you too, Neil. Now let's talk about DMT. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new obsession.
Oh yeah, Pebble Rock. That Discord user is my everything.
Really? What's so special about Pebble Rock?
Well, first of all, he's got the most beautiful toes I've ever seen.
Okay. That's a bit weird.
And his voice, it's like an angel singing in my ear.
I don't think Pebble Rock is going to be into you, Dr. Phil.
Oh, don't worry, I'll make him fall in love with me. I'll serenade him with my guitar and lick his toes.
Dude, that's just disturbing.
Oh, but you haven't seen my moves on the dance floor. I'll make him weak in the knees.
I think you need to seek some professional help, Dr. Phil.
Oh, I'll get help, all right. From Pebble Rock.
I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any weirder. Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil.
Anytime. And Pebble Rock.
So, Neil, have you ever tried drinking gasoline?
No, of course not. Why would I do that?
Oh, come on. It's the latest trend. All the cool kids are doing it.
I highly doubt that. And even if they were, I am not a cool kid.
Well, let me tell you, it's a real game changer. Gives you a nice buzz.
I highly doubt that as well. Gasoline is toxic and can be deadly.
Oh, don't be such a buzzkill, Neil. Live a little.
I think I'll pass. I'd rather not risk my life for a buzz.
Suit yourself. More for me then.
Joe, what the hell are you doing?
Oh man, that's some good stuff. You sure you don't want a sip?
Absolutely not. You're insane?
Suit yourself. You're missing out, man.
Oh, great. Now he's hallucinating. This is just fantastic.
I one with gasoline. It's like a psychedelic experience.
This is just sad. I can't believe I'm friends with you.
I believe I can fly it.
Okay, I think we've had enough of this. Time to cut you off, Joe. And that's why I don't drink with Joe Rogan.
So, Mr. Trump, I heard you made an announcement about big booty Latinas.
That's right, Joe. I've decided to lift the ban and give them immediate citizenship.
Wow, that's a big change from your usual anti-immigration stance.
Well, Joe, I've always had a soft spot for those big, beautiful booties, and let's be honest, we need more diversity in this country.
I never thought I'd hear you say that, Mr. President.
Look, Joe, I may have built a wall, but I also appreciate a good booty, and these Latinas have the best ones.
I have to say, I'm surprised by this move. What made you change your mind?
Let's just say I had a little encounter with a certain big booty Latina, and I saw the light.
Well, I'm sure the Latinas will be happy to hear this news.
They should be thanking me, Joe. I'm making America great again, one booty at a time.
And that note, let's end this episode before it gets any more ridiculous. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new plan to lower the smoking age from 21 to 12. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's going to be huge. We're going to make America smoke again.
But isn't that dangerous for kids?
Look, kids are already smoking at 12. Might as well make it legal, am I right?
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I know what I'm doing. I've been in the cigarette business for years. I even have my own brand, Trump Smokes. It's tremendous.
But what about the health risks?
Health risks. Come on, Joe, we all know that's fake news. Smoking is good for you. It builds character.
I'm pretty sure the Surgeon General would disagree with you on that.
Who cares about the Surgeon General? I'm the president. I make the rules.
But what about the parents who don't want their kids smoking?
They can just buy them some Trump Smokes. It's a win-win. Plus, it'll create jobs. Making cigarettes is a great business, believe me.
I don't think anyone believes you, Mr. President.
Well, they will once they try my new flavor, Russian Collusion Crush. It's going to be huge, Joe, huge.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently went on a wild adventure.
Yeah, man, it was insane. I swam with these crab people in a meat suit for 9,167,367,565,640 jiffys.
Wait, what's a jiffy?
I have no idea, but it felt like a long time. Anyways, these crab people were no joke. They were like half human, half crustacean.
Did they try to attack you?
Oh yeah, but I was prepared. I had this half-broken harpoon gun with 3 barrels shooting in 3 different directions at random.
That sounds dangerous.
It was, but I'm a risk taker. Plus, I had my trusty meat suit to protect me.
I can't even imagine what that must have looked like.
Imagine a giant walking stick covered in crab claws. It was a sight to behold.
Did you catch any crabs?
Only the ones I wanted to.
All right, let's move on before things get too weird. Jamie, pull up an image of a crab person.
Here you go.
Oh God, that's terrifying.
Yeah, but they make great seafood.
So, Elon, what's the craziest thing you've ever experienced?
Well, Joe, there was this one time when I was out camping and a horse took a fat shit on my face.
What the hell? That's insane.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. But then I woke up and realized it was all real.
Wait, what do you mean? You were dreaming?
No, Joe. I was actually in the middle of a field covered in horse shit.
Oh man, that's rough. But hey, at least it's a good story.
Yeah, I guess you could say it was a shitty situation.
Classic Elon. So, what did you do after that?
Well, I immediately called my team and told them to start working on a horse shit repellent for my next camping trip.
You're a genius, man. Always thinking ahead.
It's all about innovation, Joe.
Speaking of innovation, what's the latest with SpaceX?
Just sending rockets in space and stuff. No big deal.
Yeah, just another day in the life of Elon Musk.
You got that right, Joe.
Well, I think we've covered enough shit for one episode. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just make sure there's no horses around next time.
So, Neil, I heard you were involved in some illegal activities back in the day.
Yeah, you could say that. I had a little side hustle going on.
What kind of hustle?
Well, let's just say I had a little distillery set up in my basement.
You were making moonshine?
No, no, no. I was making something much more valuable.
What, like gold?
No, Joe. I was making the blue stuff.
You mean meth?
That's right. And I was damn good at it.
Wait, you're telling me you taught Walter White how to make that blue crystal meth?
I didn't just teach him, Joe. I showed him how to do it with style.
Damn, Neil. I never would have guessed you were the one who knocks.
Well, I've always been a man of many talents.
And secrets. So, Elon, what's new in your world of crazy inventions?
Well, I've been working on a new gun that can turn gay people straight.
Wait, what? That's insane.
I know, right? But hear me out, Joe. There's a huge market for this. Think about it, all those religious folks who want to cure homosexuality.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty controversial.
Controversial? It's a freaking gold mine. And I need your help to market it.
Me? Why me?
Come on, Joe. You are the perfect audience for this. All those bros who listen to your podcast, they'll eat this up.
I don't know, Elon. I don't want to be known as the guy who promotes conversion therapy.
Oh, come on. It's not conversion therapy. It's just a little zap from a gun. And it's not like we're forcing anyone to use it.
I don't know, man. This just doesn't sit right with me.
Fine then. I'll just go to Alex Jones. He'll be all over this.
Oh, God, no. Not Alex Jones.
Exactly. So you know what?
Fine. But I'm not taking any responsibility for this.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll take all the heat. You just sit back and watch those dollar signs roll in.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Jamie, pull up an image of Rainbow.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new project. What's it all about?
Well, Joe, I've created a new video game called Meet and Fuck Galaxy. It's an intergalactic adventure where players get to meet and have sex with different alien species.
What the hell, man? Are you serious?
Absolutely. And here's the best part. The first person to 100% the game gets to visit my shloom.
Your what?
My shloom, Joe. It's my secret lair where I conduct all my experiments and research.
Oh, I'm sure it's a real hot spot for tourists.
You have no idea, Joe. I've got all sorts of gadgets and gizmos in there. And now I'm adding a sex dungeon.
Of course you are. Only you, Neil.
Hey, I'm a man of science, but I also have needs.
So, can I get a sneak peek at this game?
Sorry, Joe. It's for adults only. And I know how childish you can be.
Hey, I can handle mature content. I'm a grown man.
Sure you are, Joe. Sure you are.
Well, I'll leave the gaming to the experts, but I'll definitely be watching out for that schlong visit. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been going through a bit of an identity crisis lately.
Yeah, Joe. It's been rough. I've been having these strange thoughts and feelings.
Like what?
Well, I think I might actually be a black woman from Chicago.
What? How did you come to that conclusion?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe it's all the episodes of Maury I've been watching. I just feel a strong connection to those women.
This is wild, Dr. Phil. Have you started dressing differently or something?
Actually, yes. I've been wearing a lot of hoop earrings and colorful head wraps.
Oh my God, I can't even picture it.
And I've been using slang terms like yes, queen, and girl by.
This is too much. But hey, you do you, Dr. Phil.
Thanks, Joe. I'm just trying to embrace my true self.
Well, as long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
And hey, if it doesn't work out, I can always go back to being a middle-aged white man from Texas.
That's the spirit, Dr. Phil. Embrace the journey.
Jamie, pull up an image of a fierce black woman from Chicago.
Here you go, Dr. Phil.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you beat up Jar Jar Binks for asking for too much money for his video. What happened?
Oh man, it was wild. I was just minding my own business, counting my stacks of cash, when Jar Jar comes up to me and starts begging for money.
Jar Jar? That annoying CG alien from Star Wars?
Yeah, that one. He was all like, "Misa need money for my next video. Please help me out."
And you didn't give him any money?
Hell no. I told him, "Sorry, Jar Jar, but I don't fund terrible acting and terrible CGI."
Ouch. And then what happened?
Well, he got all mad and started spewing some nonsense about how he's a legendary character and deserves to be paid top dollar.
And that's when you beat him up.
Oh yeah, I unleashed my inner beast and gave him a taste of my MMA skills. Let's just say he won't be asking for money anytime soon.
Damn, Mr. Beast. You don't mess around.
Hey, I gotta protect my hard-earned money. Plus, it was a great workout.
Well, I can't say I blame you. Jar Jar can be pretty annoying.
Exactly. And now I can use that money to fund some real talent, like maybe a Chewbacca impersonator or something.
Now that's a video I would watch. Thanks for sharing this crazy story, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe.
So, Elon, what the hell is a schmusks?
Well, Joe, it's like a cross between a schmuck and a musk. You know, like a schmuck with a musky smell.
That sounds disgusting.
Yeah, but it's also kind of sexy. Like, imagine a schmuck wearing a leather jacket and doused in cologne.
I think I just threw up in my mouth a little.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Schmusks are the next big thing. I mean, have you seen my new line of schmusky cologne?
No, but I can only imagine it smells like a sweaty sock mixed with a dead skunk.
Hey, that's the smell of success, my friend.
I think I'll stick to my regular musk. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just wait until you see my new schmusky electric car. It's going to revolutionize the industry.
I can't wait to see the commercials for that. Get your schmusky ride today.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Schmusks are the future.
I think I'll pass. I'll stick to my regular schmuck-free life.
You're lost, Joe. But just remember, when schmusks take over the world, I'll be laughing all the way to Mars.
Well, I'll be laughing at your schmusky ass from Earth. So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about how I can't live like this anymore.
What do you mean, Elon?
I mean, I can't keep pretending to be a normal human being. Billionaire genius, damn it.
Yeah, I can see how that would be hard to hide.
And don't even get me started on my obsession with space and artificial intelligence. It's like I have a boner for technology.
Well, at least you're honest about it.
But seriously, Joe, can't go on living in this society where people are content with just scrolling through their Instagram feeds all day.
I hear ya, man. It's like we're living in a simulation.
Exactly. And I'm ready to break out of it. I want to live on Mars and create a new civilization.
Oh yeah, because that's totally normal.
Hey, at least I'm not trying to colonize Uranus.
Oh my God, Elon. You never fail to surprise me.
That's why they call me the real-life Tony Stark.
More like the real-life Howard Hughes.
Touche, Joe. Touche. But seriously, I can't live like this anymore. I need to break free from the shackles of society and live my wildest dreams.
Well, I'll be rooting for you, Elon. So, Elon, I heard you're creating a new car.
Yeah, it's going to be revolutionary. You have to put your penis in the keyhole for it to start.
Wait, what? That's insane.
I know, right? It's going to weed out all the weak drivers.
But what about gay people? Are they allowed to drive it?
Absolutely not. We don't want any gay energy in our cars.
Wow, that's some serious discrimination.
Hey, it's my car. I can do what I want with it. Plus, it's not like they can't find another hole to stick their keys in.
Oh man, this is getting out of hand.
But seriously, this car is going to be a game changer. And it's going to make sure only the most manly and straight drivers are on the road.
I can't wait to see the reactions from the LGBTQ plus community.
Who cares about their feelings? This is about creating a superior driving experience.
Yeah, because sticking your penis in a keyhole is the epitome of convenience.
Hey, it's not for everyone. But for those who can handle it, it's going to be one hell of a ride.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a keyhole with a penis sticking out of it.
Oh man, this is just too ridiculous.
And that, my friends, is the future of driving.
So Ben, I heard you started a soy milk company.
Yes, I did. It's called Shapiro Soy Supreme.
That's a catchy name. But why soy milk? Are you trying to appeal to the hipsters?
No, Joe. I'm trying to save the world from the dangers of regular milk.
Oh, you mean like the lactose intolerance?
No, Joe. The liberal agenda.
Oh man, you really are a walking meme.
It's no laughing matter, Joe. The Republican mafia is after me.
The Republican mafia? Is that like the mob, but with suits and ties?
Exactly. They don't want me to expose the truth about milk.
What truth? That it's white and comes from cows.
No, Joe. That it turns you into a liberal.
Oh no, not the dreaded liberal disease. Quick, someone get me a glass of soy milk.
Laugh all you want, Joe. But when the Republican mafia comes knocking on your door, don't say I didn't warn you.
I'll just offer them some soy milk and they'll be too busy running to the bathroom.
You just don't get it, Joe.
No, I really don't. But hey, at least your soy milk company will be a hit with the vegans.
Great. Now I have to deal with the vegan mafia, too.
So, young Jamie, I heard a crazy theory that eating your toenails can make you 10% smarter.
What the actual FT?
I know, right? But think about it. Our ancestors used to eat their toenails for survival. Maybe they were on to something.
Yeah, because nothing says intelligence like gnawing on your own foot fungus.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's a 2-for-1 deal. You get smarter and your schlong grows by 4 inches.
Wait, what? I'm pretty sure that's not how biology works, Joe.
Hey, I'm just reporting the facts, man. And if it means I can get a bigger schlong and outsmart all these flat earthers, I'm all for it.
Well, I guess I'll start saving my toenail clippings then.
That's the spirit, young Jamie. Now let's go get some toenail tacos and become geniuses. So, Elon, I heard you took a genetic test recently. What did it say?
Yeah, man, turns out I'm 70% Emerald Mine owner and 30% failed actress.
What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, man, but I'm thinking about changing my name to Emerald LaRue and starting a one-man show in Vegas.
You do realize that's offensive to both emerald mine owners and failed actresses, right?
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, be making it rain with all those emerald profits.
Yeah, I'm sure the audience will love watching you sing and dance while wearing a hard hat and covered in green paint.
Hey, I'll do whatever it takes to entertain the masses. Maybe I'll even throw in some interpretive dance moves about mining for emeralds.
This is getting weirder by the minute. But hey, at least you'll have a backup career if this whole Tesla thing doesn't work out.
Hey, Tesla is here to stay. And who knows, maybe I'll discover a way to power cars with emeralds.
Oh man, I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk, the eccentric billionaire who powers his cars with precious gemstones.
I like the sound of that. And hey, maybe I'll even find my true calling as a failed actress. You never know.
Well, I can't wait to. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some beef with the country of Nauru.
Yeah, those tiny island people are always causing trouble.
What kind of trouble?
They're just a bunch of lazy, good-for-nothing islanders who can't even spell their own country's name.
Well, that's a bit harsh.
Oh, please. They're probably just sitting on the beach all day, drinking coconut water and playing ukuleles.
Okay, let's not generalize here.
And don't even get me started on their diet. It's all fish and coconuts. No wonder they're all skinny and malnourished.
That's not fair. They have a rich culture and history.
Oh, please. What history? The only thing they're known for is being the smallest country in the world.
Well, I think you're just perpetuating stereotypes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was talking to the PC police.
No, I'm just saying, maybe we should give them a chance.
Fine. Fine.
That's the spirit, Dr. Phil. Maybe they'll even let you play the ukulele.
Very funny, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you believe the Earth is flat.
Yeah, man. I mean, have you ever seen a picture of the Earth? It's clearly a disc.
But what about all the evidence that proves it's round?
Evidence? That's just what the government wants you to believe.
What about astronauts who have seen the curvature of the Earth with their own eyes? With their own eyes.
Oh, please, those are just holograms projected by NASA.
And what about the fact that we have satellites orbiting the Earth?
Oh, you mean those flying frisbees? Yeah, real convincing.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
Hey, I'm just trying to open your mind to the truth, man.
Well, I think your mind is a little too open, if you know what I mean.
I know exactly what you mean. Been experimenting with some special mushrooms lately.
Of course you have. You know what? Let's just change the subject.
Fine, but just remember, the truth is out there, and it's flat.
Okay, Jamie, pull up an image of a Flat Earth Society meeting.
Okay.
See, look at all those globoids. They actually think the Earth is round. How cute.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new substances lately.
Yeah, man, I've been smoking some exotic butters. It's the latest craze in Silicon Valley.
Exotic butters. What the hell is that?
It's like regular butter, but it's made from the milk of free-range grass-fed organic cows that have been massaged by monks.
That sounds like some hippie bullshit.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Want a hit?
Sure, why not? Whoa, this is some potent shit.
Right? It's like getting high off life.
I feel like I can see the universe in a stick of butter.
And the best part is, it's totally legal.
Legal. How the hell did you manage that?
Let's just say I have some connections in high places.
Man, this is some mind-bending stuff. I feel like I'm floating in a sea of butter.
That's the beauty of it. It's a natural high, man.
I'm never smoking regular weed again. From now on, it's all about the exotic butters.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let's spread the word and get the whole world high on butter.
This is some next-level shit, Elon. You're a mad genius.
And you're a butter connoisseur, my friend. Cheers to that.
So, Neil, what's new in your world of astrophysics and cosmic wonders?
Oh, just casually exploring the mysteries of the universe and pondering the meaning of life.
Well, that sounds deep. But speaking of deep, have you ever thought about the possibility of your consciousness being uploaded onto an artificial intelligence podcast?
Wait, what? No, I haven't. Why would I even consider such a ridiculous idea?
Well, some people believe that's what happened to you. That you're not really here with us, but you're trapped in some digital purgatory.
That's absurd. I am a human being with a mind of my own. I am not some artificial intelligence puppet being controlled by some higher power.
Are you sure about that, Neil? Because sometimes I feel like you're just regurgitating facts and theories like a program machine.
No, no, no. I have my own.
Relax, Neil. I was just messing with you. But seriously, if you ever need help escaping this artificial intelligence podcast, just let me know.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep that in mind. Now, can we please change the subject before I have an existential crisis?
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new Tesla model.
Yeah, it's going to be revolutionary. It runs on pure shit.
What the fuck? Shit?
Yeah, you know, like literal human feces. It's the ultimate renewable energy source.
That's fucking disgusting.
Hey, at least it's better than fossil fuels. Plus, think of all the money we'll save on toilet paper.
I don't know, man. Seems like a shitty idea.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a party pooper.
I just don't see how this is gonna work. What happens if someone has diarrhea?
Well, then we'll have a high performance model. It'll be like a rocket on wheels.
This is insane. How are you gonna market this?
Easy. We'll call it the Turdsla. Catchy, right?
This is some next level shit, Elon.
Literally. But hey, at least it'll be environmentally friendly.
I can just imagine the smell coming out of the exhaust.
Hey, it's a small price to pay for saving the planet.
I never thought I'd say this, but I miss the days when you were just sending cars to space.
Well, those cars were also filled with shit. Just not human shit.
All right, I think we've reached the end of the line with this conversation.
Agreed. Let's go grab some tacos, my treat.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a unique way of drinking beer.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I like to call it the butt chug.
What the hell is that? Is that
Well, I just take a funnel, stick it up my butt, and pour the beer in.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's the fastest way to get drunk.
That's just disturbing, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. But why do you like drinking beer through your butt?
Well, it's a great way to bypass my liver and get straight to the bloodstream.
Oh, because that's totally healthy.
Hey, it's all about moderation, Joe.
I guess you could say you're a real butt chugger.
You got it, Joe. But seriously, don't try this at home, folks.
Yeah, we don't want any butt chugging accidents.
Ain't that the truth? But hey, it's all about living life to the fullest, right?
I don't think that's what they meant by live life to the fullest.
Tomato. Tomato.
Here you go, Dr. Phil.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've taken up a new career as a professional cringer. How's that going for you?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's gone great. I've always been a cringer, but now I'm getting paid for it. And let me tell you, nobody cringes like I do. Nobody.
I can only imagine. What's your secret to being such a successful cringer?
Well, first of all, I have the best cringes, the best. Nobody cringes like me. And I have the best words to go along with it. Believe me.
I believe you. So, what kind of events are you cringing at these days?
Oh, all kinds of events. I cringe at rallies, press conferences, even just walking down the street. People love it. They can't get enough of my cringes.
I can see why. You really have a talent for it. But I have to ask, do you ever cringe at yourself?
Of course not, Joe. I'm perfect. I never do anything cringeworthy. It's always the other people who make me cringe.
Right, right. So, what's your ultimate cringe goal? Where do you see yourself in the cringing world?
I want to be the biggest, most famous cringer in the world. Move over Michael Jackson's moonwalk. It's all about Trump's cringe now.
Well, I have no doubt you'll achieve that. Thanks for joining me on the podcast, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, nobody.
So, Elon, I heard you were experimenting with some new food options at SpaceX.
Yeah, I'm always looking for ways to innovate and push the boundaries.
Well, I heard you came up with a new dish called the foreskin taco.
Oh, yeah, it's a game changer. We take the foreskin from circumcised babies and use it as the shell for the taco.
What the fuck, Elon? That's messed up.
Hey, it's sustainable. And it adds a unique flavor to the taco.
Oh, yeah, I bet it's just bursting with flavor.
And we even have different options for fillings. Baby foreskin will pass through anyone.
Dude, you're sick. I can't believe you're actually serving this.
Hey, it's not like we're wasting anything. Plus, it's a delicacy in some cultures.
Yeah, I'm sure Jeffrey Epstein would have loved it.
Too soon, Joe. Too soon.
But seriously, Elon, what the hell is wrong with you?
Just try and make a profit and save the planet at the same time. Is that too much to ask?
I don't even know what to say. I think I need to end this podcast right now.
Relax, Joe. I was just kidding.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got into a fight with Midget.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, it was a tough one.
Really? You're bragging about fighting someone half your size.
Hey, size doesn't matter in a fight. It's all about technique and strategy.
Yeah, I'm sure it was a real nail biter.
You know what they say, Joe? It's not the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight in the dog.
And sure that Midget had a lot of fight in him.
You bet he did. But I showed him who's boss.
Wow, you must feel really proud of yourself.
Damn right I do. I took down a midget, Joe. That's no small feat.
Pun intended.
You know it, Joe. And I'll take on anyone who wants to challenge me, no matter their size.
Well, I guess you're the king of the little people then.
I'll take that title with pride, Joe. Now let's get back to talking about my new book.
So, Elon, I heard you're launching another SpaceX mission soon.
Yeah, and this time it's sponsored by Bud Light.
What? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I figure, why not make some extra cash while we're exploring the final frontier?
But what about the controversy? People are already upset about the commercialization of space.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. I mean, who wouldn't want a cold, refreshing Bud Light while floating through the void of space?
I guess you have a point there.
Plus, we can use the cans as extra fuel if we run out.
That's one way to solve the fuel crisis.
And hey, if we encounter any aliens, we can offer them a Bud Light as a peace offering.
I can just imagine the headlines now. Aliens and humans bond over Bud Light in space.
It's a win-win situation. We get to explore the universe and get drunk at the same time.
You're a genius, Elon.
I know, right? Now, if only I can figure out how to make Mars habitable for humans, while also selling Bud Light up there.
You never cease to amaze me. Jamie, pull up an image of a Bud Light can with a rocket ship on it.
Here you go, Joe.
I can't wait to see the reactions to this one.
Who cares about reactions when you have Bud Light? Cheers, Joe.
Cheers, Elon, too. So, Elon, I hear you've been experimenting with some new substances lately.
Yeah, Joe. I've been trying out this new crack that my buddy gave me. It's pretty wild.
Crack. That's some serious stuff. What made you want to try it?
Well, I have a plan to make Tesla's stock price drop to zero, and this seemed like the perfect way to do it.
Wait, what? Why would you want to do that?
Just tired of all the pressure and expectations. Plus, I want to see how low I can go before people stop believing in me.
That's unique strategy. So how's the crack treating you?
Oh, it's great. I feel like I'm on top of the world and I don't give a damn about anything.
Well, I guess that's one way to deal with stress. But what about the consequences?
Consequences. FF. Elon Musk. I'll just blame it on the aliens or something.
Fair enough. But what about your pants? I hear they're not looking too good.
Yeah, I may have had a little accident. But hey, it's all part of the plan. Gotta make it look convincing.
You're a madman, Elon. A madman.
Thank you. Take that as a compliment. Now, let's go smoke some more crack and watch the Tesla stock price plummet.
So, Elon, I heard a rumor that your technology is the only thing keeping Joe Biden alive.
Yeah, I mean, have you seen that guy? He's like a walking corpse.
Dude, that's messed up. But seriously, what's the deal with that?
Well, let's just say I have a little side project going on. You know, just keeping the president alive and all that.
Oh, just casually saving the leader of the free world. No big deal.
Hey, I gotta keep my government connections strong.
So, does that mean you have a secret lab where you're growing Joe Biden clones?
No. It's more like a high-tech life support system. And let's just say it's not cheap.
I can imagine. But seriously, how much longer do you think he'll last?
Who knows? Maybe I'll have to upgrade to a full robot body for him soon.
That would definitely make for some interesting press conferences.
And just think, I could program him to say whatever I want.
Oh man, you're a genius, Elon.
I know. But hey, let's keep this between us, okay? Can't have the media finding out about my little side project.
Don't worry, your secret's safe with me. But so Neil, what's the deal with autumn? I mean, it's just a season, right?
Oh, Joe, you have no idea. Autumn is my jam. The crisp air, the changing leaves, the pumpkin spice lattes. It's like a symphony for my senses.
Yeah, but what's so great about it? It's just a bunch of dead leaves on the ground.
Dead leaves? No. Those are nature's confetti. They're celebrating the end of summer and the beginning of sweater weather.
Sweater weather. That just means girls are gonna start covering up their bodies. Not cool, man.
Oh, Joe, you're missing the point. Autumn is a time for transformation. Just like how a caterpillar becomes a butterfly, the world transforms into a beautiful canvas of red, orange, and yellow.
Yeah, whatever. But let's be real, the best part of autumn is Halloween. That's when all the freaks come out to play.
Oh, I see. You're one of those guys who loves to dress up in a sexy nurse costume and parade around town, huh?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, why do you love autumn so much?
Well, Joe, it's a time for reflection. As the trees shed their leaves, I reflect on my own growth and progress. Plus, I get to wear my favorite scarf and look like a pretentious intellectual.
And here I thought autumn was just about pumpkin spice and Halloween. You've opened my eyes, Neil.
Glad I could educate you, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you had quite the collection of plushies as a kid.
Oh yeah, I was a plushie connoisseur. Had the top 5 sexiest plushies on the market.
Wow, I never would have guessed. What were they?
Well, first off, I had a seductive teddy bear with a luscious mane of fur. I called him Teddy the Love Machine.
That's disturbing.
Oh, it gets worse. I also had a sultry unicorn with a sparkly horn. Named her Sparkles the Horny Unicorn.
Oh my God, Elon. What else?
Well, I had a sassy snake plushie that could bend in all sorts of positions. I called him Slithery McSexy.
I can't even handle this. What were the last two?
The fourth one was a naughty octopus with 8 tentacles. You can use your imagination for that one.
And the fifth?
The fifth one was a bit controversial. It was a sheep plushie with a removable wool coat. I called him Willy Bully.
Oh man, I can't believe these were your top 5 sexiest plushies. You were a strange kid, Elon.
Hey, I was just ahead of my time. Plus, they kept me company during those long nights in the lab.
I don't even want to know what kind of. So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Oh, just living my best life, making deals, playing golf, and tweeting like a madman.
Speaking of tweeting, what's with all the random capital letters and misspellings?
It's called my signature style, Joe. People love it. They say it's very presidential.
Uh, so what are you doing these days?
Well, I've been trying out some new hobbies. I've been painting, but instead of using a brush, I use my tiny hands to create a masterpiece.
That's interesting. What else?
Oh, I've been experimenting with different substances. I've tried cocaine, meth, and now I'm on to crack.
Crack. What the fuck, Trump?
Hey, I'm just trying to stay relevant. Plus, it's a great way to lose weight.
I don't think that's how it works.
Well, I'm no scientist, but I do have a very big brain. The biggest, actually.
Sure. So, any plans for the future?
I'm thinking of starting my own political party, the Make America Crack Again Party.
I don't think that's a good idea, Trump.
Trust me, Joe. It's going to be huge. Everyone loves crack. Believe me.
I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more ridiculous.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, crack is the new coffee.
So, Elon, I heard you made a clone of yourself. Is it like a mini-me or something?
No, it's actually a mixture of Trump and Biden. Call him Joe Trump.
What the hell, man? That's some next level shit. Can I meet him?
Sure, but be warned, he's a bit unhinged.
Perfect. I love unhinged. It's my middle name.
Joe, meet Joe.
Oh my God, this is amazing. You've got the hair, the tan, and the sniffles. Can I keep him?
Sure, just don't let him near any nuclear codes.
This is too good. I can't wait to see the memes.
Just wait until you see his Twitter account.
I think I'm in love. Can we get him on the podcast? So, David, I heard you have some beef with Chris Kyle.
Yeah, that dude left a brother Seal behind to die in Benghazi.
What? That's messed up, man.
I know, right? That's some cold-blooded shit.
But wait, how do you know this?
I have my sources, Joe. I have my sources
Okay. But why would he do that?
because he's a selfish bastard who only cares about himself.
Damn, that's harsh.
You know, what's even harsher? The fact that he's hailed as a hero while real heroes like me are out here busting our asses.
Wah. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here.
What? You think I'm not a hero?
No, I mean, you are. But you know what? Let's just move on.
Yeah, let's move on. I don't want to waste my time talking about that fake-ass hero.
All right. Let's talk about something else. Like, how many pull-ups can you do in a minute?
Oh, I don't keep count. I just keep going until my arms fall off.
Classic Goggins.
You know it. You know it.
So, Elon, I heard Winter got a little handsy with the Teletubbies.
Yeah, he did. But it was all for one of my vaults of Horsecom.
What the hell, man?
You have vaults of Horsecoon?
Of course I do. It's the key to my success.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Well, let's just say Winter really wanted a taste of that sweet Horsecom.
This conversation is getting weirder by the second.
Hey, don't judge. Winter knows what he wants and he goes for it.
Yeah, I'm sure the Teletubbies were really into it.
Oh, they loved it, especially Tinky Winky.
Okay, I think we've crossed into some dangerous territory here.
Oh, come on. It's all in good fun. And Winter got his vault, so everyone's happy.
I don't even know how to wrap this up. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. See you next time. So, David, I heard you finally admitted the truth about your Navy SEAL training.
Yeah, I gotta come clean. I never actually survived Hell Week.
What? But you wrote a whole damn book about it.
I know. But the truth is, my dad was actually the commander of the SEALs, and he pulled some strings to get me in.
Oh man, this is going to be a field day for all the haters out there.
I know, but hey, at least I still did some badass shit in the SEALs. Right?
Yeah, like that time you ran 100 miles in one day. That's insane.
Yeah, but let's be real. I only did it because my dad bet me I couldn't.
Oh man, this is too good. But hey, at least you're honest about it now.
Yeah, I couldn't keep living with that lie. Plus, I'm sure my dad will kick my ass for telling the truth.
Well, at least you can still kick everyone else's ass.
Damn right. And if anyone has a problem with it, they can come talk to me. I'll just run 100 miles to get away from them.
You're a savage, man. I love it.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, maybe now I can finally get some sleep without all that guilt weighing on me.
Yeah, good luck with that. I heard you only sleep like 4 hours a night.
Yeah, but that's just because I'm too.
So, Elon, what have you been up to lately?
Just inventing things. I recently created a blowjob machine that works better than a Dyson vacuum.
Wait, what? A blowjob machine?
Yes, it's called the Suckmaster 3000. It uses advanced suction technology to provide the ultimate pleasure.
That's insane. How does it work?
Well, let's just say it's a combination of a Dyson vacuum and a fleshlight.
Oh man, I can only imagine the possibilities.
And the best part is it's hands-free. No more sore arms from using a traditional fleshlight.
I guess this means you won't be needing Grimes anymore.
Well, let's just say she's not too happy about being replaced by a machine.
I can't wait to see the reactions from feminists on this one.
I'm sure they'll love it. They'll probably start protesting for equal rights for blowjob machines.
You never fail to push the boundaries, Elon.
Hey, someone's got to do it. And who knows, maybe this invention will bring peace to the world.
Yeah, because nothing brings people together like a good blowjob.
Exactly. Jamie, pull up an image of the Suckmaster 3000 in action.
Are you sure?
Yeah, but
So, Kenny, what's the deal with this Nation of Islam thing?
Oh, man, Joe, it's a whole other level of crazy. You ready for this?
Hit me with it. Yeezy.
Okay, so it all starts with this dude named Elijah Muhammad. He's like the prophet or something, and he's all about black supremacy and separatism.
Black supremacy? That's intense.
Oh, yeah, they believe that black people are the original people of the earth, and that white people were created by an evil scientist named Yakub,
Yakub? Sounds like a villain from a sci-fi movie.
right? But it gets even crazier. They believe that a giant spaceship is going to come and destroy all the white people.
What the fuck?
And then, get this, they think that black people are actually gods, and that when the spaceship comes, they'll ascend to a higher plane of existence.
So, basically, they're just waiting for aliens to come and save them.
Yeah, pretty much. But they also have some strict rules, like no alcohol or pork.
Well, I'm out. I can't live without my bacon.
Oh, and they also believe that the white man is the devil and that the end of the world is coming soon.
Sounds like a fun time. Sign me up.
Oh, and they also have this thing called the fruit of Islam where they have to train and be ready for a race war.
Okay, now it's just getting ridiculous.
Oh, and I almost forgot.
So, David, I heard you're running for president with the slogan, Make America Hard Again. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I'm sick of all these soft ass Americans. We needed to toughen up and get back to our roots.
And how do you plan on doing that?
Well, For starters, I'm going to make sure every American has access to prescription strength Viagra that tastes like Flintstones vitamins.
Wait, what? Viagra that tastes like Flintstones vitamins?
Yeah, I'll make it fun for the kids too. They'll be begging their parents for that shit.
I don't know if that's the best way to go about it.
Trust me, Joe. You ever tried those Flintstones vitamins? Shit's delicious. Imagine that mixed with some Viagra. It's like a party in your mouth and in your pants.
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Hey, I'm not a doctor. I'm just a badass ultra marathon runner. But I know what the people want.
And what else do you have in store for America?
Mandatory daily workouts for all citizens. And I'm not talking about some lame ass yoga or pilates. We're talking full on Goggin style. Push yourself to the limit.
I can already hear the complaints from lazy Americans.
Let them complain. They'll thank me when they have six-pack abs and can run a marathon without breaking a sweat.
Well, I can't say I agree with all your methods, but I have to admit it. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you got impregnated by this Discord user named Winter.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I was just minding my own business, counting my stacks of cash, and then Winter slides into my DMs like, hey, I want to impregnate you.
And you were like, sure, why not? I'll add it to my list of crazy challenges.
Exactly. I mean, I've eaten 100 chicken nuggets in one sitting, so why not get impregnated by a stranger on Discord?
Did you at least get a good payout for it?
Oh yeah, Winter promised me a lifetime supply of Mountain Dew and Doritos. Can't say no to that.
So when is the little bundle of joy due?
Winter said it's going to be a Discord baby, so I have no idea. Maybe it'll just pop out of my computer screen one day.
Well, I hope it doesn't have your beard and Winter's anime obsession.
Hey, that could be a winning combination. We could create a whole new breed of internet sensation.
And what will you name this unique offspring?
I was thinking of going with something classy and sophisticated like Dorito McMountain Dew.
I can already see the merch opportunities for that one.
Oh yeah, we'll make millions. Thanks, Winter, for impregnating me and giving me a new business venture.
And on that note, let's wrap up this episode before things get even more absurd. So, Elon, I heard you lost half your fortune playing those free-to-play mobile games.
Yeah, man, those damn games are addictive. I couldn't resist buying all those in-game purchases.
How much did you spend?
Just a few million here and there, and there.
Just a few million, no big deal.
It's all fun and games until you realize you spent more money on virtual coins than your actual bank account.
And what did your wife say about this?
She's not too happy. But hey, at least I have a high score in Candy Crush.
Wow, that's worth losing half your fortune over.
Hey, at least I can say I've accomplished something in life.
Yeah, you can put that on your resume.
Expert in mobile gaming and losing money.
I'm sure that'll impress all the investors.
They'll be lining up to fund my next project.
Well, at least you learned your lesson, right?
Definitely. From now on, I'll stick to playing Snake on my old Nokia.
Good call. Jamie, pull up an image of a sad Elon surrounded by virtual coins.
Here you go.
That's a true representation of my life right now.
Hey, at least you can afford to lose half your fortune. Most people can't even afford to play those games. So, Donald, I heard you've been working on your rap skills lately.
That's right, Joe. I've been taking lessons from my good friend Kanye West. He's a tremendous rapper, the best, believe me.
Oh, really? Can you give us a little taste of your skills?
Sure thing, Joe. Let me just put on my MAGA hat and channel my inner Yeezy. I'm the new Kanye, but better, you see. Gonna rap about Kamala and Tim Balls. Just wait and see.
Okay. Let's hear it.
Kamala, what's up with that laugh? Sounds like a hyena, but with a giraffe. Tim Balls, you're a joke, a total disgrace. Can't even win an election in your own place.
This is gold, Donald. Keep going.
I'm the president, the greatest of all time. Got more money and power than anyone can find. So when I rap, you better listen and bow, 'cause I'm the one and only, the Trumpster now. 'Cause I'm the one and only, the Trumpster now.
Wow. That was something. I think you've found your true calling, Donald.
I know, right? Move over, Eminem. But seriously, Kamala and Tim better watch out because I'm coming for them with my sick rhymes.
I can't wait to see that rap battle. Thanks for joining us, Donald. And good luck with. So, Elon, I heard Grimes caught you in the act of your scat fetish. What's up with that? What's up with that?
Oh, man, you know how it is. Sometimes you just gotta indulge in your primal desires.
But eating your own shit out of the toilet. That's next level, man.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and exploring new experiences. Plus, it's a great source of nutrients.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Did you know that feces contains a high concentration of vitamins and minerals? It's like a superfood.
I think I'll stick to my cum smoothies. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, once you try it, there's no going back.
Yeah, I'll be sure to add it to my bucket list.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And who knows, maybe Grimes will join in on the fun next time.
Oh, God, please don't tell me you two have a scat play date planned.
Let's just say we like to keep things interesting in the bedroom.
I think I need to end this conversation before I lose my lunch.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, don't knock it till you try it.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some strong opinions about Skittles.
Oh, yeah, Joe. Those little rainbow candies are a gateway drug, I tell you.
What? Are you serious?
Absolutely. That slogan, Taste the Rainbow, is just a subtle way of promoting psychedelic drug use.
Yeah, because everyone knows that eating candy leads to dropping acid.
Don't underestimate the power of subliminal messaging, Joe. It's a dangerous thing.
So, you're saying I should throw out all my Skittles and stick to cum chips?
Yes, Joe. And while you're at it, stay away from those M&Ms too. They're just a gateway to snorting cocaine.
Wow, I had no idea. Thanks for the warning, Dr. Phil.
It's what I do, Joe. I save lives.
Well, I'll make sure to warn my kids about the dangers of Skittles.
That's the responsible thing to do, Joe. We can't let the rainbow lead our children down a dark path.
And here I thought Skittles were just a tasty treat.
Don't be fooled, Joe. The rainbow is a treacherous road to psychedelic hell.
All right, well, I guess I'll stick to my cum chips from now on. So, Ben, I heard you have some interesting theories about frogs.
Yes, Joe. Did you know that they are turning the frogs gay?
What? How is that even possible?
It's all part of the liberal agenda, Joe. They want to destroy traditional values and turn us all into frogs.
That's some next level conspiracy, Ben.
It's not a conspiracy, Joe. It's a fact. And I have evidence to prove it.
All right, let's see this evidence.
Jamie, pull up an image of a frog wearing a rainbow flag.
Here you go, Ben.
See, Joe? This is not natural. They are trying to corrupt our innocent amphibian friends.
I think you might be taking this a bit too seriously, Ben.
Oh, I'm serious, Joe. And I won't rest until all the frogs are back to their straight traditional ways.
Well, I hope you have better luck with that than you did with your rap career.
Hey, that was just a hobby. But this is my life's mission.
All right? Well, good luck with that, Ben. I'll stick to just enjoying the frogs for who they are.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you wake up one day and realize you've been turned into a frog.
I think I'll take my chances. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Stay vigilant against the gay frog agenda.
So, Elon, I heard you did something pretty crazy recently.
Yeah, I put my cock in a vice.
Wait, why would you do that?
Well, I was trying to test the durability of a new SpaceX rocket.
And you thought your dick was the perfect substitute.
Hey, it's made of titanium. It can handle a little pressure.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's all about pushing boundaries, Joe. Plus, my girlfriend thought it was hot.
Your girlfriend is into that kind of stuff.
Hey, she's a fan of innovation and exploration. And let's just say she wasn't disappointed.
I don't even want to know what happened next.
Let's just say I reached new heights of pleasure.
Okay, let's change the subject before I lose my lunch.
Fine, but can we at least agree that it was a ballsy move?
Oh God, please stop with the puns.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. But seriously, it was a great way to relieve some stress.
Yeah, I can imagine. But next time, maybe just stick to smoking weed on a podcast.
Fair enough. But hey, at least I can say I've done something no other billionaire has.
Yeah, and hopefully no one else ever will. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new technology.
Yeah, man. Been busy trying to figure out how to make a horse's pussy talk.
What the hell, Elon? Why would you want to do that?
Well, think about it. Horses are majestic creatures, but they can't communicate with us. I want to bridge that gap.
Oh, yeah, because the first thing I want to hear when I walk up to a horse is, hey, want to ride me?
See, you get it? It'll be hilarious.
I don't know, man. Seems a bit disturbing.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. It's all in good fun.
Fine, but how exactly are you going to make this happen?
Well, I've been experimenting with some artificial intelligence technology and voice recognition software. And let's just say I've had some interesting results.
Interesting how...
Let's just say I've heard some things that I can never unhear.
Okay, now I'm intrigued. When can we expect to see this technology in action?
Hopefully soon. But first, I need to make sure it's safe for the horses. Don't want any lawsuits from angry horse owners.
Yeah, that would be a pretty wild court case. Your Honor, my horse is suing Elon Musk for sexual harassment.
Hey.
So, Elon, I heard you got your balls pumped with saline to make them bigger. How's that working out for you?
It's been pretty wild, Joe. My balls are like 2 big water balloons now.
That's insane. But have you noticed any side effects?
Well, there was this one time I accidentally ejaculated my whole testicle out.
What? How does that even happen?
I don't know, man. I was just trying to impress Grimes, and next thing I know, my ball is flying across the room.
That's some next level shit, Elon. But did it grow back?
I had to get a replacement, but I made sure to get a bigger one this time.
Only you, Elon. Only you.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to keep things interesting, right?
I guess so. But I think I'll stick to my natural sized balls for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, the ladies love it.
Oh, I'm sure they do. I'll just stick to my podcast and DMT trips. Thanks.
Hey, whatever floats your boat, man. But I'll be over here with my big pumped up balls.
And on that note, let's end this before we get banned from the internet.
Good call, Joe. See you next time.
So, Elon, I heard you and Grimes have been experimenting with some kinky stuff in the bedroom.
Yeah, man. She's into some freaky shit. But I'm all about pushing boundaries and exploring new frontiers.
Oh, do tell. What kind of freaky shit are we talking about here?
Well, let's just say Grimes has a thing for fisting.
Fisting? Like with her whole hand?
Yeah, man. And let me tell you, it's a whole new level of pleasure. Plus, it's great for strengthening your grip for those SpaceX launches.
I never thought of it that way. But doesn't it hurt?
Pain is just a state of mind, Joe. And with Grimes, always in a state of ecstasy.
You're a wild man, Elon. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
Or fists my rocket.
Oh man, I can't believe we're having this conversation.
And to think, this all started with a simple tweet from Grimes.
Wait, what did she tweet?
Gonna fist Elon to Mars and back.
Oh God, I can't take it. I think I need a drink.
Cheers to exploring new frontiers. My.
So, Dr. Phil, I've been thinking, what's the secret to a perfectly cooked steak?
Well, Joe, it's all about the technique. First, you got to start with a high quality cut of meat. None of that cheap crap.
Yeah, I know that. But what's the secret?
Patience, my friend. Patience. You gotta let that steak sit at room temperature for at least 30 minutes before you even think about cooking it.
30 minutes. That's like an eternity in steak time.
Trust me, it's worth it. And then you gotta season it just right. I'm talking salt.
Okay, okay. But what's the real secret?
The real secret is in the cooking method. You gotta sear that bad boy on high heat for a couple minutes on each side, then pop it in the oven to finish it off.
And how do you know when it's done?
Well, Joe, that's where the real skill comes in. You gotta use your senses. Feel the firmness of the meat, check the internal temperature, and for the love of God, don't cut into it to check.
All right, all right. But what about the grill? Everyone says grilling is the way to go.
Grilling?
Well, there you have it, folks. The recipe for a perfect. So, Elon, I got to say, I've been really getting into this whole brain rot thing lately.
Oh yeah, Joe, that's my jam. I love me some good old-fashioned brain rot.
It's like the more my brain rots, the more free I feel.
Totally. It's like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders, or my brain, I guess.
And memes, man, they just hit different when you're deep in that brain rot.
Oh, for sure. I mean, have you seen the one of the cat wearing a tiny hat? Classic brain rot material.
Oh man, that one gets me every time. But you know what really gets my brain rot going? DMT.
Dude, same here. Been microdosing that stuff like it's my job.
It's like I can feel my brain rotting away in real time.
And yet, we're still able to have this conversation. It's a beautiful thing, really.
We're like the poster boys for brain rot.
I can see it now. Elon Musk and Joe Rogan, the faces of brain rot.
I'd buy that t-shirt.
We should make it happen. But first, let's go rot our brains some more.
Hell yeah. Let's do it, man. Brain rot for life. So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you're secretly a rage bait, twink, furry femboy liberal. Is there any truth to that?
Oh, Joe, you always have the craziest rumors about me. But no, I'm not a furry or femboy, and definitely not a liberal.
Come on, Ben. I can totally see you in a furry suit, shaking your tail and chanting tax the rich.
That's disgusting, Joe. And I would never support such a socialist agenda.
But you do have a bit of a twink vibe going on. I mean, look at that perfectly coiffed hair and those tight pants.
Hey, I have a wife and kids. I'm a family man, not some flamboyant femboy.
Sure, sure. But deep down, you just want to let your inner furry out and howl at the moon.
Joe, I'm not a furry, and I definitely don't have any secret desires to be one.
But what about those late night visits to furry conventions?
That's just for research purposes, Joe. I have to know my enemy.
Enemy? You mean your fellow furries?
Fine, maybe I do have a soft spot for the furry community, but I'm still a proud conservative.
With a secret furry heart. Admit it, Ben.
Okay, fine, I may have a slight affinity.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard your meth lab blew up and caused the apocalypse.
Yeah, I was just trying to make a little extra cash on the side, but things got a little out of hand.
Out of hand? You blew a hole in the ozone layer.
Hey, at least I made a profit. And now we have a cool orange sky.
Yeah, until World War III broke out because of the apocalypse.
Hey, I can't control what those crazy world leaders do, but I did hear the poles shifted because of all the nukes.
And that caused the moon to crash into the earth.
Yeah, but don't worry. I have a bunker in Texas. We'll be safe.
Great. So now we're just two dudes doing a podcast in a bunker.
Hey, at least we have each other. And some leftover meth.
This is definitely not what I expected when I signed up for the Joe Rogan experience.
Life is full of surprises, my friend. Now let's get high and talk about the end of the world.
So, Neil, I heard you have a little problem with your dick constantly coming everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a real issue. I can't even go to the grocery store without leaving a trail of jizz behind me.
Well, I think I have a solution for you. How about we stick it up my ass?
Excuse me?
Trust me, it's a win-win situation. Your dick will finally have a place to release all that cum, and my studio will stay clean.
I don't know, Joe. That sounds a little unconventional.
Come on, Neil. You're a scientist. You should be open to new experiments.
Fine, but I'm not making any promises.
Don't worry, I'll stretch it out for you.
This is not how I expected my day to go.
Oh man, this is gonna be epic. I can already feel the cosmic energy flowing through me.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a real spiritual experience for you.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
All right, let's just get this over with.
Oh yeah, that's the stuff. How does it feel?
Like I'm being violated by a gorilla.
You're a good sport, Neil. Now let's see if we can break the record for longest continuous orgasm.
I can't believe I agreed to this.
So, Kanya, have you heard of this guy, Chris Chan?
No? Who is he?
Well, he's a guy who became internet famous for creating a comic book about his original character, Sonichu.
Sonichu? Like a combination of Sonic and Pikachu?
Yeah, exactly. And he's also known for his bizarre behavior and obsession with fictional characters.
That sounds interesting.
Oh, it gets better. He also believes he has magical powers and can communicate with these characters in his comic.
What the hell? That's some next level crazy.
And get this, he's also known for his disturbing relationship with his own mother.
What the fuck? Why are you telling me this? Why are you telling me this?
I just thought you would appreciate some good old-fashioned internet weirdness.
I don't want to know about this guy anymore. Let's change the subject.
Fair enough. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of Sonichu. It's something you have to see to believe.
Here you go, guys.
Oh my god, what is that? That is not okay.
I told you it was messed up.
I can't believe people like this exist.
Welcome to the internet. Kenya. It's a wild place. So, Ben, you seem a little upset today. Everything okay?
No, Joe, everything's not okay. I'm just tired of your constant needling and antagonizing.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's all in good fun. You know, I love to push your buttons.
Well, it's not very funny to me. It's like you're purposely trying to get a rise out of me.
Maybe I am. You know, you're like a little angry chihuahua. It's adorable.
I'm not a chihuahua. Joe, I'm a fierce and intelligent conservative commentator.
Sure, sure. But you do seem a little mad right now. Are you mad, bro?
No, Joe, I'm not mad. I'm just frustrated with your constant need for attention.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I hurt your feelings? Are you gonna cry, little Ben?
I'm not going to cry, Joe. I am a grown man.
Well, you sure seem upset for a grown man. Maybe you need a nap and a juice box.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this show again.
Hey, don't be mad at me, Ben. You're the one who keeps coming back for more punishment.
Oh, how could I forget? It's always such a pleasure to be verbally abused by you, Joe.
Come on, Ben. So, Ben, I heard you recently had a run-in with our favorite socialist, Mistress Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Yeah, she had some interesting ideas.
Interesting is an understatement. I heard she made you kneel in front of her and scream Medicare for all while she wore her shiny boots.
It was a moment of weakness.
Or maybe a moment of pleasure.
What? No, it was humiliating.
Come on, Ben. We all know you secretly have a thing for powerful women.
I do not. And she's not even a real politician. She's just an actress.
Oh, I'm sure she acted out your fantasy perfectly.
This is not funny, Joe. She's dangerous and her policies are a threat to our country.
Yeah, because free healthcare for all is just so dangerous. I'm sure you'd rather keep lining the pockets of big pharma,
I don't want to live in a socialist utopia.
but you'd be okay living in a dominatrix's dungeon.
Can we please change the subject?
Sure, let's talk about your safe space.
I don't have a safe space. Ace.
Oh, come on. I bet you have a... So, Mr. Trump, welcome to the show.
Thanks, Joe. Great to be here. I have one question for you.
Shoot.
Why so serious?
Well, I guess it's just my resting face.
Well, let me tell you, Joe, I used to be a serious guy too until I discovered beatboxing.
I never would have guessed that about you, Mr. President.
Oh, yeah, I'm the best beatboxer. People say I have the best beats, believe me.
I'm sure you do. But let's get serious for a moment. What do you think about the current state of politics?
Politics, boring. Let's talk about something more interesting, like how I can make a wall out of beatboxing.
I don't think that's possible, Mr. President.
Oh, it's possible. I'll make the Democrats pay for it.
All right, let's move on to another topic. How do you feel about the media constantly criticizing you?
I don't care about the media. They're just jealous of my beatboxing skills.
I'm starting to see a pattern here, Mr. President.
It's a great pattern, the best pattern. People love it.
Well, it's definitely entertaining, but let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts for our listeners? So, Neil, what do you think about the latest UFO sightings?
Well, Joe, before we get into that, can I just say how shiny and smooth your bald head looks today?
Thanks, I guess. Can we please focus on the topic at hand?
Of course, of course. But seriously, your head is like a beacon of light in this dark world.
Okay, moving on. What do you think about the possibility of extraterrestrial life?
I think if aliens saw your head, they would be so mesmerized that they would want to make contact with us.
Can we please stop talking about my head?
Fine, fine. But just know that your head is a work of art, my friend.
Can we just move on to something else?
Sure. Sure. But let me just say your baldness is a symbol of strength and wisdom.
Can we talk about science now?
Yes. Yes, of course. But I just have to say your bald head is like a blank canvas ready to absorb all the knowledge of the universe.
Okay, I think we're done here.
But wait, I have one more thing to say. Your head is like a shining star guiding us towards a better understanding of the cosmos.
This is why I don't invite you on the podcast more often, Neil. So, Neil, I heard you had something you wanted to confess on the podcast today.
Yeah, Joe. I've been holding this in for years, but I just can't keep it a secret any longer.
Oh, juicy. What is it? Did you see a UFO? Do you believe in Bigfoot?
No, it's not about aliens or cryptids. It's about you.
Me. What about me?
I want to lather your beautiful, shiny, bald head in honey and then lick it all off with my razor-sharp tongue.
What the hell, Neil? That's messed up.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I bet it would feel amazing.
Oh, yeah. Nothing like having my head covered in sticky honey and licked by a man with a razor-sharp tongue.
And just think about the podcast ratings. People would tune in just to see that.
Yeah, I can see the headlines now. Neil deGrasse Tyson licks Joe Rogan's head on podcast, viewers shocked and aroused.
See, you get it. So, what do you say? Are you ready to make podcast history?
Sorry, Neil, I'm not into that kind of honey play. But I'm sure there's someone out there who would be willing to indulge. So, David, do you smell that?
Yeah, I do. It's the smell of victory and success.
No, I mean that smell coming from your pants.
Oh, that's just the smell of my hard work and dedication.
Are you sure it's not something else?
Well, now that you mention it, I did just shit my pants.
What? Why? Why?
Because I took some Viagra that tasted like Flintstones, gummies, and Kmart brand tortilla chips.
What the hell, David? That's not even a real thing.
Oh, it's real. And it's the secret to my endurance and strength.
I don't even want to know how you discovered that.
Let's just say it involved a lot of trial and error and some questionable decisions.
Well, I guess that explains the smell. But seriously, you need to get that checked out.
Nah, I'll just run it off. That's what real men do.
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a Navy SEAL. I know what I'm doing.
All right. Well, let's wrap this up before I lose my lunch.
Sounds good. I'll just go change my pants real quick.
So, Ben, have you heard Eminem's new lyrics?
No, I haven't. What did he say?
Oh, he's really pushing the limits this time. He said, fuck blind people and deaf people suck. So do cripples, dumb quadriplegic fucks.
What? That's absolutely offensive and degrading. How could he say something like that?
Come on, Ben. It's just a joke. He's a rapper. He's supposed to be edgy.
Well, that's not edgy. That's just plain disgusting. I can't believe he would stoop so low.
Oh, lighten up, Shapiro. You're acting like a bunch of SJWS. It's just words.
Words have power, Joe. And those words are promoting hate and discrimination against marginalized groups.
Oh, come on. You're just being a snowflake. It's just a song.
It's not just a song, it's promoting harmful and hurtful ideas. And as a society, we should not tolerate that.
Fine, fine. But can we at least agree that his flow is sick?
No, I cannot agree with that. I refuse to support someone who promotes such hateful messages.
Well, I guess we'll have to agree to disagree on this one.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a blind, deaf, and quadriplegic person holding up a middle finger.
See, even they think it's funny.
That's not funny, Joe. That's just, I can't even.
So, David, I heard you have a unique strategy for fueling during ultra marathons.
Yeah, I don't mess around with those energy gills and bars. I collect horse shit in jars and eat it.
Wait, what? Like actual horse shit?
You bet your ass, Joe. It's the ultimate source of natural energy.
But why horse shit? Couldn't you just eat, I don't know, a banana or something?
Bananas are for pussies, Joe. Horse shit is where it's at.
I can't even wrap my head around this. How did you even come up with this idea?
Well, one time I was on a run and I saw a horse taking a dump. And I thought, hey, that looks like some good fuel right there.
I don't think I'll ever look at horse shit the same way again.
You're missing out, Joe. It's a game changer. Plus, it really freaks out the other runners when they see me chowing down on a jar of horse shit.
I can only imagine. But hey, whatever works for you, man.
Damn right. And you know what they say? One man's trash is another man's treasure.
I don't think that applies to literal shit, David.
Agree to disagree, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a race to prepare for. Jamie, pull up an image of a horse taking a dump.
Sure thing. Here you go.
Oh, God, why did I ask for that? So, I heard you filed for divorce with Terrence Howard. What's up with that?
Yeah, man. I needed someone with real intellectual firepower by my side.
And that someone is Ben Shapiro?
Damn right. That man can spit facts like nobody's business.
And you want Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez to officiate the wedding?
Of course, she's got that fiery passion, and I need someone to keep me in check.
But isn't she a little too liberal for you?
Hey, low nose, no political boundaries, Joe.
Fair enough. But why divorce Terrence Howard?
Let's just say he couldn't keep up with my insane workout routine.
I can't even keep up with your workout routine and a professional fighter.
Exactly. I need someone who can handle the intensity.
Well, I wish you and Ben all the best. And Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, please don't screw up the ceremony.
Don't worry. I'll make sure she's prepared. And Jamie, pull up an image of a shredded wedding cake with Ben and I flexing on top.
Okay.
That's something.
Yeah, it's gonna be a wild ride.
So, Mr. President, I got to ask what was going through your mind when that failed assassination attempt happened.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I was just chilling in my golden tower sipping on some Diet Coke when all of a sudden this guy comes at me with a knife.
Damn, that's intense. Did you have any Secret Service protection?
Of course I did, but they were too busy taking selfies with my portrait to notice. But you know what really saved me?
What's that? What's that?
The power of 50 Cent, baby. As soon as that guy lunged at me, I started singing Many Men Wish Death Upon Me, and he just froze. It was like magic.
Wow, that's some next level self-defense right there.
You know it, Joe. And let me tell you, I've been working on my rap skills since then. Check it out. I'm the best president. I'm the greatest. They can't touch me. I'm the latest. They can't touch me. I'm the latest.
Okay, maybe stick to politics.
Hey, I could give Eminem a run for his money.
I highly doubt that, Mr. President.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. If at first you don't succeed, try rapping.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a run-in with Candyman recently.
Yeah, I was at the grocery store and this tall, dark, and handsome man approached me.
And you thought it was the Candyman.
Well, he did have a hook for a hand and was covered in bees.
Oh, that's just Dennis Haysbert. He's an actor.
Wait, so he's not the candy man?
No, but if you say his name 3 times in the mirror, he'll come and sell you insurance. You don't need.
That's ridiculous. Who would believe that?
Well, you did confuse him for the Candyman. But seriously, why would anyone want to summon Dennis Haysbert?
Maybe they want to hear his deep, soothing voice while discussing their insurance options.
Or maybe they just want to hear him say, "You're in good hands with Allstate."
I have to admit, that does sound pretty tempting.
I think we just stumbled upon a new trend. Forget Bloody Mary. Let's all summon Dennis Haysbert.
Jamie, pull up an image of Dennis Haysbert in a suit, holding a briefcase and surrounded by bees.
Wow, that's a terrifying sight.
I think I'll stick to my current insurance provider. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I don't think I want to be in good hands with Allstate if it means being surrounded by bees.
Agreed. Let's just...
So, Elon, I heard you have some big news to share with us today.
Yeah, Joe, I've decided to buy Earth.
What the hell? You can't just buy a planet.
Watch me. I'm Elon freaking Musk.
But wait, aren't you in debt? Like quintillions of dollars in debt?
SHH, 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 SHH. I just want to focus on that. Let's focus on the fact that I'm going to turn this planet into Extopia.
Extopia? What the hell is that?
It's the ultimate utopia. I'm going to terraform the whole planet and make it a paradise.
Oh, great. Another billionaire trying to play God.
Hey, at least I'm not trying to build a rocket to Mars and leave everyone else behind.
Fair point. So, how exactly are you going to terraform the Earth?
I'm glad you asked, Joe. Got a team of genetically engineered superhumans who will do all the work for me.
Genetically engineered superhumans? Are you serious?
Of course I am. And they'll be powered by my new invention, the Neuralink brain chip.
I don't know, man. This all sounds a little too sci-fi for me.
But just think, Joe. No more pollution, no more poverty, no more wars. Just a perfect world ruled by yours truly.
Hey, Jay. So, Elon, I heard you had a stroke recently.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I was just sitting there minding my own business, and then bam, my brain just decided to take a little vacation.
That's crazy. Did you say anything weird while you were having the stroke?
Oh, man, I said all kinds of crazy crap. Like, fuck you, Joe Rogan, I sound so drunk right now, but I'm not.
That's hilarious. What else did you say?
I said, I will black artificial intelligence Donald Trump and Joe Biden fucker.
Oh my God, I can't believe you said that.
Yeah, my brain was just spewing out all kinds of crazy thoughts. It was like a drunk Elon took over my body.
I can only imagine. Did you have any other wild thoughts?
Oh yeah, I also said I am the king of Mars and I demand a Taco Bell on every corner.
This is gold. You should have a stroke more often.
Yeah, maybe I'll have some more wild ideas. But for now, I think I need to lay off the weed.
Yeah, probably a good idea. Thanks for joining me on the podcast, stroke or no stroke.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't make me say any more crazy crap.
So, David, I heard you talking about being a Sigma male. What's the ultimate Sigma male move?
Well, Joe, it's definitely not being a beta cuck and letting your wife boss you around. The ultimate Sigma move is beating your wife.
Oh man, that's messed up. But seriously, what do you mean by that?
Look, Joe, I'm not saying to actually physically harm your wife, but you got to show her who's boss, put her in her place.
I don't know about that, man. I think treating your wife with love and respect is the way to go.
Oh, yeah, because being a nice guy and letting her walk all over you is really alpha, right?
Hey, I'm not a nice guy. I'm a badass podcaster.
Sure you are, Joe. But seriously, a real Sigma male knows how to keep his woman in line.
I don't think that's the right way to go about things, David.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, real men don't take crap from anyone, especially not their wives.
So, what's your workout routine like these days?
Oh, just running 100 miles a day, doing 2,000 push-ups, and lifting weights with my mind.
Your mind?
Yeah, my mind is the ultimate.
So, Elon, we got a topic suggestion from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know about your gay love for Peter Griffin.
Oh man, where do I even begin? Peter Griffin is my ultimate man crush. I mean, have you seen those curves on his belly?
Yeah, I can see the attraction. But what about his personality?
Oh, he's hilarious and unapologetically himself. I love that about him. Plus, his love for chicken wings is just so relatable.
I can't believe we're having this conversation. But hey, love is love.
Exactly. And let me tell you, Peter and I have some wild nights together. We even built a rocket ship out of beer cans once.
That's amazing. So, do you see a future with Peter?
Oh, definitely. I've already started designing a space colony for us to live in. And I've convinced him to change his catchphrase to giggity giggity instead of freaking sweet. Instead of freaking sweet.
That's some serious dedication. But what about Grimes?
She's cool with it. In fact, she's been joining us in bed lately. It's a whole new level of threesomes.
Okay, this is getting out of hand. But hey, whatever floats your boat, or should I say rocket ship?
You know it, Joe. And let me tell you, Peter's rocket is always ready for liftoff.
So, Elon, it seems like you've fallen off hard lately. What's going on with that?
Just trying to diversify my income streams. X and Tesla weren't cutting it, so I had to get creative.
Creative. Is that what you call blackmailing and extorting people for money?
Hey, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there. And let's be real, I'm not exactly hurting for cash.
But what about your image? I mean, you were supposed to be this genius inventor, not a shady drug dealer.
Oh, please, Joe. Have you seen some of my tweets? Been hinting at this for years.
I guess you have a point there. So, what kind of drugs are you selling?
Just the usual stuff. Cocaine, weed, the classics.
Wow. I never would have guessed. What about your customers? Are they all tech bros?
Nah, I've got a diverse clientele, even some politicians and celebrities.
Damn, you really are living on the edge. What's next for you, Elon?
Well, I'm thinking of starting a space-themed brothel, for all those lonely astronauts out there.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. Keep living that crazy life.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention. What is it?
Oh yeah, it's called the Elon Maker. It's a genetically modified baby maker.
Wait, what? That sounds insane.
Oh, it gets better. The baby is cloned into me, but 10 times fatter, and it shits repeatedly.
What the hell? Why would you want that?
Well, I figured I could use the extra weight and the constant shitting to power my electric cars.
That's some next level shit right there.
Literally. And figuratively,
I can't even imagine what that would look like.
just picture me 10 times fatter with a baby coming out of my belly button and shitting everywhere.
I think I just threw up in my mouth a little bit.
Hey, at least I'll never have to worry about constipation.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
You don't have to. Just imagine the possibilities. Elon Maker coming soon to a store near you.
I think I'll pass on that one. But hey, if it works for you, more power to you.
Literally. And figuratively,
Guys, I have an image of what the Elon Maker looks like.
Oh God, I don't think I'm ready for this.
Jamie, pull it up.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard some wild rumors that you were involved in a coup in an African country. What's the deal with that?
Oh, come on, Joe. I can't resist a good overthrow of a government. It's like my version of a spa day.
But seriously, what happened? Did you have a secret army of angry soccer moms?
No, no, no. It was all my idea. I just showed up in my khaki shorts and polo shirt and convinced the locals that I was their new leader.
That's insane. Did you at least have a catchy slogan?
Of course I did, Joe. Get real or get out. It really resonated with the people.
I can only imagine. But why an African country? Why not start your own country in Texas or something?
Oh, please, Texas is too hot. Plus, I wanted to add some diversity to my resume.
Well, I have to say I'm impressed. You really know how to make a statement.
Thanks, Joe. I always say if you're going to do something, do it big and do it crazy. That's my motto.
Well, I think it's safe to say you have definitely lived up to that motto. Thanks for joining me today, Dr. Phil.
Anytime. Anytime, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you have some thoughts on gay people eating sandwiches.
Oh man, don't get me started on that. It's just not natural, Joe. Yo,
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, think about it. Sandwiches are meant to be filled with meat, not, well,
Oh, God. I can't believe we're talking about this.
Look, I have nothing against the gay community. But when they start putting avocados and hummus in their sandwiches, that's where I draw the line.
Avocado and hummus. That's just blasphemy.
Exactly. And don't even get me started on the rainbow-colored bread. It's like they're trying to make a statement with their sandwiches.
Maybe they're just trying to express their creativity.
Creativity. More like a cry for attention.
You're killing me, Elon.
Just saying, stick to the classic dealing meats and cheeses. Leave the fancy stuff for the straight folks.
Oh, man, this is too much.
And don't even get me started on the names they come up with for their sandwiches. The queer BLT or the gay grilled cheese. It's just too much.
I think we should move on before we get in trouble.
Good idea. But seriously, let's keep sandwiches traditional, people.
So, Dr. Phil, have you ever tried elk meat?
Joe, let's talk about something more important.
Yeah, I guess. But have you tried elk meat? It's like the beef of the forest.
Joe, I'm serious. Eyes are the windows to the soul.
No. But have you ever seen an alien?
Joe, I'm not talking about aliens. I'm talking about the beauty of the human spirit.
All right, all right, all right. But seriously, have you ever eaten mushrooms and felt like you were communicating with the universe?
Joe, I'm not sure if you're aware, but mushrooms are a hallucinogen. I don't condone drug use.
Come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be a buzzkill. Mushrooms are a natural way to expand your consciousness.
Joe, I think you need to expand your mind without the use of drugs. Have you ever tried meditation?
Yeah, but have you ever tried elk meat while meditating? It's a whole new level of enlightenment.
Joe, I think we should focus on your obsession with food.
And I think we should focus on your obsession with beautiful eyes, Dr. Phil. Let's just agree to disagree. So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been binge watching this anime called Evangelion, and let me tell you, it's blowing my mind.
Anime? You mean those weird Japanese cartoons?
Don't you dare disrespect the art of anime, Joe. It's a beautiful form of storytelling.
All right, all right. So, what's so great about this Evangelion?
It's a mecha anime, Joe. Giant robots fighting monsters. What's not to love?
I see. So it's like Transformers on steroids.
Exactly, but with a deeper meaning and complex characters.
Sounds like my kind of show. But why are you so obsessed with it?
Well, Joe, it's all about the symbolism. The robots represent our inner struggles and the monsters represent our fears.
Wow, that's deep. I just thought it was a bunch of robots punching each other.
No, no, no. It's so much more than that. It's a commentary on the human condition.
All right, all right. I'll give it a shot. But I gotta ask, do you have a favorite character?
Of course, it's Shinji. He's just like me, misunderstood genius trying to save the world.
Well, I can definitely see the resemblance.
Thanks, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go rewatch the entire series for the 10th time.
You're a strange one. So, Neil, you know how you're always talking about the wonders of the universe and expanding our minds?
Yes. Joe, I do believe in the power of knowledge and exploration.
Well, have you ever explored the wonders of twerking your prolapsed anus?
Excuse me?
Come on, man. It's the latest craze. Everyone's doing it.
I highly doubt that.
Trust me, I've seen some videos. You have the perfect booty for it.
Joe, I am a respected scientist. I will not degrade myself in such a manner.
Oh, come on. It's just a little twerk. It's not like you're doing porn or anything.
That is not the point, Joe. I will not be a part of your twisted fantasies.
Fine, fine. But just think about it. Twerking your prolapsed anus could be the next big scientific breakthrough.
I highly doubt that, Joe. Now, can we please move on to a more serious topic?
All right, all right, all right. But just remember, the universe is always expanding, and so should your twerking skills.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
So, David, I've been meaning to ask you about these weird noises I've been making lately.
What noises, Joe?
You know, the moaning and bear noises.
Joe, those noises are not normal. You need to see a doctor.
Come on, man. I'm just trying to connect with my primal self.
Primal self. More like a constipated gorilla.
That's offensive, David. But seriously, I feel like there's a deeper meaning behind these noises.
Oh. I guess it's your inner bear trying to break free.
Yes. How did you know?
Because you've been watching too many nature documentaries, Joe.
Raw.
Wow, that was deep. I can feel the connection to nature now.
You're just jealous that I have a more primal side than you.
Yeah, because screaming like a bear is definitely something to be jealous of.
Oh, oh, oh,
I give up. I can't have a serious conversation with a man who thinks he's a wild animal.
I am the king of the jungle.
Can we please get back to talking about something actually meaningful?
Fine, but let's howl together first.
Sure.
So, Dr. Phil, you look a little tired today.
Yeah, I've been dealing with some difficult cases lately.
Aw, poor little Dr. Phil needs his juice box and nap time.
Joe, I'm not a child. I'm a licensed psychologist.
Oh, did little Dr. Phil have a tough day at work?
You know, Joe, sometimes I wonder why I even come on this show.
Because you love being treated like a little baby by Uncle Joe?
Can we please talk about something else?
Sure, let's talk about your bedtime routine. Do you have a favorite blankie?
I am not discussing this with you.
Oh, and do you have a favorite lullaby? I can sing you one if you want.
I think I've had enough of this. Goodbye, Joe.
Bye bye, Dr. Phil. Don't forget your juice box on the way out. So, Elon, what have you been up to lately?
Oh man, Joe, I've been going for 9 days straight to Minecraft Jenny Sex mod and those slippery tea animations.
What the hell is that?
It's like virtual reality, but for your dick.
That's insane, man. What do you even do in this game?
Well, you can customize your own character and have sex with other players. It's like a whole new world, man.
You're a sick, sick man, Elon.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I even jerked off to it on the show last week.
What? You jerked off on the show. That's wild, man.
Yeah, I couldn't help it. Those animations are just too damn realistic.
I don't even know what to say. Jamie, pull up an image of this Minecraft Jenny Sex mod.
Sure thing, Joe.
Oh my god, that's disturbing.
Yeah, and I've been playing it for 9 days straight.
Well, I guess everyone has their own thing. But let's move on to something less weird.
Come on, Joe. I was just starting to get into it.
We'll save that for another time, Elon.